Certifiably Diverse is the one-stop experience for certified suppliers to connect with, communicate, and collaborate with corporate buyers. Harness the power of your diversity certifications by being in front of multiple buyers who are actively looking to purchase your products and services. Develop an intelligent supplier profile that showcases your business and capabilities so that you can be included in bids and opportunities. Other features include built-in smart controls to automatically align buyers with suppliers, supplier-to-supplier partnerships, and small business sustainability support. With Certifiably Diverse, you now have the smartest way to harness the true power of diversity certifications. Visit www.certifiablydiverse.com today to get started.
Pour des raisons de sécurité. Merci de votre compréhension.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and welcome to the 24 hours of Spa. I am James Parfit, and I'm part of JPP Broadcasting, and we're going to be guiding you through all the action over the next 24 hours with various commentators. So first up in the booth will be Biggles, and then we've got Seb Bosher-Williams joining us, Tim Cox, Wesley Wiggins. Oh, there's a full list team ready to bring you all the action today. And we are here primarily following along the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva team. And I have Robin Summers in the booth with me at this moment in time. Robin, how are you?
I am well. Really, really excited. Good morning, good afternoon, stream. It's been a long time, and I just have to say thank you all for those who still have their notifications on. Woohoo!
Yes. It was a very interesting conversation we had at 10 o'clock last night, wasn't it?
Absolutely. This kind of came together last minute, but it kind of goes to show that we've all been doing this for quite some time, and sometimes we have a fire drill every now and then.
Yeah, fire drill would be one way of putting it. Now, you know what I mean? Along with, hey, James, do you have much time during the 24 hours? And then it kicked off from there. And then we put together a full team, and then we're all covering the 24 hours. But tell us, why are we primarily here, Robin? What is the purpose of us covering the 24 hours of broadcast for you?
So if you've checking out on our liveries of what we're representing here today, this is more than just a 24-hour endurance race at Spa, but we are raising funds for the charity called Switchboard LGBT plus Helpline. a charity that helps everyone in the LGBTQIA plus community who needs support of when they're at their lowest. Um, One of our drivers today here on the Minerva team, um, we their partner in the past was unfortunately several years ago lost too soon to us. She loved this track. She was loved so much by our driver and was so passionate about motorsport. And so today we are running the number 18 in her honor. And Spa was her favorite track. And so it's such a privilege to be able to represent such a wonderful cause today. So throughout the broadcast this morning and afternoon, night, and morning again, you'll be able to check out more about Switchboard and links about how to be able to put your support behind them. Again, thank you all so much for being here. It's incredibly exciting to represent Prismatic Motorsports in not one but two cars today, both of 5 drivers.
Yep, exactly. So let's have a quick rundown of the teams today. So we've got Athena, that is going to be piloted by Roxy Gibson, Sarah Savage, Emily Howe, the machine, as we know Emily Howe here from previous broadcasts in the past, and Nick Sykes. And in the Minerva team, we've got Alyssa Pelletier, Rebecca Rene, Robin Summer, Leon Noodle, and Mickey Roebuck. So there you go. Stay tuned for all the action there, guys, because we are going to be bringing it up for you, ready to go. And this is going to be an absolutely amazing 24 hours. Don't forget, guys, you can as well donate. There will be a Just Giving link will appear in the chat. So if you can donate to that, that would be absolutely incredible. Robin, when are you in the car?
Oh, it's gonna be, I think, at least 4 stints before my participation in behind the wheel. Looking up ahead, we've got Rebecca kicking us off. We'll have Alyssa be a tentative next driver we're looking at. And then, really, after the next 2 stints, I am all set to go to hop in what we need throughout the really taking us through this first part of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely amazing broadcast, guys. So if you are here, please hit that follow button. It's most important. And if you do want to subscribe, guys, that would be absolutely amazing here today as well. And don't forget, we've obviously got broadcast happening over on Prismatic Motorsports .tv as well, which will follow the Athena team, consisting of Roxy, Sarah, Emily, Rachel, and Nick. So you have 2 choices today. But how about you put us both up on if you're running double monitors, and you can sit there and watch both of us. And then that would be absolutely incredible, because you get to see both of the cars on track in the Spa 24 hours. We are coming near the end of the current qualifying session, and at the moment, on the top of the timing tower on the left-hand side, you can see there Mr. Josh Steed, Mark Calver, Victor Martin, Harry Vosmeyer, Gerard McKee is all on the top 6 at the moment. So we will be following mainly the Prismatic guys as well, and we'll be running the car number 18. So we will pick up on car 18. And we will bring you all the action. So stay tuned for that one. As you say, you got a team from JPB Broadcasting. You can hit us up on over at jparfit12 on Twitter, or go over to jamesparfit.co.uk and you'll see all of when we are live. And we will be live all the way through this with various commentators who are joining me at very short notice. Robin.
I am.
Listen to you laughing. Do you know?
I don't have anything else to say.
No.
I just have to say a huge thank you to everyone with JPB, the broadcasting group. Y'all have really pulled together strongly with a huge ask in barely any time at all. So I just want to say thank you to both of you so very much for all your time so quickly and last minute.
Mm.
We're gonna have an awesome race today. It's I'm really excited that you do get to commentate and join us for the 24 hours. And to everyone watching, thank you all again for your support for being here. It's gonna be a lot of action throughout, and let's get it.
Yeah, that is what we are planning on doing, following the whole Prismatic Minerva team for the 24 hours, guys, as well. So if you are in Twitch chat, let us know that you're here. Say hi, come and have a chat with us. We will put up various polls throughout the day. Do we think we're going to win would be the first poll. So if anybody, if there's a moderator here in chat and you fancy putting up a poll for me, can you just say, predict the qualifying position? Can it be or a race position? Do we think we're going to be in 1 to 5? 5 to 10, 10 to 15, and hopefully don't put on the bottom, but you never know, don't finish or something like that, because we know how tricky 24 hours are, and we know with any endurance race, it is always tricky in a 24 hours. Lap cars are wonderful as well. We're lucky we're only running in the GT3s, and we haven't got any LMP1s or LMP2s, because that would have been really exciting, or GT4s, because the last thing we need is this wonderful Prismatic team tripping over a raging LMP2 driver who comes hurtling through at Lacombe and ruins, the GT3's race. So we haven't got any of that. So we're live and kicking at the moment in qualifying. We've got about 4 minutes remaining, and we're on board with Renee currently at the moment as well on a 2:18.28, down in 42nd at the moment. But as we know, 24 hours is a long old time, and out of the field currently we've got a field of about 48 drivers. Let's predict how many we feel will finish. What do we reckon? Do we think we're going to have at least 25? Do you think we're going to have at least 20? What are our predictions for how many cars we think finished? Robin, what do you think? How many cars do you think is going to finish out of the 48 list that started?
Oh, are we talking lead lap or just overall?
Let's just try overall first.
I'll be generous. I'm gonna give 30.
30.
It's a very generous one.
Oh yes, it is. I'm more debating towards 2025. Yeah, there you go. That's what I reckon. But that's just me. So who knows? We could have more. But I also know how long 24 hours is, and as you know, it does go wrong sometimes, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does. You never know how these races are going to go. You really don't.
No.
So you really just have to be prepared for anything and just focus on your line. The more you can focus on your entrances and exits, keeping it clean. Myself, I'm going to tell myself right now, don't overdrive the car, Taco.
Yeah.
Because these GT3s are tricky. If you get any sort of too aggressive on any sort of input, you're given a prayer at that point. So it's gonna be tough, I think, for a lot of cars out here, especially with such a large field.
Yeah, exactly. We're looking at 48 cars, and I think at the end of the day, everybody's just got to be a little bit more patient, careful, keep it on track, and you're going to be there or thereabouts, aren't you? I think, and that at the end of the day is what all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, it's aiming for that podium clearly. In endurance racing, just in my headspace I've taken from it, is If I get to that finish line, that's a win. But winning today isn't all about, where we place on here. It's really, for me and Prismatic, the representation, the visibility that we can bring to organizations like those that we're supporting today at Switchboard.
Exactly, and I think that's important, guys, as well. We know times are tough at the moment in this current climate, guys, and we fully appreciate, we're all not sometimes, unless there is a secret millionaire in Twitch chat, we are not all millionaires. So we do appreciate any forms of donations, from $1, 50 cents, anything that you want to give today. That would be absolutely outstanding. But obviously, just give what you can, guys. If you can't, just being here is great. If you've got a Twitch Prime sub and you want to use it, you can use it on that one. So you can use it on the channel as well. If you can't donate, then that would be incredible. So just try and do all you can, because it will all be much appreciated. We have got about 30 seconds left of qualifying. Robin, are you going to be joining us for the start of the race, or are you going to be jumping back into the driver box?
I would very much love to. I might pop in there just for a quick minute, but here, as I see the final seconds of qualifying are coming down, if I get 5 minutes within there just to see how that's going, I would definitely love to hop back in with y'all.
Yep, you're welcome in any time at all. So you're more than welcome to come and join us at any point. And you can come and say hello as we go through the 24 hours. Just jump in and say, hello, James, and we'll go, okay, no worries. Well, it's Seb and Biggles will take you through the start of the race at 2, give or take, around about very shortly. And because Seb is going to jump in at about 1 o'clock. So Seb's going to jump in at 1. And then I will at 2, sorry, and then I will be off. But thank you so much for joining us so early, Robin. Much appreciated to you.
Thank you so much. And to everyone asking, where are these cars going? How are they doing? They're obviously really tired. They need to go relax. So that's why they're going to the spa today. Have an awesome time, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here, and let's get racing, y'all.
Catch you later on, Robin. Many thanks to you.
All right.
Right, there you go. That was Robin Summer from Prismatic Motorsports. Now let's bring in Biggles into the booth. Biggles, how are you, young sir?
Good, thank you. Hello, excellent. Doing good. Sorry, just trying to get all the action there on the camera work that we get, so we get that sorted out. Welcome everybody in the chat. We'll be going. Hope you stick with us through the 24 hours. We'll try to read as much as you possibly can and respond to you, and try to bring you all the excitement here into the Belgian forest, as they're all loading in at the moment on the grid, all being 48 cars this evening.
Yeah, as well, I believe. We're hoping all the paint should have loaded in by now, young sir, because there was issue with paints during the qualifying. Are they? They're all sorted out, hopefully.
It says it's all good to go, so we'll check it out. We haven't seen the car yet.
Now the cars are bouncing on. You can
No,
see.
it doesn't.
There you go. Yeah, it is. Mine
Kind of.
is changed. You got the back end of Rene there, so that should be fine and ready to go as we're going on the parts of the opening lap of the race. And we are heading on, well, we got about a quarter of a pace lap before we're going to be going green, so we just wait for the cars to come through.
Still looks like that they haven't loaded the paints correctly, and it seems like for the other cars, but for some reason we're not having so much luck with our team.
Yeah, my paint seems to have loaded okay. Not quite sure if there's an issue. Let me just try and refresh my paints and see by pressing the Control, CTRL button, and R. Give that a go, Biggles, and see what
In
we
the
can do.
application, of course. Yes, I did
No,
that.
on your keyboard. On your keyboard.
Yes.
Press Control and R.
Yeah.
And we'll wait for the cars to all turn white. and then
Yep.
hopefully the livery should load in. Oh, there they go. They're
Yep.
all white.
They're all
Right,
white.
guys, they're all white. Right, we are going to be away very shortly with Renee at the wheel. The Spa 24 hours kicks off here today. And as you can see, currently Renee and Arensberg there wait for the timing tower to sit down, because we started going absolutely crazy early on as these guys head off down the hill for lap 1. What's going to be the main plan, Biggles, do we think, for lap 1? Just basically try and keep it on track as best we can?
Yes, for sure. I'm getting some notifications for some crashes and stuff like that up the road, so we'll go back and have a look at what happened. So you can see somebody spun off there. It's at the top of the hill near Eau Rouge, it is, as they're going to make their way. And it's reloaded again, my friend, but it still looks like the wrong paints. So what's happening there?
I'm not quite sure what's happening. It might seem to be loading quite happily. Just give it another control, R, Biggles. You know, we have got 24 hours to settle in. So, you know, we got a long old race, but you know, we'll give it a good old try and see how we get on. So later on, guys, as we say, we will be joined by Sebastian Boscher. Williams will be joining us in the booth as well. And we've got a whole full team for you from the wonderful world of JPB. So you got myself and Biggles, you got Seb, you got Wesley, you got Tim Cox is joining us as well. The very familiar voice of Tim Cox will be in the booth as well. So please, obviously, you know, stay tuned, because we've got a lot of action ahead of us. As we can see, Renee currently up here in 42nd place. On the left-hand side, you can see that by the tower, timing tower, guys, as well. So keep an eye on the timing tower. When they're selected yellow, that means we're looking at them. So there you go. So stay tuned for that one. As we've got Renee and Meliti here, Joseph Meliti at the back of the Prismatic guys already. So let's hope we can try and maintain this gap. There's no really point fighting them this early, Biggles, is there really? Because at the end of the day, we've got a long old race to go.
Exactly. But there's some fighting going on up the road there. There's a massive accident, and it's also... Yeah, it's about keeping it out, you know, keeping the car in one piece is crucial on 24-hour race. It's an endurance race. You don't want to get damaged early and have to sit back in the pit lane for a long time with repairs. So look at that, as positions gained immediately up to pit 36 by just staying out of trouble.
Yeah, we jumped up 6 places within the space of a short turn. So there you go, absolutely incredible as well. So the main point is just to try and keep it out of the wall. That's the last thing we want to happen at this moment in time. We are currently sitting in the middle split, guys. So we've got about drivers from about 2.5K down to about 1.5, I can see. So we are kind of in that middle split. Rebecca is in the car, Prismatic, not sure why the livery isn't showing. No, that we're having problems. We are controlling R-ing in the background, and we are constantly refreshing. So, yeah. Let's see. We'll try another refresh, Biggo. We'll give it another control R, mate, and see how we go.
Yeah, re-downloading the paints as well as do another control R, of course. Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So we will get all that one sorted out as well, to make sure that this is all happening nicely currently at the moment. So Renee here in 36th place, chasing down Arensberg in the BMW. We've got a mixture of BMWs, Mercedes, Ferraris, Lamborghinis as well, and I believe we've actually got an Audi being driven by Pedro Palomino there at the bottom. So this is Renee now on track as we're going around the backside. Oh no!
Yeah, but Renee slowed down a lot there for a second, so just wondering what happened.
Can we have another
Got hit
look
from
back?
behind. Yeah, let's have a look at the replay. See what happened here.
It's on the right hand side.
Yeah. And no, did you see just a break there?
Yeah.
A complete break.
Oh no, she got hit from the Lamborghini, from the Ferrari.
But that's after the slowdown. So something went wrong there. Wonder if we can actually find out.
Yeah, let's go live and go back to the live feed and see what we can do there.
See the damage on the back of the car there or not. Still showing the not correct livery, unfortunately.
Rig disconnected for a second.
Oh,
So
that's
that is what
why. That would make sense because it's just a complete slowdown. It was too early to slow down in the corner. It's caught obviously the driver off behind. Nothing.
I think.
Yeah.
Nothing that Rene can do that as well, guys. There seems to be as well, I will point out at the moment, our timing software is having a little bit of a breakdown currently at the moment as well. So we will try and keep you all up to date. But at the moment, names are flicking around all over the place. It's all going a little bit, maybe the timing software with so many people in the 24-hour race has gone a little bit crazy. Now, I believe that we have been joined in the booth from our very own wonderful Seb Bosher-Williams. Good afternoon, Seb. How are you?
Hey, I'm not too bad. Afternoon, James. What a race and what a disastrous start for Prismatic already. Just clicked on to the Twitch stream and it all's gone wrong. But thank God it's a 24-hour race because I think they're going to need a little bit of luck after that.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like the rig disconnected for a brief second. That's why all of a sudden there was that mass break and slowdown. You know, Seb, you're not in the 24-hour this week. You know, we know you're a bit of an endurance man yourself. Any tips and hints for this wonderful Prismatic ladies to see how they can survive this 24-hour?
It's all about consistency, as any endurance race is. It's just about getting in those laps after lap, I should say, being consistent, always setting yourself a target lap time and not worrying about the pace, just being ultra consistent. Manage your fuel as well. It's going to be a really strategic race here today. It's all about who can get the most fuel mileage, who can save the tyres the most, and I have to say Prismatic have chosen one of the best GT3 cars that they can. The Mercedes, the new Mercedes GT3 Evo is so good at tyre preservation. It's one of the nicest cars to drive out there. A little bit hampered by the balance of performance, but it's such a good car. So it's all about keeping it consistent, just lapping lap after lap, and especially now that they've had this sort of first incident, it almost allows every driver just to relax a little bit. They can reset and they can just sort of focus on going for the long run, if that makes any form of sense. It's almost a good thing that it's happened so early on because it just allows you to focus. And I think there's a Ferrari in the pits ahead of them, so they're going to be up to 38th place by the time that they enter turn 1.
Yeah, so there you go. That is your top tips from our very own endurance racer, Sebastian Bosher-Williams, who will be taking over from myself very, very shortly as we just follow on. We are trying to sort out the paint situation in the background, guys, as well, just to make sure everything is all good. We will be trying to do it in a different way. Obviously, Biggles' Trading Paints does not like the car itself, but mine seems to be loaded in quite fine. So there you go, but it is one of them things. But keep us amused, guys. Come and say hello in chat as well. Keep us occupied here for the full 24 hours, because otherwise you're going to hear us waffle. And waffle is basically a commentator's, it's a commentator's right hand, where we turn around and we just talk, basically, and talk a lot. We do. So just let us know if you are a Jeopardy fan. Subscribe, that tier 1 there. They've been subscribed for 13 months. Thank you so much for that. Don't forget as well, guys, it is in need of a charity for Just Giving. So please, for the switchboard and LGBT helpline. So please give as much as you can. There will be a link appearing in chat as well. And everything is all there for you. So $1, 50 cents, whatever you can afford. Please, 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 if you can. We know times are tight. We know the current situation in the world. We are aware, but obviously anything will help, guys. So that will be absolutely amazing. And we'll see if we can bring you up a running total as the day goes on. All right. Sebastian, young sir, are you all set up, ready to go?
I certainly am.
And let's just check now. All cameras are working.
Maybe not. Reasonably. We'll go with reasonably. I think that's the best we're going to expect. I think, as you were saying, there's just so many people on the iRacing service at the moment that all of our software that we use, Trading Paints and an SDK that we have all of our little sort of overlays of, I think they're just not working. There's so many people accessing them at once that I think they're having a little bit of a challenging time. That's a Ferrari up ahead that's had a little bit of an issue. So that's another position gain for Prismatic Motorsports now.
There's two
actually,
cars.
Maybe two.
Yeah.
Good spot there.
Two cars in there as well. So there you go. we should be good to go. But guys, I am going to be loving and leaving you, and then I will be jumping back into the session later on. So yeah, have a good time. I will keep an eye on the racing, and I will catch up with you all later.
See you in a
Thank
little
you,
bit,
James. See you in a bit. Exactly.
Exactly. Right, so just under 15 minutes gone in this race so far. Prismatic in 37th place. A little bit of a timing miscommunication on the time screen there. Third place had a bit of an issue, but this is Prismatic now overtaking one of the other Mercedes. And I think, Biggles, if I was right, that was the Mercedes that had a little bit of an issue into the bus stop. Down the inside goes Rene. They're still side by side through Lecom, and that's the position gain. They are up into 36th place.
Using the camel straight to your absolute advantage into Lecom. Yep, took that look at that as well. It even looks like the car behind might be going for it, but that's not something that we need to worry about. Of course, for the Prismatic Motorsports racing team, we get the job done and up into 36. With the damage at the back, hopefully, should not be affecting any of the steering.
It shouldn't be. No, it's going to be aero damage, effectively. It's all going to be about that top straight line speed, and it will unfortunately affect them. The lucky thing is that gone of days past where if you got any sort of damage in endurance race, you'd carry that all the way through the race. The new iRacing repair model is a little bit better. It does allow you to fix at least most of the damage, so I think they might just have to take a longer pit stop at one point, get that damage repaired, but it doesn't really seem to be affecting their performance too much at the moment. They've been battling up through the field. Third, fourth and fifth are all swapping around on the timing towers, and you never know with racing this early, is there going to be an accident? And are you sort of going to start gaining positions, even if, you know, Prismatic in 36th? You are watching the positions up ahead, because if they crash, you're just directly going to benefit from it.
You got to be benefiting from anything you can. We're already, so far into this? Not much time, probably just under 20 minutes. Oh, actually about 12 minutes into this racing already. Somebody's pulled off completely to the side there. That could be another position gained.
Hello.
Fantastic. Okay. Yep. Go ahead. So what sort of stuff? I've loaded it a million times.
Right, so in iRacing live timing, open up the 3 bars at the top right-hand corner.
Right, yeah, that's the name is Prismatic B. I just confirmed that one, yes.
Right, and that is what Seb is following, yes?
Yes. I've got it on broadcaster, and I've got commentator mode on local, which is me.
So it depends. Hopefully Seb will have the same thing on his chat there.
Yep.
Yeah, because obviously...
These paints, what's wrong with these paints? Because if you look at the other cars, there's definitely lots of custom paints. It's downloading a lot of paints. It sits there and downloads stuff. So why are we not getting theirs?
I don't know. Mine downloaded straight away. I went into Trading Paints, click on Advanced Options, re-downloaded it, and then press Control R.
Yeah, I mean, I've re-downloaded it. It says update from your own paint. Should I untick that?
Yes, untick that.
Okay, so maybe I've got something that's messed it up there, and I'll re-download it again. That could be the problem.
Yeah, re-download it again. Control R.
Yeah.
Don't have automatic, and then have it on automatically refresh paints. Don't.
Yes.
You should have update my own paints selection.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Right, okay, so let's re-download it, get it loaded back up. And
so re-download and Trading Paints now first, and then I'll refresh it on the game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you go back into the booth with Seb, bring up a share screen for him, just in case he can't see. Maybe he's even on his booth. All right? I'll drop you back in. Bye.
Nice and stable, but that damage will be affecting their top line speed. We saw that on the straight into Lecom, and I think we're going to see that again this time by Rennie. Not had the pace through the middle sector that she would have liked, and Davis just starting to scamper up the road. And I think, Biggles, you are joined us back in the commentary box.
I am, sir.
We saw almost an overtake through Lecom, but nothing can be done. What do you think? Do you think they're going to start, Prismatic, going to start playing the long game now, just try and lap away, or are they looking for positions?
I'd say you seize a position. We've already gained a couple. Let's even get all these up. Once again, I'm still trying to sort out the livery and the paints, and hopefully we'll get that one resolved. We have plenty of time to get it done. Yes, there, you can see obviously there's a lot of cars that are slow. We probably have some cars out there that have some damage. There was some people sitting in the pit lane for some time as well. These are just the crucial early stages of an endurance race that you've just got to be smooth, steady. Now, the nerves should be a little bit out there. We did have that problem, obviously, with a little bit of a disconnection issue. Luckily, it was only for a brief moment. Did cause a little bit of damage to the back of the car. But the back of the car's not too bad, mate. You know, as a driver, it's the front, isn't it? You get that steering all messed up and you could be really struggling with the car.
Certainly, and especially because the Mercedes is a front-engined car. If you have any impact with the front, you've got such a high chance of blowing the engine, affecting the cooling. So it's best case scenario to get rear engine or rear damage, I should say, in the Mercedes. Of course, different if you're driving the Audi or the Lamborghini or the Porsche. So, yeah, I think best case scenario, not too much damage. It'll be affecting, as I keep on saying, the straight line speed. But apart from that, they should all be good. And behind Prismatic at the moment, you see there's an Audi and Mercedes battle going on. I think Rennie will be too interested in it at the moment. But if they start to catch up, as we see, that's Davis ahead in the Mercedes, getting past one of the BMWs. That's KTD, I should say, getting overtaken by the Mercedes of Autoserve Racing. So Prismatic maybe looking at gaining into 33rd position. Prismatic up 9 spots from where they started, even with that rig disconnection moment at the very corner that we just went through the final 2 corners before this long straight. And you know, Big Ones, I was hoping to do the race today. Unfortunately, health meant that I couldn't, but we did a lot of practice, especially going through Blanchimont. Are you one that likes to make a move at Blanchimont? Do you think that we're going to see that in the race, or do you think everybody's going to play it safe?
Bus stop, I like to make moves, and Lacombe, but Blanchimont, no, not so much, unless you're referring to the end of Blanchimont, obviously into the bus stop, as we're approaching into now. And that's always very tricky. I love to get the power down there. No DRS activation, but good exit. As you can see the car up the road there. It's actually just completely getting off there and just allowing us to go into our first turn. Of course, before you start climbing up the hill. Feels good in a Formula 1 car going up there into Radeon.
It certainly does, and I imagine GT3s as well. Of course, flat through Eau Rouge and Radeon. Actually, I always prefer it in these GT3 cars. It's always slightly on the limit. It used to be a few seasons ago in iRacing that this wasn't completely flat. You had to be really committed. But now it is a little bit easier, especially with these new Evo generation of GT3 cars. Head towards the Lacombe chicane. Where is Prismatic going to brake just before the curb? Get onto that curb, nicely opening up the corner. And this is sort of not the boring bit of an endurance race, but this is the crucial bit of any endurance race now. The mid-stint, you've got to just preserve your tyres, preserve your fuel, preserve your race time, and this is where any momentum is carried, isn't it?
Momentum is definitely carried. As you can see, I'm a little still distracted trying to get all these paints things sorted out. That's why I'm a little bit pausey on my words, and I do apologise about that. Once we'll get it rolling. I'll get heated up. Still early in the morning for me too, mate. They say the early bird gets the worm, and well, early in the race,
the early bird gets the trading paints not working.
Yes.
I think, unfortunately. Of course, we are working as hard as we can to get the paints on screen, but as I alluded to earlier, I think there's just so many drivers. I think it was some 2,100 teams signed up for this event. That's not to mention the drivers. At least, you know, these teams will have at least 2, but probably more like 4 or 5 drivers per team. So, you know, you can do the maths on that one and just see, you know, how much the iRacing services are under pressure at the moment. Go Prismatic, somebody says in the Twitch chat, of course. We are supporting Prismatic.
A crash back here for somebody. Well, we have a little bit of a pause. You can see
the number 4 car into the bus stop. Oh, he's just going to pull into the pits, but he's got some damage to the rear end of his car. Rishabh Yarn, the MCon LG Ultra Gear team. And actually, it's really interesting that we actually have a look at that pit entrance, because it's such a difficult, it's one of the trickiest pit entrances, I think, in any form of track. It's so tight, and I'd be surprised if we don't see some incidents there through the race.
You've already seen some accidents already in the race. So that'll be very interesting to those blind corners. At the moment, it's quite good. Our team and Renault has space. You can see lots of clear space up the road. That's where you could just get your head down and put in some good laps. Just keep it up. And whilst you've got no traffic to get past, you can see on that track map, it's starting to get pretty busy around the track. As they'll start to spread out more and more, you can see the number 1 dot that's going down Blushmont now. And where we are currently is the 33. So if you can see the 33, that's the yellow dot icon as we're going into sweeping right-hand corner. I can't remember the name of it. I should know it off by heart, but been here a few times. So we're not a lap down or anything. Everybody's on the same. We're on the same lap, of course, as our leaders. And later on, as you get deeper and deeper into the endurance race, you're going to start seeing, being laps down and laps down and laps down. I think we're not watching the live at the moment. We should be watching the live. It's still messed up for me.
I think we are, yeah. Apologies for all of the little technical gremlins that we're having at the moment. Once again, it's just the amount of load that's on the iRacing servers at the moment. Everything sort of piggybacks off the central network, and that's what we're seeing. Of course, in previous years, we've had, sessions not going live at all. I mean, I think it was the 2020 Daytona 24 hours. I mean, we had to wait 3, 4, even 5 hours to get into the session. I remember having to hastily sort of switch stints around and sort of drag people from other parts of the world to do a little bit of racing for us, as we see side by side 2 BMWs going into the bus stop chicane. A little bit of netco contact there. Oh, and that's still continuing on. Are they just going to keep it out of the barriers? Yes, they are. So that's 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th place, all squabbling around. I thought that BMW, the 16, was going to end up into the wall, turned around by the following Mercedes, but alas, nothing like that happened. But all getting messy at the bus stop chicane. You're going to see plenty more incidents there today, I reckon, as we head into La Source. Once again, lap number 10 completed for Prismatic Motorsports Minerva, up towards the Eau Rouge and Radion complex. But it just seems to me like at the moment, Prismatic doesn't have the pace Biggles is the Mercedes ahead of them have, so we're sort of looking at more of a defensive stint than maybe an offensive stint.
Yes, I think you're right. But I'll say once again, keeping out of trouble, you saw that kerfuffling that was happening a little bit earlier, so that's something to be avoiding, especially around the bus stop area. But you've got to make spotters out there. Maybe you guys can also help out in the chat if you see something up the road, and try to, I'm not sure if obviously the drivers will be paying attention in the chat, but you want to be on top of that. Somebody has to clear you up and say it's clear or whatever, especially as you get into the nighttime racing, mate. That's because this track is not illuminated, so you've only got those 2 headlights in the front of your car to help you. And if you're flying at in excess of 200 kilometers an hour into a corner, and all of a sudden you see headlights facing your direction, well, you got to react pretty quickly.
That's a really good point, and you make another good point as well about the track not being illuminated. In years ago when iRacing had a slightly different headlight model. I mean, it seems like iRacing has every model. We have tyre models, damage models, but the headlights were much worse, and Spa used to be really, really scary. So thankfully they upped the illumination power of the headlights, but it's still tricky. You're right, they're going to have spotters, they're going to have drivers that have just got out of the car, and they've got to stay around. They might be really sleepy, but you've got to stay around and help the car, or help the driver in the car at the time to manage any incidents, or even just moral support, especially when there might be an emergency pit stop that you have to make. Just having somebody there to bounce off ideas about is so crucial. It's such a grueling race, that any 24-hour, especially the Spa 24-hour though. Prismatic now, I think, starting to come under pressure from Eastwood behind. OCE Racing League Black is the car behind the Prismatic's car. You just see them in the background coming around the final corner to start another lap. Lap 11 completed. Ready down into turn 1. And I just have to start to wonder, do we think that damage at the back of the Mercedes car, I should say, is that starting to impact their race pace?
It could be. I apologize for a second. I'm just going to still change some graphics around here because we're still trying to work out these paints. So we're going to see if we can definitely, this might help or not. This could be the issue. We'll find out in a second. This is going to reload all the cars again. This could be it. Fingers crossed, guys. I don't know. I'm not quite sure the damage is too much. Hopefully at some point we can have somebody from the team that are there can relay some of that information to us, like they did relay that information before about that disconnection.
We did Pixel in the Twitch chat saying, I'm a time attack driver, this is alien to me. Certainly is, it's such a different format of racing, but I would highly suggest if you ever have an inkling to do an endurance race, go for it. It is so fun. It's one of my favourite forms of motor racing at all. In fact, I've basically given up any other forms of iRacing. I don't do any sprint racing or anything like that. It's all endurance racing these days. All about consistency. That damage though, I'm a little bit concerned about it. It doesn't look too bad, but the iRacing damage model isn't necessarily known for being kind with aero damage. It looks a little bit oversteer as we see going through the Fania chicane. And Eastwood now really hot on the heels of the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car. I think it might just be a matter of time rather than if they're going to get past, unfortunately.
And the good news, we do have the livery that we're supposed to have. It's worked. Thank you very much for the support out there. We just had to change some of those settings, so it's going to reload it. There it is. But the other pressure's on. So I don't know. I mean, if you got to I just have to say let them pass. In fact, that's the OCE car. My buddy in Australia works for that company. I'm not for sure any reference whatsoever. I've actually realised I do know a couple of names out there in this grid of drivers that I actually do know, so I'm surprised. Man, I must be casting a lot of motor racing these days if I'm starting to recognise a lot of names.
Oh, you will. It gets fairly crazy. You'll see the same names over and over again. I can pick up a few names that seems to be in every broadcast that I do these days. Prismatic as well in other championships as well. The FTR event comes to mind. I'm competitors actually with them in the GT3 field. Really quick drivers are the Prismatic team. Always great to race with them. As we head up Eau Rouge onto the back straight now, it feels like Eastwood is just gaining and gaining. You see on the graphics that gap going from 5 tenths, 4 tenths, and 3 tenths now as we hit the braking zone for Lecom. This time though, Rennie's still in the lead, but a little bit wayward through the Lecom section. That car is looking fairly difficult to drive.
Yeah, then again, so's the car behind, so it's... You are a driver, I'm just up the casting box, mate, and just enjoy the air conditioning. So, yeah. But it's still early. You don't want to fight too much, as we were mentioning before. We're just looking over the rear wing right now, if you can see the same thing I'm seeing. You can also see that there's a few clouds there, so it's starting to darken up a little bit. What was the racing time that we started that? If anybody can confirm that for us.
It would be 5:25 sim time. That's the time that we got going. So different to, you know, like your normal standard endurance races where they start sort of at midday. Spa, very different. We are going to head into the night very shortly. And one thing that has always taken us or my racing team by surprise is how quickly it descends into dark and how little you put into dark or night practice. It's such a crucial thing to do, as we'll talk about that in a minute. But now Eastwood really looking aggressive behind, almost making a move into the Blanchimont section. Eastwood just backs off. Rene still in 33rd place. As we head on the exit now of Blanchimont towards the final chicane in the bus stop chicane. And again, once again, Eastwood just backs off. Doesn't feel like making the move at the moment, but is this the time where Prismatic Motorsports are saying to Rene in the car at the moment, just let him go. This is a long race. We'll get him back at the end.
Yeah, I'd say so. I definitely would. As the fog lights are on, not the main lights. It's quite interesting.
They do tend to. Sorry, just to cut in there. Yeah. It's my little fact that I like is that the newer cars, they have like this endurance light package, which just adds more light to them. Really useful. Would totally recommend. That's why you'll be seeing a lot of them, Mercedes, Lamborghinis, and BMWs, because they have these extra lights that can be so helpful in nighttime racing.
There's a run. So that's just got to be down the Camel Straight into Lecom. Is Rene going to just commit to this? No. There it is. Rene's still fighting. I like it. She's not giving up, but eventually has to yield the position. At that position, of course, there's only one position. 34 we are in. And that's not bad, absolutely, considering we started a lot further back, didn't we? If I'm not mistaken, we started around 40s somewhere?
We're up 9 places.
Up 9 places.
Minerva up 9 places from where they started in this race. Great job by them. Of course, only half an hour into the race, anything and everything will happen in an endurance event. It's all about keeping it clean, keeping as much time as you can out of the pits and on the track. That is the way to win the Spa 24 Hours. Minerva now under pressure, though, immediately from the DDMM Barnstormers BMW team. Andrew Mather at the wheel of that number 32 BMW. And what will Minerva do? Actually, there's a little bit of an incident, I think, up ahead. So maybe we might be picking up another position from them. Our timing stands going a little bit crazy at the moment. Racing underway as we just crossed the 30-minute mark. 23 hours and 29 minutes to go. It's a long race and a long stint in the commentary box from all of us here today, but a great cause. Certainly happy to be a part of it. But down the inside goes the BMW. That's going to be a move late on the brakes there from Andrew Mather. And Prismatic going to have to concede that position. They are down into 35th. Still a great opening stint, though, from Rennie at the wheel, but the BMW wanted past. But Prismatic looking at the move, switchback, darting left and right. But that has forced the BMW to go defensive, but Prismatic a little bit slow on the exit, and you just have to think, Biggles, just at this point, leave it. Just take the slipstream, take the fuel-saving opportunity, and try and get them later on in the race.
Maybe. I don't know if you get a good run over here, over to Rouge. Renee did, so she could go for it here. Where is the car up ahead going to go defensively? That's the point. They are going to be on the racing line. That's going to force Renee into the inside here. Renee has to beat last of the late breakers. Be confident on that. No, it just backs off a little bit earlier, actually, on that braking, so you can slide all the way through Lacombe here safely. Filing through there. Don't go side by side through there. You can, but too early to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I'm reminded of an F2 race here a few years ago where it all ended in heartbreak there, and it can so easily end there at Lacombe. And it's such a different, I keep on saying, it's such a different class of racing, endurance racing. It's not about making the moves earlier on, it's about putting yourself in a good position for the final hour of racing. And it's kind of crazy if you think about it, that, you know, we're 22 hours off that final hour, but we're already thinking and planning what our final few laps are going to be like, as we see the weather on your screen at the moment. The track temperature at 24 degrees. And why don't I just explain a little bit about what the track temperature does? So, I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory. The track temperature, that is the temperature of the asphalt itself, and the lower that is, generally, the more grip you get. These tyres are subjected to such high loads, and the hotter that the tyres get, the less grip they are able to produce. So naturally, you want the track temperature to be as low as possible to gain the most grip. You're also going to get better tyre wear. We might be looking at double or even triple stints. When what I mean by that is they'll come into the pits, they'll take fuel, but they won't take any tyres. It gains you about 30 seconds of race time. You see there the air temperature 19 degrees Celsius, nice and cool for a mid-July race at the Belgian Spa circuit. 24 degrees track temperature. On to the weather forecast, it's cloudy. Now, this was in any other sim or in real life, I'd be saying to you, Biggles, you know, I think we're going to have a little bit of rain, or we could have some rain, but unfortunately not in iRacing at the moment, so it's going to be a dry race, but wouldn't that just spice this one up a treat?
There is going to be rain on the horizon. You didn't get the memo?
How I wish. I mean, I always joke with my teammates that I think iRacing will one day we'll just switch on the rain whenever we're not expecting it and just watch us all fall off the track and laugh. Let's hope. Let's
hope. Of course, there won't be any rain just yet. Jeez, I think it's going to be barely struggling enough to bring this car home for 24 hours. I'm going to add an extra element of rain into that just yet, unless, of course, iRacing's decided to surprise everybody today for this event and said, okay, well, we're going to implement raining for the first time, and we're not going to tell anybody.
Anybody who's been keeping abreast of the social media, you've seen the pictures of rain. It looks absolutely stunning. Cannot wait for that to be added. We'll add such a new dimension to endurance racing. Also thinking about getting multiple tyre compounds as well. The future of iRacing endurance racing is so bright. But at the moment, it's again one of the best things that you can do on iRacing, in my humble opinion. Rennie though, 35th at the moment we stand. The gap to the BMW behind us is about 3.8 seconds. They were KTD were about 0.2 of a second quicker on that last lap, but I think Prismatic just building up their momentum at the moment. 38 minutes past And I think, Biggles, we're going to see our first pit stops at just before the hour mark, and the real test will be who has managed to get past that crucial hour mark and who is going to have to stop slightly before it.
Exactly, this is the pit stops that are coming up, so I'm still trying to sort out some technical stuff, so I'm still, once again, not 100% focusing on everything, so you might have to do a little bit of cast there for a minute by yourself, mate, while I sort out more technical stuff in the background.
It's all fine, of course. Do apologise for all of these little technical gremlins. It's really challenging for us today in the commentary box, trying to do our very best to provide you with the absolutely amazing action that we're seeing at Spa here today. Let's go for a lap on board with the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car, heading down towards turn 1. Brake just before there's a little barrier on the outside. Get the nose tucked in as much as you can, on throttle as soon as you dare. A little bit of oversteer there on the exit for Renault. We're now in the slipstream of the BMW as we head down towards Eau Rouge and Raidillon. I say down to it, we're about to gain about 100 meters in elevation. Up the hill we go. Car will get light on exit, so easy to end up in the barrier on the outside. We've seen some horrendous accidents in real world motorsports there, but safely navigate the Eau Rouge Raidillon section. Now down towards the Le Combe chicane. Brake just after the curb on the outside line. Hit the apex, very nice. Little bit of oversteer once again through there. I think a gear a little bit too low there for the Prismatic Motorsports driver. A little bit wide through the exit of the right-hander now. Down into Bruxelles. One of the most awkward corners on the Spa circuit. The car's going to get really light once again, really struggling for oversteer. And I think, again, Prismatic just one gear too low through No Name corner, or Station, or X, but we'll call it No Name. A little bit of an ironic corner name. And now into the infamous Pouon corner brake. Just there's a little bit of a red braking marker on the outside. Throw the car in, bleed off the speed on the middle part of the apex. Absolutely gun the throttle on exit. Run as wide as you dare, but not too wide. You don't want to be picking up an off track. Now into the Fanny chicane, brake on the very extremity of the left-hand side of the track, bring it to the right-hander now. Survive through this left-hander. Once again, Prismatic just a gear lower than I think I'd be expecting them to be. Now into the second to last corner before the long back straight. The first one is a real tricky corner. The second one is a pin it in C corner. Not really much technicality to it, but now we head down the long back straight towards Blanchimont. Really interested to listen to see, are we taking it flat? We certainly are. So that is flat through Blanchimont for Prismatic already. Fuel loads, of course, getting lower. Tyre wear will be hindering their ability to go flat through Blanchimont. Into the final bus stop chicane, the left-hander is fairly simple. The right-hander off camber, so difficult to get it right across the line. And that lap time is a 2-minute 19.2. One of their personal best laps, I do believe, for Prismatic Motorsport Minerva. I take it back. It was a second off their best lap time, but as I was saying, we're into the depths of the stint at the moment. The fuel load is coming off. That will improve the pace of the cars. But what crucially as well is we've got the tyre wear, the tyre heat building. So we don't expect any major sort of quick lap times at the moment. Minerva doing all that they need to do so far. And if anybody's a little bit confused by the little sector graph that we're seeing at the bottom of the screen. If you're mainly a Formula 1 watcher and you think, well, why is there 5 sectors rather than 3? iRacing splits them up a little bit differently, so there's more, or normally more than 3 sectors. So it sort of breaks it down a lot more as we see this lap. Rennie sets at 39.273 seconds for sector 1. Just waiting to see what the 36 car does, but it seems like Minerva at the moment are gapping the BMW behind.
We'll pull up those intervals as well too to show you the interval gaps between the cars, as you could see. So where the car 30 in 35th place, but look at that battle up the road there. That's definitely going to come into our play for the Prismatic Motorsports team, because the more they battle, the slower they tend to go and the quicker we'll go. The weather is forecast should be up there at the moment currently. Well, there it is. Track temperature is 24 degrees Celsius, 19 degrees air temperature. So a little chilly. Certainly a lot chillier than what it has been in Europe lately.
Oh, certainly, don't get me started on the weather. It was not fun. 40 degrees in the UK for us. No air conditioning. Certainly did not enjoy that one bit. Look, we're 40 minutes in and we're already discussing the weather. This is not a good start to our 24-hour stream.
Yeah, exactly. There's our battle box currently at the moment. We're up 8 places. And once again, I'm sorry, because I'm kind of back here, 100% focused now, trying to take care of all the technical stuff. It looks good. I think we're getting there. 40 minutes into it, we got it all sorted out. But that's the good thing about 24 hours that we have. And yeah, when are those first round of pit stops that you're expecting?
So it's going to be around the hour mark. It's normally the GT3s can just eke out to an hour, or they'll stop a lap before the hour mark. And it's so crucial to get that hour mark, because that is sort of a good judge of whether you're going to have to take an extra stop at the end of the race, whether you're going to have to splash and dash. And that's what everybody on track will be trying to avoid if possible. The thing that's in favour for that at the moment is we see 33rd Babic coming into the pits. I think they've had some form of issue out on track. So there they go, dropping down the order. So Prismatic now up to 34th. But as I was saying with the pit stops, the good thing about this track is it's got such a long pit entry, because you actually take the Formula 1 pits, you turn on the inside of turn 1, as we think we're seeing an incident here. I'll let you take this one,
I think it's just an off track on this one, mate. I think that's all it was, so... Yep.
Let's have a little bit of a look. So this is the 16th car in the field so far, the 51 Team Tryhard Racing. A little bit loose and leery on the outside of the first part of Pouon, but keeping it nice and collected. And we haven't even gotten into the biggest talking point of the Spa 24, and that is, of course, off tracks. You have a very limited amount of times that you're allowed to go off the track before you start incurring penalties. And all of these incidents that we're seeing at the moment on our timing tower is not good for the longevity of your car. And through Pouon once again, Werner keeping it very nicely and tidy within the track limits. But yeah, as I was saying, I will get to this point eventually. So the pit lane, you take the Formula 1 pit lane, and then you turn on the inside of La Source, and then you carry all the pits all the way up to Radion. So it's about a 1 minute 30 pit lane travel time. So it's a little bit easier to hit that hour mark, but it's still going to be really crucial as viewers to watch and see if they're going to be able to do that.
Exactly, and the drivers, I believe, so we have obviously 5 fantastic drivers in this team this evening, so obviously split that up over 24 hours. I believe they'll be doing about 1 or 2 hours each. We'll see in a minute if we get a chance to have a chat to any of the team members, if they'd like to see so far, just to give us a little bit of feedback from, from inside the cars there, and then be chatting to the driver, how they're feeling, how they're happy so far with the progress that Prismatic's happened, and also how the car feels. I'd like to see if we're getting a feedback there from the driver. So if they are listening, please, you're welcome to pop into the box if they can pop into the box. We'll see if we can sort that one out, mate, and then have a quick chat to us.
During the waiting room, I'm sure we can pull you across for an interview. Yeah, echo the sentiments. Come and have a chat with us. Keep us entertained, because I think we're going to need it, especially as we head into the late night and night stints. We'll all go a little bit delirious. You will if you're driving, and we will certainly be going delirious in the commentary box itself. I really like this camera angle that we're on board at the moment on sort of the top of the car. And what amazing sound is that V8 producing. One of the best sounding GT3s on the grid, in my opinion. And, we were a little bit surprised when we got the Mercedes GT3 Evo. It was all a little bit under wraps. iRacing kept it, of course, new for this season. If you're not sure or not sure of what I'm talking about, iRacing, they release they've released 4 updates a year at the end of each season, comprising of 12 weeks.
I got a little remote control on the camera as well too, mate, so I can keep an eye out of what's going on there as we rotate it around. I got some tools to play with, it's fine. We do have somebody, and would you like to bring into the waiting room?
We do. We have
Robin.
We have Robin, thank you very much. Let's bring her in to the broadcast room. Yeah. And it's very nice for you to join us. Welcome once again to the commentary box. How do you think the race is going so far?
We're 9 spots up now?
Yep.
That's, it is absolutely putting in a solid first stint.
Might have been a crash up the road here, Robin, so let's just check out that whether or not that'll help us. So this has happened. There's a few cars that were involved in this, and I'm seeing from race control, so let's see what happens. KTD. Oh, that's a slide. That means somebody could be coming around here, and no, I think that's all okay, but I'm seeing another crash. Yeah, here we go. This is definitely turning into a crash situation. That's a little bit of a tap. The car goes around. Yeah, sorry to cut you off there, Robin. Yeah, sorry. Once again, back to the live entertainment. Once again, how's your race been?
Yeah, there was that disconnect earlier that Randy had, where going into the braking line, tried slowing down early enough for the corner, but the pedals DC'd for a split second. Thankfully, they came back online pretty soon after. There was that little bit of damage on there, and he's saying that the car feels just fine. Doesn't feel like it's inhibiting driving at the moment. So that is wonderful to know that it's not as big of an impact as may have thought.
That's excellent, because that was that question, really. How much it felt. That's a good thing about really that the damage at the back of the car is more generally cosmetic than anything. It's the front that you have to be careful with. Because you start betting that steering out, and you can end up driving, you know, with 1 or 2 degrees to the right when you're going dead straight. That happens a lot, doesn't it? And these cars are a bit tougher than the LMPs.
Yeah, and you know, the LMP2s are my bread and butter recently, but there's been a lot of talks, right, and updates within the GT3 damage model. So I'll just speak to, you know, the Prismatic teams, Minerva and Athena, over the last several weeks, while I only found out I was streaming it yesterday. The practice overall for our drivers has been going for several weeks now, and let me tell you, it is thorough. I want to just take a second just to send a huge thank you to Roxy Gibson, who is driving on the Athena team. She is a very passionate member of the Prismatic community, one of our very notable members who I love supporting. Oh no, look at that spin out there with the Mercedes.
Yeah, just a little bit of an incident, I think, at turn 1 there. I saw a Mercedes and got a little bit shocked, but thankfully not the Prismatic Mercedes. But
not as good looking Mercedes as our livery that we eventually got sorted out. So yeah,
no liveries is good looking as the Prismatic. It really genuinely is one of my favourite liveries. You were talking about Roxy Gibson. As I was alluding to earlier, she also races in the FTR series as well, and she is relentlessly quick. I remember racing against her at the Nordschleife. I mean, she is just so rapid.
It's so good. It's so good watching. We have so many fast just drivers. It's amazing. I've only been in iRacing for coming up to a year of active driving in the sim. I've been racing in sims since I was young enough to be able to put my hands. I think it was maybe 10, 11 when I was got my first wheel, and so actually applying it into competitive sim like iRacing has just been so much fun to apply it. So it's awesome to get to learn so much.
You're almost born with a steering wheel in your hands. That's it. And we do
I
have
wish
some.
I might have had a chance in Aero Motorsport in that case.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, like us all, we really wish that we could, but no, I love it. And sim racing it's such a good way of meeting new people. I found, you know, personally, you know, through I've met my own sort of set of friends through the team, and it just seems like such a lovely place to be sim racing.
it absolutely is, and that's why definitely one of our tenets for Prismatic is the community that we have. It's one of our focuses to be able to, that falls under one of our core goals in order to provide for a space of community for trans and non-binary individuals. It allows a space where their identity is not questioned, but rather embraced wholeheartedly, allowing for less worry and focus just on our shared passion of sim racing, motorsport. It's such a wonderful, wonderful community. In addition to being the marquee sim racing esports team for trans and non-binary people.
We do
I
have
mean-
commands, I believe, in the chat as well too that you can do to support.
Absolutely. Exclamation point charity to get to the link to our Just Giving charity fundraising page for Switchboard LGBTQ, which is the main charity that we are representing today, and would welcome any level of support, whether it's financially directly with the charity or sharing out the stream if you're not able to financially support. Out, it's a lot of tough times at the moment, so please, if you can't, don't fret. Just being here, watching, enjoying the entertainment, the racing, the commentary, and the community here on my channel on Trans Taco. But then you can also do exclamation point Athena to go check out Prismatic Motorsports' Twitch stream, which is live right now for the Athena team. It was, again, it came together this last week that we had enough drivers to do 2 splits, which itself is exciting just because of how much growth Prismatic has had. We're 85 plus community members strong. We've got 16 official Prismatic drivers. So we've got over half of them represented here across these 2 cars today.
I was just wondering, how is the other team going? Do we have any updates from them?
They are currently, I am seeing P27. Emily Howe is our director of driver development, is in the car at the moment. It's looking like they are, gosh, I'm trying to see if they have let's see, they're P27 at the moment. I do not have where they started.
Okay. But
Can I add a little bit of extra info there? For the Athena team, my team are also in that split. They're racing alongside. Could I ask you to do a little bit of an unprofessional favour for me?
Oh, here we go.
Could you have a look and see where Batmarker Racing is?
We might actually, because I've got 24 hours, I might try to play around with a little bit more tools here and probably have a picture or something of that race, even though it'll be delayed a little bit because I'll capture the Twitch, but I'll work on that.
That would, if you'd like to work on getting that set up, you've got the link, and we'd love to, that would be wonderful to be able to showcase the other half of our team today.
We're quite lonely at the moment too. Renee is.
Aww.
She's lonely on track, which is great. That way you can get your head down and get some laps in. Just
get that clean air.
It's certainly. It's the best way to run an endurance race, especially at the early stages. Do you know anything about their fuel strategy? Are they going to try and go for past the hour, or are they just going to run until the fuel tank goes dry and not worry about any fuel saving?
Well, I think it's going to be coming up to that hour here. So I think just in this, where I think... I can't remember if they said that they're going to run it down to the last lap. They might. Oh, one more spin there.
The 33 car, Everyday iRacers Gold, going for a spin at the bus stop chicane. Luckily for them, they are out on the track once again. They've dropped down into 30th place, getting ever closer to Prismatic Motorsports Minerva. Sorry to cut across you there.
No worries on that. It's I was just keeping an eye out, hoping. Okay. They were sticking out on track for a while. We've all, if you sim race yourself, we all know the frustration of a car that either stays in the middle, parks it in the middle of the track for just a little bit too long, or they don't hold the brakes and come back on track with an unsafe entry. And so I'm just glad that one came out without any major accidents after that spin.
Got a couple of cars entering in the pit lane as well, too, as I'm just looking at it. It's,
Yep.
race control's telling us crashed, but it's not a crash.
No, it's just because they go so slowly into the pit lane. You have to take off so much of your apex speed. Also, just another completely useless fact. Athena is my Black Labrador's name, and it makes me really happy that you've got a team called Prismatic Athena. So thank you very much. It makes me so happy every time I see it.
Yeah, it's we've got to have the war goddesses representing such a powerful team.
I'm completely with that.
Yeah.
It's you've got such great names. I was speaking to one of my teammates, and I told the name, and he was like, "Oh my god, that's like the coolest team name we've ever heard." So, yeah, absolute utmost respect for all that Prismatic do. It's such an inclusive, such a community, I should say, and always love racing against you because they're just everybody is just so lovely. I've never had like a bad interaction with anybody from Prismatic. They've all just been so lovely.
We're all certifiably diverse, my friend. That would be the way to sum it up, wouldn't it? How we are here at Prismatic. Now, I'm seeing pit stops too for now. So this is about the hour mark that you had mentioned there before, Sebastian. So yeah, once again, obviously to the team, Robin. And guess what? Right on cue, you're going in.
Going in. So 3 minutes before the hour. So I think we're just a little bit unsafe from that, that getting past the hour. It is going to be a long pit stop. Actually, it's great to have you in the commentary box with us, Robin. Do you have any idea what their strategy is going to be? Are we going to change drivers? Are we going to change tyres? Or what's the plan?
So no driver change, I do not believe at this point. After this first stint, no tire change on this first one either. At the moment, I think we're going to be looking at 2 stints apiece for there. But I would very much love to welcome our team, the Prismatic team principal, Jamie Jessica Martin, who is, I see, in the waiting room at the moment.
Get Jess in.
Love to bring her in.
Absolutely. We need more the company, the better that we're going to have. We can get Jess. Jess,
there we go.
G'day. Hello.
There we go. Hello, Jess.
Don't worry, I was sitting there just casually messaging, going, I think I found the server, but I don't have the permissions to get...
Well, it's very nice of you to join us in the commentary box. How have you been enjoying the race so far?
From what I've seen of it, really enjoying it so far. It's awesome to see the 2 cars out. It's amazing to see everyone running really well. I mean, so far, considering the fact that I think both teams have been caught up in things, it's awesome to see them in the positions that they are. Rennie in 34 with a Minerva. You've got obviously Athena in P27. It looks like they're coming into the pits now, actually, funny enough. So yeah, I've got it split on 2 screens, and I'm just enjoying the fruits of the hard work and labour of everyone else.
We just come out ahead of somebody in the pit
quickly,
lane. Go ahead.
Exactly. That was a smooth pit right there to get in front of Dearson here, the number in the Ferrari.
Yeah, Belgian Sprint Racing. I do believe that they took tyres, so the Ferrari, the number 9 that's behind the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car at the moment, is on fresh rubber, so it'll be interesting to see the pace delta between the 2 cars. Prismatic Motorsports Minerva, of course, did not take tyres. We didn't see them jump off onto their hydraulic jack, so no tyre change for the 31. Interesting now to watch the strategies, I should say, unfold. But you mentioned, Jess, about like watching the fruits of your labour pay off. It's such a rewarding thing, isn't it? I remember when I had two teams and we were both doing the Nürburgring 24 and just watching them on 2 monitors, and it was just one of the best feelings I think I've ever felt in sim racing.
Absolutely. It really is. I sit there with like a smug sense of satisfaction. I will say though, it's also kind of nice. In fairness, a lot of the work has been done by much of the other board of directors, and of course, I know Robin mentioned earlier, a massive amount of work was put by Roxy Gibson, and it's kind of nice that I've come back after spending last night at works to come back and then all of this is happening. You've got 2 streams going on. All the drivers are working. It all seems to kind of be paying off very well. So I'm very excited, very happy with how everything's going.
It's good to hear. So, have you got any, not goals, but where do you think is actually that's a move there from the number 9 Ferrari down the inside into the bus stop chicane? Rene not really fighting that too much. I think sensible as that Ferrari is on new tyres. But have you got any, not expectations, but where do you think, Prismatic Motorsports with Werner could end up? Do you think there's a top 10 in this race somewhere?
I think it depends so much on what happens. Now, we know that 24-hour races are crazy in their own right. You're talking GT cars. GT cars have a prone habit of ending up in spectacular accidents. I would say it depends on how the rest of the grid holds up. If our drivers can keep it on track and avoid any major incidents, keep it at a decent pace throughout, and through the rough periods, they're able to. So through the very bright hot periods, they're able to just coast the car across, and then when they hit the night time, they're able to put in some good laps when the temperatures of the track cools down. I genuinely think I could see Minerva make it to the top 10. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, they must get top 10, because it's a lot to expect from them. And to be honest, I feel like the fact we're doing a 24-hour event for such a good cause, for Switchboard LGBT is, I think that's more of a reward in the grand scheme of things.
I certainly, once again, echo those sentiments. And, not only is it for a good cause, but I find that endurance racing, especially when you've got a really nice team around you, you're all friends, it's just about having fun and seeing where you end up. And that's, for me, the best approach that you can take to some of these races. So you mentioned the night practice. Of course, the night racing. We're getting closer to the night time. Do you know if they've done a lot of night practice, or are we going in a little bit blind, if you don't mind the terrible pun?
So, in terms of this event, I'm not 100% certain in terms of specifically on iRacing for this event in the weeks coming. Robin might be able to attest to that better. But I do know that a bunch of these drivers have over both teams, have experience in endurance racing, have experience in night racing. I mean, in this squad, you'll have Alyssa Pelletier-Sharp, who actually was with me at the Simply Race 24 Hours of Spa earlier this month, or late last month, and we were both running the R Factor game, and we were running late into the night. So there are definitely drivers here with some transferable skills. So I'm not too worried in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, we did, as far as that practice that we had leading up. This week we ran multiple practice sessions that throughout the session covered the entire 24 span. So we were able to test the car and really dial it in across the changes that happened throughout such a long race. I do want to note that over the course of the last 3 minutes, we've picked up 5 spaces.
Oh, wow.
In Minerva. Pit strategy.
Yeah, we got the pit stop times there. That's from the recent pit stops, and we had a nice 43-second pit stop, one of the quickest ones actually, but yeah, once again, not taking any tyres.
Yeah.
No, superb. I mean, great spot there, Robin. It's our job to look at the positions, and we've just all been having a lovely chat. Meanwhile, Rennie's been at the wheel, absolutely doing the best job possible.
14 places gained.
14 places gained. Incredible. So a little bit of strategy. I think there's been some incidents out there. Of course, we're starting to get to the point where new drivers have gone into the car, and Rene, by having that double stint, is still familiar with the car and not having to get up to speed once again through the penultimate corner. As we head onto the back straight, Rene a little bit wide there. That car is looking absolutely rapid at the moment. I think we're about to see a move heading down towards Blanchimont. Are we going to be brave? Are we going to be bold? Or are we going to play it safe? We're going to play safe. Thankfully, I'd hate to see
go for it! It's Motor Racing!
that has
You are,
gotten me way
you
too
are no
many
longer a
times.
motor racer if you did not go for that. Of course, an endurance racing is a lot different, but yeah, definitely you can see Rena's got far more pace, and she's getting ready to pacey. Starting to get comfortable with the car because it's an hour already being gone, an hour and 5 minutes, and here we go.
I will note that something we found during testing is that the Mercedes, this is the first in 24-hour endurance race, if I'm not mistaken, that the Mercedes has
Been available, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep. You're right.
And one of the things that we found out is that the fuel at the beginning, after it's refueled all the way, it takes a couple laps of where feels a little bit sluggish in comparison, but once you burn off that initial couple laps of fuel, the pace just really picks up. So look to that from any of what we're hopefully about to see here as an overtake, hopefully here soon.
Possible. I mean, looking at it at the moment, that 7 car is just running it. So is it 7 or is it 2? I can't read.
It's a 2. It's the number 2.
Okay, yeah. So that number 2 car in front of that Ferrari 488 just is looks like they're just holding on as much as possible. Just they're not really getting the pace out of the corners. I don't know whether that's a balancing VOP issue or maybe it's just the fact they're just a little bit cautious. But I think that with the way that Rebecca Rennie has been running at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if they were moved maybe in the next couple of laps.
You make a really good point, actually. So that number 2 car, Soy Motorsport is the team name. They were in the pits for 1 minute 54, one of our longest pit stops I think anybody has had on the grid. So I think that they're carrying a little bit of damage, and you're right, that car does not look very settled onto the track whatsoever. Once again, round 2, here we come. Is Rene feeling a little bit more adventurous? Looks to the inside of Blanchimont. I think needs to just play it safe and get the inside line down into the bus stop chicane. Through Blanchimont we go, still getting that slipstream. Are we going to see the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car pull to the inside? Yes, we are. Rene's going to have to be deep on the brakes. Just backs out of it at the moment. But interestingly, all of those cars you see in the backwood, Eastwood, Teng, and Weil as well, they were all ahead of Rennie in the last stint, so they've also taken tyres. So lots of different strategies going on at the moment. Rennie really needs to get past this Ferrari ASAP if she wants to continue her fantastic run. Through La Source we go. Prismatic Motorsports Verna now a little bit wide on exit, but so was the Ferrari heading up the hill. And of course, we saw earlier on Verna picking up just a little bit of damage. Do we think that might be hindering them just a little bit with their straight line speed?
I mean, it's a possibility. To be honest with you, it is rear right quarter, bodywork damage. So it definitely would have, at least on the sim, it would have a base aerodynamic penalty. But it definitely would be interesting to see. It definitely is going to be interesting to see what they can do. But it doesn't seem like it's affecting Rennie that much. I just think that, in fairness, it seems that those kind of heavy braking corners at the moment seems to be Rebecca's downfall at the moment. She's just not really getting the kind of such a sharp exit out of turn 1 and out of Blanchimont. I think it just catches.
As much of a challenge at the moment as you might reference, but there's 3 more spots. It just went all green for a second.
Wow, sorry.
Sorry, 2 spots rather.
I'm just giggling at the moment because the car that I think we've just passed, the car in the Athena team, I think they've blown up their engine. Yes, yeah, they were smoking all the way down up towards Blanchimont. I thought, it must have just been the game physics going. I've run off and there's a bunch of dust everywhere. But no, I saw the smoke coming out the back and I was like, yeah, that's a blown engine.
The team that's right behind them is an Australian team, and I actually used to cast for them in their Formula 1 league, believe it or not. So I was just chatting to those guys just to confirm if it was them, and it is. And that's Mr. Guacal that's behind. Under that pressure, actually, you can just see what might be happening behind them. Well, we could be focusing on our team, of course, but I'm just seeing,
Holy Jesus.
they're battling it out tooth and nail. There's Patrick there behind them. try to take it back. Hopefully we won't miss anything with Renee. We won't, because she's still there, tucked up behind. But yeah, those lads are going for it too for now. I probably shouldn't be sending any messages to them while they're driving, but anyway, good luck to them.
Let them battle it out.
Yeah,
let
exactly.
them slow each other down and let Rennie really put the pressure on like it is right now. Gosh, this is such an exciting, fun track. It's got such a mix of dynamic corners and again just adding on just such a large field as well, a mix of drivers. It would be interesting thoughts on, we're running it's for a 24-hour endurance race. We're running 2 teams of 5. Any thoughts from anyone about how many mix of teams, I guess? Is this really average that y'all see on there? Do you see more drivers for a 24, or have you seen less?
That's a good question. I'm going to look at a crash here. This is probably more of a spin than anything, unless somebody's going on the pit lane.
Let's have a look. This is the number 1 Ferrari heading into Le Tour. So it'll be interesting if they come into the pits. Yeah. So that's the number 1 car. So that's their second... No, it's not. It's their first pit stop of the day. So they have managed to go... That's some 1 hour and 11 minutes on a tank of fuel. That's insane. I mean, they are down 26 places, so it may not be the quickest way to run the race, but still quite a superb achievement nonetheless. Once again, Prismatic Motorsports, Minerva racing the number 2 Ferrari.
Yeah,
they're going to go to the inside, so close to contact there. They just avoid any form of contact or massive accident. Come on, Rennie, she's going to look to the inside. She's done it once before, deep on the brakes, but once again. But the Ferrari's gone wide. The Ferrari's going to go wide.
Yeah, she did the dummy.
Through, up into 26th place. The Ferrari has to jump across the chicane, but now that Lamborghini, that's Patrick Weil, the Mark Racing 2 driver, right behind Rennie into turn 1, but superb driving there from Prismatic Motorsports with Werner up into 26th. But I think Jess and Robert, you can agree with me here, I don't think they're going to be 26th for too long, looking at the pace of that Lamborghini.
Well, yeah, I mean, Patrick looks like he's on fire. I don't know. He's probably put some Red Bull in his Weet-Bix this morning, but I mean, he is running rapid. But you know, we've still got 22 hours 47 minutes to go. So
he's flashing. I don't know why. I guess it's just saying, obviously there's the Aussie team that's a little bit behind there now.
Yeah, okay. I think
I'll tell them to slow down. I'll tell them to be careful. Do not overtake our team.
Do not overtake. This is a what's the right term to use here? It's a societal order.
I just got a message from them actually. They said tell Renee thank you for that position or something like that. And here they are right now.
They did not.
They just said that actually. They said thank you for the position. That's the other position I think before, but they're battling it out right with you right now. So, yep. I know where the Aussie guys live, so be careful, guys.
Nothing like a thinly veiled threat on the broadcast once again. Prismatic Motorsports with Werner very close to contact through Pouon, but they are in the lead of this Mercedes train at the moment. That Lamborghini just running away. But where is that Ferrari that made the mistake? They've lost another position. Renee really doing good work on that Ferrari. I think they're still recovering from that mistake that was forced by Renee herself. As onto the back straight we go. Now, we saw Renee's hesitance at overtaking into Blanchimont, rightly so. Does Eastwood feel the same? Again, let's hope so. Don't want to see any major incidents at Blanchimont gaining as we head to the apex of the corner, but looking good so far.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a little bit of a send into the bus stop chicane? No, he just pulls in, but now Eastwood. Oh, but there's a mistake there from Prismatic. That's going to leave them really vulnerable. Contact at the rear. I think that was a hit by Eastwood and almost contact again by the driver in 29th place. That's Everyday iRacers Gold. I think there was almost I think we can call it a kerfuffle at the final corner. Prismatic defending on the inside. Round the outside goes Eastwood. And I think now Teng is also going to get past Prismatic. Prismatic honourably defending so far. Actually, I take it back.
I told
Rennie
them-
in 28th place.
I just sent a message down to that team, and that's the team that's Mr. Grackle, the 88 car. I said, take it easy, guys. Take it easy. So they're aware of that. Yeah, long race, of course. Very long race to go.
To be honest, it's a very absolutely, it's a very long race. And in fairness, in that situation, that doesn't feel as egregious. It's not one of those ones. It's just like, you know, he's trying to move you out the way. It seems like it's just one of those situations where one didn't have the traction coming out the corner, the other got some good traction, and you know, coming out the final corner at Spa, it's very easy to end up in the back of someone if you're not careful.
There's a very pouncy Timothy behind in the 33 car wanting to get. This is all a Mercedes battle right here. 27, 28th, and 29th is all the Merc power cars.
Yeah, it just shows how much the you know, the Mercedes AMG GC3 Evo has been the 2020 model has been kind of accepted and loved.
Oh, look at the lift off behind completely there. Sorry, cut you off there. Yeah, he just lifted off and let them straight through. That's Timothy. Jeez. Let Alex through, I believe. So that's a little bit of pressure there off Renee.
No, that's the race leader. So that is the race leader. That's Greenwood in the lead. So this is not for position. They are 1 lap ahead of Prismatic, or almost 1 lap ahead, I should say. So that's why they just let off. And is that Prismatic just weaving? No, I thought they were going to just pull to the side, but you can use the traffic to your advantage. There's no obligation to get out of the way. It's not like Formula 1 where as soon as the blue flag flies, you have to jump out of the way. You can race as much as you want. There's not much point to, but you are well within your rights. There's a Ferrari and a BMW both heading to the pit. So unless they're going to get out fairly sharp-ish, Prismatic are going to once again be in 26th position. And let's hope that this race leader.
In fairness, if I'm Greenwood, if I'm Matt Greenwood, I would want to get closer. I would want to get as close as physically possible. Use the tow that the Prismatic car is producing and this trainer cars is producing, and then get to a point where it's clean and there's not really any penalty to them. So you know, going down the Kemmel Straight, if you get close enough here with the tow and you're able to pull out to the left or to the right, then it just becomes cleaner. You don't want to have someone not only compromise your race, but also down a large straight, you don't want to kind of have them compromise your race accidentally into you. Looks like they are flashing, but come on, Matt, just get a little bit closer, and I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, Matt really urgently trying to get past, almost a contact as we head into Bruxelles corner. Prismatic on the outside, Greenwood they're just going to show down the inside. Hopefully Prismatic have seen that. They're going to have to pull to the outside.
Oh, that was a drift.
But Tang has really taken advantage of that. Everyday iRaces Gold seizing the opportunity around the outside. And they are now up into 26th place, I should say. Prismatic Motorsports for Werner now down to 27th. But that was our first sort of lapping encounter. But we have got a train of cars coming through the field.
We got the wrong end on the stick on that one, didn't we? Because we had to lift off a little bit to allow the leader through, and that just allowed Timothy to seize that opportunity. But there will be more back markers coming. Well, sorry, more of the front markers coming up soon, because I think Alex is. I'm trying to see. He's about 14 seconds to 15 seconds down the road from Mr. Matt Greenwood that just lapped us. So perhaps that might come into play later, and we get the roll and reverse scenario.
Good possibility.
The control that it requires to drive these cars at this level, you see there that I mentioned how easy it is to over-apply the throttle on your inputs, and props to just the showcasing of the strengths that Rennie has in these first two stints, saving the car there. It's just very, very well maneuvered.
Certainly agree on that point. Once again, heading down towards turn 1. That Ferrari, Marty in the background, just getting a little bit closer, but we've seen how well Rennie can defend in that Mercedes. But actually, while we've still got you both here, do you think that maybe Rennie should have let Greenwood go sort of on the entrance to Le Combe, sort of save the awkwardness on the exit of Bruxelles, to sort of take the time loss there and sort of just, because maybe she could have stayed ahead of the other Mercedes, even if it's not for long, it's still a little bit better than losing as much time as she did on the exit of Brussels.
Yeah. Well, you see, you know, you can question what may or may not have happened. Who knows? If had let them pass, would something else have happened? Would someone else have come up sooner or not? But you could always play those what ifs.
Having a look at this
on that, right?
Could be an accident here unless it's a pit lane. Oh, that's last of the late breakers going straight on. Who was that? Rishbart. And there's a lot of cars around there. So where is Rishbart? I'm trying to check out where that... They were behind us, unfortunately. So...
With that though, I will need to step out from the commentary booth for a bit. I'm gonna go back in and check in with our drivers chat, see how we're doing there. Kind of get some updates on where we're thinking from. Just to confirm of who our next driver.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask you that. There, Robin. Who's next in the our beautiful motor vehicle, the Prismatic motor, the Prismatic Mercedes?
I believe we're looking at Nikki being our next driver. The next pit stop will be a tire change. So taking advantage of the additional time we have to be in the pits in that case. It'll be a little bit of a longer pit stop, but I believe that's going to be when we make that driver change coming up here.
Excellent, thank you very much. Obviously, you're welcome to come and chat anytime you like, as well as any of the other team members. We like to have, we like to get inside information. Just a little bit of an update. Anybody update us on what's happening with our other team over at the Prismatic channel?
At the moment, looks like they're in P25. They're down 2 positions from where they started, but to be honest, considering they were in 32nd earlier when I picked up the stream, I mean, they're on a massive recovery drive. They are just creeping up behind DS Racing in 24. Currently heading up towards Blanchimont at the moment, I think.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
Might have them. Yeah, I think Emily might end up having them.
And is it Puhon coming up? I mean, no, it's not. It's Blanchimont, yep.
Yeah,
you know, No Name Corner has a name.
Yes.
Yes.
It does. It does. I always forget that, but I feel like there's a part of me that it feels wrong calling it anything other than No Name.
Yes, true.
But, every time I've announced that we're at No Name, I've said, well, it's technically got Station Corner, Jackie X, but No Name is such a better name.
Yeah.
One of my favourite corner names of any point, or of any track anywhere. It's so iconic, and I've got a teammate who's Belgian, and he hates that I call it No Name, but I kind of do it at this point just to spite him.
I mean, that's the best way of doing it. At the end of the day, if you're going to use it, you might as well use it out of spite. It's the best form of use.
Oh, it certainly is, and also, there's a
Ooh.
spin in the background there. So somebody's gone wrong on the exit of Blanchimont, and then Pasquale, 22 Ferrari. Oh, and they all just have a little bit of a misunderstanding at the apex of the bus stop. Pasquale avoids contact with the BMW, but who was that spinning?
I don't know.
Into the barriers?
It looked like it could have been a net code or something because it says.
No, it certainly was. There's a BMW there. So one of the BMWs, it might have been IGB, the number 5 BMW. They're in the pits at the moment. There's a Ferrari as well. So I think it was the number 5. They were running in 27th place, or at least that's where they were on the track. But if you see a driver in Athena's split called Peter Elton, can you just sort of nudge him for me? He's the teammate who's Belgium that I annoyed with No Name. So if you see him, nudge him, and I'm sure he'll understand. And if you could crash into them, it would be even better.
Oh. I did have a message from the OCE racing team, which is just up the road there from us, the Australia racing team. They said, unfortunately, Bonk, hope you guys didn't too much damage to the car when you guys came together before there. So,
be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie to you. It probably balanced out the damage at the back, so it's probably more stable than it was before.
Yeah, and that's a real valid strategy in iRacing. The damage model can work in weird and wonderful ways. I can't remember what car we were driving. It was the Lamborghini. And yeah, when we put it into the wall, we were going about 4/10 a lap quicker than we were previously. It was very strange.
It happens so much in stuff like in the NASCAR circuits and in the oval circuits, where if you end up catching the wall, and you do some slight suspension damage. For some odd reason, the car feels more stable to drive, and it's a really bizarre phenomenon that's just it gets me every single time. And maybe this is just the manager part of me, because obviously my experience with actually getting in the car is, shall I say, very much amateur. It's kind of crazy to me whenever I've hopped in. I've made a mistake going around and click the wall, and then suddenly I'm going, oh wait, hang on a minute, I'm faster than I was the past couple of laps. That
Jess, it's the wall clips you. It's the other way around.
Yeah, the wall clips
you never
me.
accept
that's true.
That's it. We've also got to worry a little bit about Mr. Alex. That's the car behind, about to lap us. But he's not going as massively quick as what you'd expect. So Renee, there it is. Renee's going to have to let him through now. So yeah, it took him quite a bit to get that overtake done, and then we've already let Matt through earlier.
I wonder if that Ferrari's doing a little bit of fuel saving. I think it's going to become a real strategic race, this one, all about the fuel mileage that you can get. And if you are sort of behind a car that you're lapping, just sort of saving a little bit of fuel.
I think our leader's gone off track there. Sorry, cut you off here. This is the leader of the race, Matt. If Sane's gone off track here, he's just ahead of
just running a little bit wide on the exit.
But a couple of times we're getting a couple of his messages here, so we'll see if it happens again.
I think, yeah, just really pushing at the moment. And again, we were talking earlier, Jess, and I'm sure you'll know and you'll be aware that track limits are going to be so important around here.
Yeah, no, after the fiasco that was the Spa 24, I believe it was last year, when 2019, when Team Redline kind of threw the limits out of the window because they got infinite, because I think Top Split got like infinite points.
Yes,
really like
so
that.
The story is even more amazing if you want me to divulge, but
yeah, go ahead.
So it all comes down to how binary numbers work, but basically for the first split they inputted a number that was too large, and so it reverted around and it's called a stack underflow, or binary underflow I should say, and it ended up with the first split only having 44 incidents for the entire 24-hour race. Cue chaos and many people being disqualified. It was back in the days when it was a hard limit and you were disqualified, rather than the system we have now where you start to pick up penalties and more penalties as you go along. So many drivers were disqualified and iRacing couldn't fix it in time, so the only way they could do it was just to completely remove the incident limit from the second race in the afternoon. And as you're right, Redline I think picked up some like over 1,000 incident points, something crazy like that. I mean, I remember Max Verstappen and Lando Norris getting D licenses when they came out of the race because of how frequent they would run off the track.
Yes, that was it. It's just that's kind of typical Formula One driver right now, isn't it? They're policing track limits too much, and then when they get their free pass, they go, well. This corner can be taken flat. This corner can be taken flat.
You should play the game, mate, and the strict corner cutting limits. It's at the end of the day, we're sitting just to have, usually league racing, we're sitting to have to calculate, especially in tracks like Austria, we're sitting to have to do mathematics to calculate how many penalties they have, because you get 3-second penalty if you get 2 warnings, and the third one converts into a penalty. So, and they add up pretty quickly towards the end of the race. So you're sitting there trying to work out, okay, who's on 13 seconds of penalties, somebody's on 18 seconds penalties, all sorts of jazz, and then of course when they cross the line, they're all in completely different places. Speaking of which, I do have the off tracks up on the screen at the moment.
So just to sort of add a little bit of context to the incident limits, that is not genuine. Our software that we use kind of embellishes quite a lot, so I would be very surprised if Greenwood did have 100 incidents at the moment. It's much more sensitive than iRacing is at the moment, but
I think these are off tracks, mate. It's okay.
So it's their incident points, but SDK unfortunately doesn't really calculate them fairly accurately. I mean, 100 is the most that I've ever seen. But the only way that you can sort of use it is a good gist of who is the cleanest driver, and you have to say 24th Primera at the moment in the BMW, 7 to their name. So they've been off the track the least out of anybody we can see on screen at the moment. Prismatic Motorsports Rivera up at 31, not quite sure what their true number is. Anybody who is in the car, in the team at the moment, could give us an update, that would be sorely helpful. Greenwood now 101. Our software is so sensitive, it likes to pick up any off-track, and you end up having to sort of do, as you were sort of talking about in your other leagues, you have to do quite a lot of mental arithmetic to work out what's genuine and what really looks a little bit too high.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about Austria. I have nightmares thinking about how it would be trying to calculate that after the amount of incidents you had at turn 9 alone. You know, that is, it gives me nightmares. It makes me feel more and more sorry for the stewards at the last Formula 1 race in Austria, who were handing out penalties like it was candy. Everyone else was going, "Oh, well, why are you being so strict?" And it was like, "Well, you told us to start ruling this consistently. We are, and it just happens to be the fact that nobody's taking the corner right."
They added it. It happened. It happened actually a couple of years back, where because they have sensors in the tires and stuff like that, right? And as soon as it is and the track, and as soon as the tire goes outside the line, then it registers to the FIA, and then they count that. But all the drivers did not like it, of course, and so they basically outlawed it. And so now I believe it's manually reviewed, not timed.
It is, but the complaints are now that they don't like the fact it's manually reviewed because the results aren't consistent enough. At the end of the day, the way that Formula 1 has always worked is that drivers will claim for one extreme. They'll get that extreme. Then what ends up happening is that extreme doesn't end up working for them, so they want to go back to the other extreme. And it ebbs and flows. It ebbs and flows between one and the other. That's why I know a bunch of people have been a bit critical of a lot of drivers over the comments over the past weekend or so about what happened in Austria. But I think it was perfectly summed up by, I believe it's a race did a video. I think it was titled something along the lines of our opinions on the drivers, something like the drivers' opinions on overtakes, why the drivers' opinions on off tracks or nonsense or something like that.
So yeah, you're right. I'm looking at a replay. Puwan been catching up 2 drivers now? I'm just looking at, and he had to wait. He was on the racing line, and that's quite nice to do that. You've got to get off it, but you don't want to be doing any crazy spins when you're right there. Somebody almost plowed into him. That's a 51 car, and unfortunately, are they ahead? But they were ahead. They're actually ahead of us, only by a couple of places too. So that's going to drop them some time.
That's going to definitely benefit us, that shadow of a doubt. We're not too far behind there, because I just saw the 2 teams that overtook us a couple of laps ago, just coming up behind them.
Yeah, drivers starting to make mistakes at the moment, getting into the hour and a half period where you're starting to get tired if you've double stinted in the car. That's Uten's actually the driver that made the mistake. They have come into the pit, so whether they want to rejig their tyre strategy, so that's going to allow Prismatic Motorsports up once again into 26th place. They've got a Ferrari and a Mercedes catching them. Actually, sorry, it's just the Ferrari. That Mercedes in the background, I think, is the 3rd place car in the race overall. Talking about off tracks in Formula 1, did anybody see the Formula 2 race at Austria? Because that was even worse.
Well, no, I didn't actually see it, but I've seen, I still have nightmares about I think it was 2020, 2019, when the incidents in Formula 2 were so, what's the word? The quality of driving was so poor that every race would turn into a free 4-car accident. There would be a free 4-car accident, and it's just like, ooh. So maybe seeing off tracks and stuff like that in F2 and F3 is become quite tame. I've become a bit numb to it.
Well, did you? Speaking of racing, did you see? I mean, going off track there, but there's the Formula E in New York when that rain came down and everybody was on dry tires. That was just a huge crash.
I did catch a little bit of that. I didn't catch too much of it because I was actually traveling back from the US at the time, so I didn't really have the opportunity to catch it live. I'd watched some of the highlights, and I will say it was
the highlights.
Kind of crazy.
That's all we have time to watch. That's all we have time to watch. I haven't even seen the Formula 1 free practice or qualifying yet. This qualifying might be on, I'm not sure, but I'm going to be watching the highlights later on, of course, because we're focused on this. But don't tell me the results.
Don't worry.
No spoilers.
Yeah.
No, I'm not spoiling. I promise you. I promise you. I haven't checked either, so.
No, I think we're all on a strict no Reddit/Twitter policy until after us in.
You got to turn off social media, don't you? If you have to see an event, that's the thing. You can never go on social media.
I've got risk. The problem is I have to face the risk here because I'm obviously doing all of the social media while all of this is happening. I'm making all the posts, so I'm kind of.
Close your eyes and click.
Very careful. Where's the post button? I just need to press the post button.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to type this in. Post. Close out. And just leave it alone. Luckily for me, I've managed to stay well out of the way of the Formula One subreddits.
Yes, it's certainly difficult these days to actually avoid any form of spoilers. It's one of my my pet hates when somebody's like you're in like a conversation with and they go, I was actually at Donington the other week and somebody was like, oh, have you seen the F1 race at Monaco yet? And they were chatting about it and I was going, no, stop! I had to run away. Like I don't want to hear. It's recording. I want to watch it when I get home. Bloody people. People.
Yeah, we've got, I think, Mark coming up at the moment to put a lap on us in a minute. Yes, Ryan, actually. Who is it who's coming up to put a lap on us? Somebody's a lap down. There is a car that's legitimately behind us. That's Alex.
No, that's, so I think the car that you're seeing is Utern's, the one that spun at P1.
Oh. Yeah,
he's a lap down to us, so...
Yeah.
He's 2 laps down off the race leader, and I think they've come in rejigged their pit strategy. I mean, as you can attest to Jess, once you have a big spin like that, the tyre temperatures are going to be through the roof, and it kind of makes sense to come in, change them, get a fresh set on, and just go again.
We got to be careful. Yeah, here it is, because Mark is the P3. Mark's about to lap us, as we are a lap down. That's the P3. Yep, exactly. So I was just wondering who his car was, and let him through, I guess, on any straightaway. Minimize the damage. Right now, there is. Let him through. So we don't lose too much time, obviously, to the car right behind us, which is Alex.
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's also P4 coming through as well, too, I think. Who is that? Oh, elbows out. Holy moly.
So this is the 51 car. So this is not for position. So yeah, this is a position at 35 on track, but Rene really feeling the need to defend, and that Ferrari in the background, the second Ferrari in the train, that is for position. That's Marty at the wheel. But Rene really not wanting to give an inch out at the moment, but deep into the bus stop chicane. That's the 51 car through, and that's going to give a big opportunity now to the number 2 team.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, isn't it? Because that number 2 team has got to taken advantage of that while we got the traffic caught in the bus stop area. So we're not getting to the best luck of traffic here this evening, are we? Losing perhaps a couple of plays, and what's happened? Somebody's gone into the pit lane, or somebody's out up the road there. What's happened to that 25th position there? They're in the pit. They're in the box. Okay. I'm just checking with the OC Australian team to see when they're going to be boxing. So we're going to try to. I said to those guys, let's work together. We'll get a 1 and 2. How's that sound? So let's see.
That was Crazy Trolley too, one of the best team names on the grid, apart from, of course, Prismatic Motorsports, Minerva. Crazy Trolley 2, the 203 Ferrari, they were the ones that came into the pit lane. They've been stationary for 40 or so seconds at the moment, and that is. So Prismatic Motorsports, Minerva, while I was looking away from the screen, they've gotten past the 51 car again. So that's Ryan Uten's team.
Oh, Mengel, this is going to be very careful with these battles, but because Ryan is a lap down, and they're getting punchy, we can't afford any damage here. I know it's racing, but we're also trying to defend that position that's behind. But yeah, this is when you don't want to look away. This
51 car has got new tyres as well, so bear that in mind. It almost seems like you just need to let it go wide on the exit of P1.
Yeah.
So easy to let the car spin off. Randy keeps it all under control, but Jess, watching this, heart rate going a little bit higher at the moment.
Yeah, Jess.
A little bit. I'm just gonna keep it chill.
You gotta let him through, I think, somewhere on the straightaway, of course. So maybe into the bus stop, and making sure that you're getting the power down and get a good exit so that you don't allow, of course, that the car we're fighting, which is the number 2 car. It's just right behind the car that we've already lapped. South African driver on driving on a South African flag. Here we go. Opportunity here. Get the right camera angle. And is he going to allow? Is she allowing him through there? No.
Wide on exit for the Prismatic car. That's going to really allow the 51 car to come through. Signals quite early the intention to go down the inside. Prismatic covers that one off nicely. Runs a little bit too deep into turn 1. Off the track, has to be careful on the outside there. Easy to pick up a slowdown in fact. So that's the 51 car through. If you're just joining, that is not a move for position. The 51 car is a lap down to Prismatic Motorsports Minerva, but that Ferrari behind is for position. So it's a delicate balancing act at the moment, but it seems that that 51 car has just no pace in a straight line. But come on, Rennie, just lift off. Don't try and go for the move. She pulls to the outside line. The Ferrari defending on the inside
just did the
line,
switchback,
but
perhaps.
Rennie just backs off, and the 51 car stays ahead. But crucially, behind them, Alex Marty from Soy Motorsports still behind them. So it is 25th place for Prismatic Motorsports Minerva and 26th place for Soy Motorsports number 2.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a giggle at the moment. I'm actually trying
Can we put a heart rate monitor on the drivers and we'll put it up on the screen?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I did. I was actually looking through the Just Giving page. What you can do is you can link your Fitbit to it. So
Nice.
on the donation page, just have your Fitbit results come
There we
up
go.
your heart rate.
Look, that sounds great. It's all for charity, remember, out there, guys. So once again, there's those hashtags. Use it. If you've got any spare money, donate. Donations are good. Everything's great for charity, of course. That's what it's all about.
$55 at the moment, so not too bad.
Excellent.
27% of the goal, so
Yeah.
I'd say it's pretty good all considering. Sorry, I was just giggling as well because I'm having to post some stuff on the dreaded Facebook, and I've just noticed a notification on the main Prismatic team, and we've been linked in this spam post saying, you've been protected for activity that goes against Facebook's page policies regarding copyright infringement. And it's nice to have Prismatic Motorsports mixed up with the University of Kent, fine art provider, Rochester City Football Club, a Noel Gallagher tribute, an RAC Control Centre. In fact, that's the RAC Control Centre in Warsaw, in Bescott. A church.
You've got more? Wow.
Yeah, a fish bar, a shopping centre in Warsaw, a school clothing store, tattoo studio, bricklayers, amateur.
So everything these days is copyright.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently.
Amateur. Hang on, this was the best one, I think. Amateur volunteer radio operators. And a sports club.
Yeah, you don't mess with the amateur
club.
volunteer, right? Yeah, mate.
I was just reading through and I was like,
Wow.
It's nice to see in that list having Prismatic with a Noel Gallagher tribute as well. It's just,
I mean, talking of the Noel Gallagher tribute, is there any point that we could get a Noel Gallagher tribute on maybe for the nighttime stints when its commentators need a little bit of a break? Just a little bit of badly sung Noel Gallagher songs?
well, I might have to try and link this bloke and just be like, hey, do you want to come on? Come on and sing a Noel Gallagher on stream.
You could be my Wonderwall.
There we go. There we go.
I've
It's
got a
taken me a
guitar
while for
somewhere.
a pun, actually. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd have a pun. I was going to say, I've got my guitar. We could all just have a little bit of a
Oh,
laugh.
you're going to sing us some songs? Well, you got 24 hours, mate. So, yeah, we're going to fill in the time sometime. Yeah. Fill it in.
It's hard to feel ill now, and I just...
Ooh, little mistake behind. But, it's all for charity, mate. So you got to crank that guitar out for charity. I think if we get, obviously, some donations out there, if it helps boost it, the guitar comes out.
right.
We also have... James also plays the piano, mate, so perhaps we can also pressure James in when he comes back later on into cranking out some tunes on the piano as well, too. All for charity.
The Top Gear band.
I will. I'll sing, but I can't play musical instruments. But I can try a bit of really bad
Alright,
karaoke.
So, Jess, you almost feel like you need to make a donation goal and if somebody hits it, then you're going to have the world's worst band play live on
You know
stream.
Yes.
what? I think I might have to. I think I might have to do that. I might have to.
Oh, spin up the road!
Spin in front!
Doesn't
It's
hit us,
gonna be
does he?
contact! How did they
Oh.
not make contact
Oh.
there? That was a 51 Ferrari going for a spin at the bus stop. Oh, so close to contact.
Well,
but
look at the replay on that one.
Motorsports Minerva
My heart
still.
went through there. Let's have a look.
So coming down into the bus stop chicane, a little bit early on the brakes,
Yep.
going to be just too much speed into the corner. It actually
Look.
went before.
Oh,
And the problem that you've got with these GT3 cars is that, you know, everybody says as soon as you spin, hit the brakes, but these cars have got ABS. They're designed to not lock up. So you end up really struggling to sort of actually stop the car stationary when you've spun. But that's now allowed the 26th place Marty to get into the slipstream of Rennie. Rennie no longer having the slipstream from the 51 Ferrari.
Yeah,
Prismatic
we could be in a little
Motorsports
bit of
coming
trouble
under
here.
pressure.
Because we had to lift off, obviously, to avoid a massive amount of damage to the front end, which is great, of course. But I did suspect, isn't it, that the Ryan car that we were tangling with before it was eating us up, wasn't it? The 51 car battle, even though we didn't need to. They're a lap down, but they've ended up somehow, even not intentionally, causing us to now be into the clutches of where we've been fighting for some time. And the clutches being the car that's behind us, and that's Mr. Alex. Right there, we'll go on board with his team so we can see our beautiful car up the road. With a little bit of damage, of course, on the back of it. Nothing won't buff out.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just having a
Defibrillator ready?
Trying to get a breath.
You're
Just
back.
Trying to get it. Yeah. You get back. Clear. Oh God, that was heart in mouth. Heart in mouth.
Yeah, that's the thing. Touch wood. We don't have any damage on the front of the car. Now, the back is okay. It's evened out, right, after those few little... Well, the first one was caused, obviously, by ourselves, unfortunately. It was actually caused by a technical issue. The pedals come in and, like, disconnected for a second, thankfully. And then the other one was a little bit of a tangle with my Aussie mates in the 88 car. But other than that, everything on the front of the car looked good. And everything on the side of the car looks good. We had it washed and polished. The interior was cleaned earlier. So, yeah.
I mean, talking of that, it just reminded me of it's down the inside, looks the number 2 car. Very ambitious move if they're going to do that. They're going to try and hang it all the way around the outside, try and get the cutback, but just get too eager on the throttle. And that's allowed, once again, Prismatic Motorsports Minerva just to gain a little bit of time on the straight, but that Porsche behind the 66, he's in 4th place at the moment,
Yeah.
East Coast Esports, so that is not for position, but we've got traffic aplenty heading towards our 31 car. But yeah, you mentioned something about, you know, like the cars being cleaned. Of course, you can take the windscreen tear off at the pit stop, but of course, iRacing have
Costs
introduced...
time, right? Doesn't it?
It
A
does.
second?
It costs about 2 seconds,
Huh.
and interestingly, a second place was decided in one of the leagues I commentated on last week over who took and who didn't take a windscreen tear off. But
Wow.
of course now we've got the windscreen wipers. You can press a button and all that dirt just disappears. It's a great new feature from
is that working
iRacing.
now? When did they add
It
that?
is. The last build, super helpful feature. It doesn't announce it to you, but yeah, I did a race at Laguna Seca in the Lamborghini, and it was so helpful.
Well, perhaps we'll ask Renee in a little bit to give us a little bit of windscreen wipe. At the moment, I think Renee's going to be focused about letting this car through
that's a
here.
mistake.
Yep, and not lose it. And there's also extra traffic coming through, but this is dangerous, because that car right next to us is for position. And that's the 51 car again. I don't even want to see. That's the 51 car that's a lap down that went off the track before, is now coming back at the moment. So, oh, mate, we're just not feeling the luck at the moment with these with the faster cars going and lapping us. We're just losing some places on that one.
Yeah, I can imagine, Jess. That all started when Randy made a little bit of a mistake heading into No Name, put her offline. That allowed Marty to get down the inside into Puon, and then for good measure, the 51, who, as you rightly pointed out, is a lap down, decided to have a little bit of a look into the Fania chicane, and we had to go defensive, and we really need to let this 51 car go past and see if he can catch up to the number 2 Ferrari, because the 51 does look quicker than us at the moment. They've been into the pits. They are on a completely different strategy, but I have to say that it just,
Yeah.
you know, it's costing us so much time to be
Let 'em through,
defensive. And
let 'em
again,
through.
oh, so close to contact
Yeah.
on the exit, I should say, of the bus stop. Please,
No,
Rene, just
Rene's
let
not.
him by.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Because
Yes,
I
at
mean,
this
Rene,
point-
because she's having fun here, she's battling, but you know, it's once again it's a long race. But Rene, when it's got the pace and keeping it up, and I'm more worried about the 51 car. They always say, isn't it? Like, you know, it's not how you drive. You got to be careful how other people drive.
I mean,
Yeah, fair point.
it's to an extent, but you have to say it's unnecessary to be throwing all of these defensive moves. The 51 car is quicker, and it's actually bringing into play the BMW behind, the number 32 DDMI Barnstormers. So once again, Prismatic goes defensive, forces the 51 to the outside. 51 brakes a little bit later, takes the position, and hopefully, fingers crossed, that's the last of the battling we will see between the Ferrari and the Mercedes. But that BMW, Andrew Mather at the wheel, glued to the back of Rene's car. We're in 26th at
That's
the
when I get
moment.
scared, isn't it? When they are like, yeah, tucked up behind. We'll go on board with Andrew, and there it is.
Of our goal, Jesus.
I know. So what do you do right now? I mean, if you're, you know, if you're Rene, we know that we're coming up to the 2-hour mark soon, which we might be looking at doing that driver swap and some tyres. How much do
Possibly,
you battle this?
It's a bit of a tough one, isn't it? Because it's very easy to get sucked into this kind of battle, especially in a 24-hour race. So I certainly can see what Rene's doing. My heart is at the moment telling me, hey, just let them through. Just let them through. Let them make a mistake. Let them throw their race into jeopardy.
It's easier said up in the casting box, isn't it? And once again, it looks like we do have a bit of traffic in the background there of the cars trying to get past us. And who is that? That's a little bit further. Once again, this has not been working out for us here this evening here at Prismatic Motorsports, when we've had to lift and allow the quicker cars to go through. And every time we do that, it's costing us perhaps a place. And that would be the quicker car, wouldn't it? Is that be the purple car in the background there? Maybe.
Possibly.
Have to see who that is.
So,
Yep.
it's 26th, 27th, and 28th place. That's Carl Cassette in the New World Sim Racing Sand car. That's the Mercedes. They are up 20 positions from where they started. Only 3 places more than us. We're up 17.
So
at
this
the
is
moment.
legitimate
Pit stops.
behind us. Legitimate places.
It is 2 legitimate places up for grabs. Pit stops are underway as we head towards the dying last minutes of the second hour of racing here. Prismatic a little bit wide on the exit. That's going to really open the door for Andrew Mather. Are they going to go to the outside? Rennie defends to the inside. We pull out. Are we going to make it 3 wide? Oh, I thought for just 1 second that we were. But Rennie on the inside defending. But I think Andrew's got this around the outside. So close to contact. Rennie down to 27th. Mather, superb move around the outside. But we have Kyle Cassetti just on the heels of the Prismatic Motorsports with Werner car into Bruxelles, and it just starts to feel like the balance is shifting between cars who pitted and took tyres. It's important to mention that Cassetti behind the 20 car, the 32 car, and the number 2 as well have all taken tyres at the last stop, while Rene did not. So we are now seeing the switch over between, oh, and that's a move down the inside into Pouon, so close to a disastrous outcome. They're side by side on the exit. Rennie will hold the inside line, pushing Cassetti round the outside, but I think Cassetti's got more tyre grip, more... Oh no, they're still holding it side by side. There we go. There's the point that I was expecting to see. Cassetti just with that more tyre grip getting past. Rennie now down into 28th place, but as I was saying, we're seeing the difference now between the drivers who have stopped and taken tyres and the drivers who haven't. Oh, and that was a good little bit of action there.
Yeah, how you feeling? Because you can see currently at the moment, there are your pit stops, the last pit stops, laps. And they're all around 24, 25, and now we're getting to the next part, yes?
Jumping back in here, y'all.
Hey!
We are going to be pitting here this lap.
This is Robin that's come and joined us, so here we go. We're going to get in the pit lane now. Yes. So pit lane war between us, but then again, that car you said took tyres before. Now we're going to take tyres. And who's a driver swap, or are we still going to keep Renee?
It's gonna be a driver swap. It's gonna be tire change, windshield tear off,
Alright.
and refueling.
You don't need the
Mickey's
windscreen
gonna
tear
be
off, right?
getting in the-
I thought-
From the bar.
It's been asked. Yep, Mickey's about to get into the car. And oh, look at that. Oh, we're two. Yes. All right, there you go. This will be very interesting then to see then this the car that joined us right in front into the pits, whether or not they take tires themselves.
So how do you think your first stint has gone? Of course, you didn't take tyres. You gained, that 30 seconds straight away. Do you think that the pace that you had was comparable to the drivers who did take tyres? Was it a good strategic decision, or do you think the better strategy was to take tyres at the first stop?
Well, I think we're gonna see the results of that. Now, my own thought, I think running that first set of tires all the way through, getting that early position, helps to set us up. There's so many pit stops that are going to be taking place through this. Tire strategies are going to overlap. We'll be leapfrogging, right, as we get alternate who's taking tires when. I am interested. It does look like, are they taking tires themselves? I can't
They
see
are.
them in my corner of view.
They are.
Yep.
So both
Interesting.
cars taking tyres and
they're taking off
drop
right
goes
now.
to Jack.
Yep.
So I think, both of the Jack's drop, I should say, the 20 car out ahead.
Ooh,
And
can we
who
get
is
ahead?
that?
We can.
Just
Close.
about, but was the pit limiter on? That looked
Oh,
like a very
no.
quick acceleration.
No, we have a 15-second black flag.
Oh,
it
It was
no.
off. It was off. That's very
Yeah, it's the
unfortunate.
glitch. It's the glitch. You make sure when the car turns off, you must put the pit limiter back on.
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think that's, they're trying to see, I think, if they can hold that speeding in
No!
pits.
Oh, I was going to say, these cars goes through there for a second.
It's
You're going to have to do a full lap. That's the only way you're going to have to do. You're going to have to go out of the pits, come round once again and join the pits. So, drama so far. We've just had a change of drivers if you're just joining us. The 31 car currently in 31st place, but we'll be having to make an unscheduled pit stop as pit limiter was not on. It just looked a little bit too quick, didn't it, that getaway? You don't tend to have such good launches when you have the pit limiter on, as it limits the RPMs of the car. That's how it manages the speed, and you never ever end up with a good launch. So we'll be returning to the pits at the end of this lap. Did you say it was a 15-second stop and hold?
correct.
Oh.
So 15 seconds plus what, about 1 minute 30 you'd have to say for the pit lane. It's such a long pit lane here, it's going to be quite damaging. So yeah, it's about 1 minute 45 penalty. Disaster for Prismatic Motorsports, but the good side, the upside is still 22 hours to go. Anything can happen, but I mean, I've done it before. I think we've all done it, especially
Absolutely.
in an endurance race. It really sucks, but we've all done it, and I'm sure everybody will be understanding.
So let's go Mickey. Mickey's in the car. Mickey's an Australian flag, is that correct?
Yes, he's an Aussie.
Excellent. Where's he from in Australia?
Good
Gee,
question. I
where's he
don't
from?
know. I do not know where
Ah.
Mickey is from, actually.
And we can wonder as well, too, if we can obviously get our driver before in for a chat after she has a cool down, of course, a stretch, hydrate, a couple of hours in some grueling racing from the start.
Somebody in the Twitch chat says that Mickey is from Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Okay. Excellent. I'm a Queenslander, so I'm at the other end.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Melbourne's a beautiful city. I love it. Been down a couple of times for the F1 GP.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, if I had half the chance, I probably would do if I was there.
Here we go. We're going to serve it right now. The punishment.
Mickey Fan Club are logged on.
Yes. So into the pits, Prismatic goes once again. We're going to see them pull into the pits. Now, we've got to make sure that everything is switched off in terms of the pit strategy, because that will add more time to the penalty. So tyres off, fuel off, no fast repair in the official events. And of course, no windscreen tear off. The tear off can be a disaster all in one as well, as we come into the pit box. Going to stop right there. And now we have to serve our 15-second penalty. That was for speeding in the pits, and it's so heartbreaking to watch all of the drivers just race around at full speed.
Run out and grab a meat pie and a sausage roll real quick. I missed them from Australia, but they're
Oh,
think he's
pick me
back
up a
out.
sausage roll.
Yep.
Yeah, if we could have a delivery into the commentary box, would be much appreciated. Getting
You're making it sound like the commentators over at Lamar at this point.
Well, I mean,
I'm in the Americas,
yeah.
mate. Try to get any of a meat pie or a sausage roll here. Good luck on that one. Ain't gonna happen.
No chance. No chance.
Actually, I have a hookup. I have a
Really?
hookup. I have a sausage
Oh.
roll connect.
Oh, teaser. I remember when I was in New York, there was a little Aussie shop that I'd go down there and he would sell them, but yeah. You might find it here in Latin America.
A British import shop for a little bit, and it would a lovely break. Meat pie, steak and kidney.
Oh, teasing
Can we
now.
stop talking about food?
Yes.
If anybody is in the local Oxford area,
Oh, can we get out of here? Oh, you're gonna suck him behind. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, some food would be appreciated. Very close on the exit there. Was that 4 position? I'm not quite sure it was actually. I think that was Cassetti getting past us, I do believe. No, that was the Mad Sim Racing 291 car. Do apologise. David at the wheel of the number 3. So where have we come out? Down in 33rd place is the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car, I should say. So we are still up 10 positions from where we started, but that little mistake of not having the pit limiter on costing us so far. But
we didn't take damage repairs, did we, at all? Because it looks like it's as it defined there. So
no,
it's just tyres and fuel and a driver swap.
Yeah. Well, so interestingly, there will be a little bit of damage being repaired as when you go up on the jacks, the optionals do slowly tick down. I think it's about 50% of the normal speed. So yeah, some damage will be being repaired, but I don't think they stopped for any time longer than they needed to, because I don't think the damage is too bad at the moment. But what can Mickey do at the wheel? Time will tell. And actually, while we've got you in the chat, Robin, 2 stints again. Is that the plan for all drivers today?
At the moment, while it's still daytime, while the track is still at the temps it is, 2 stints is I think what we're looking at. It is something I think we're gonna have some discussion over about seeing that 1 stint per tire strategy, if it makes sense to do tires maybe with the fuel. We'll play around with that. We'll see what comes out of it, of course. But
can we get a chat to Rebecca?
Yeah, let me go see if
she had to do that first stint and wanted to hear from her opinion, obviously, because she hasn't had a chance to have a chat to us, but concentrating in the car.
Well, let me work my magic, and we'll pop back in soon.
Excellent.
Don't worry. A good thing. Took you lot up on your offer. I have casually just posted on Twitter, and this is going to catch James by surprise, most likely.
Nice.
By the way, if you keep donating to our Switchboard LGBT Just Giving, we might be able to get Parfit, Seb, and Biggles to do some on-stream karaoke.
Ooh. And well, they can do the instruments and stuff. Exactly. Well, all right. Gotta get the vocal cords warmed up. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
What have we gotten ourselves into here today?
I wanted to maybe do a rap speedcast about the race. Never done that before. I've tried it in a bit of Rocket League and stuff, but I'll see if I could do this.
Well, in fairness, I am having a bit of a giggle at the moment because immediately Alyssa Pelletier Sharp, who's running one of these cars and will be running this 18 a little bit later, just retweeted almost immediately after posting that. Oh hell yeah, it might tempt me to join in.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
We've started a bit of a.
We've started something that we cannot stop. It's fair to say. Here today.
It's too early in the morning for me to do any of this yet, but we got plenty of time.
Yeah, well, I'm heading off in a few hours or so. Hopefully, I can escape all of the. I mean, I didn't say that my guitar has only got 5 out of the 6 strings on it at the moment, so I might have to go and find another guitar somewhere. I mean, unless we want a really out of tune, it might honestly sort of level it out.
You could do Wonderwall, mate. I think it's only a few little notes you have to strum.
Yeah, it's only a few. I mean,
it's only a few. It's not like it's a really difficult strumming pattern or anything. I mean, of course, I do know Wonderwall. It's the only song that's like the law that you have to learn if you're learning guitar. But I think Robin, you have returned to the commentary box.
Yeah.
Have you found our driver?
I have, and I'm gonna bring Rebecca in.
Yeah. Rebecca!
Welcome, Rebecca.
Welcome! How was that?
Yeah, I kinda fucked the tires.
I got the button. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, again!
Wait,
Oh my God!
wait, I got it. It's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's okay. You had 2 hours of grueling driving. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I killed the tires at the start of the stint, and then like towards the end, it was like so hard to stay like up with the cars around, especially like mid corners. The car didn't stick to the black stuff at the ground.
How did you like that 51 car that we were battling it out with that was already being lapped? You guys went tooth and nail at.
Oh my god, I despise the person with passion. Yeah. No.
Good start. Gained a lot of places. Kept it out of all those accidents that occurred. We gained a lot. We gained. I think we got up to about 15, 16 positions gained. Actually, we're 12 gained now.
17.
17. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that was
you were quick. I mean, it took those leaders a little bit of time to start catching up and overtaking you as well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like 2 seconds off pace from cars around, so that's kinda shame. But yeah, there was this scary moment on like I think lap 2 or I don't know, something like this, where there were like a lot of cars crash in the Blanchimont, and I did not saw them, and so I started braking like when I saw the cars, and somehow like just got lucky and drove through that crash. Yeah.
And that's very lucky. And then and you had a wheel disconnection, didn't you? I mean, a foot pedal disconnection for like a second or so, right? At the start?
Yeah, my VR disconnected.
Ah. Luckily, it was only for a second, and there was a car that unfortunately hit you because, you know, your car was practically stopping on the road and then caused that little bit of damage to the right-hand side, and then later on, I believe, you tangled with my Aussie OCE team there, but that just evened the damage out, I believe, which was... And they apologized for that, said, oops.
It's not actually damage. I feel like it actually made the car feel better. Because, like, I really struggle with, like, understeer with this car. And after the damage, the car just slides exactly how I want with the rears. But it's losing a little bit of top speed. Like, I think 2 or 3 kilometers an hour at the end of the straight. So that's kind of a shame, but yeah.
But overall, I think you must be pretty impressed with that. Very, very good racing. Kept it on the track the whole time. I mean, a couple of little off-track moments, but nothing of visiting the fence.
Yeah, I got 2 off-tracks, and both of them were so stupid that all I needed to do is just, like, not drive into the off-track area. That was, yeah, that was unlucky. Yeah.
How sorry to cut in. How many off tracks do you have as a team at the moment?
We got 2 off tracks and 1 4x from that contact at like the lap 3 or 4. I don't know. So it's like 6 total.
So that's a lot different to our software that's saying you currently have 45. So it just goes to show how sensitive our software is. So up to 6, so that's good. It's about what, 4 an hour that you need to get to stay on target?
I think that's 100, but I'm not sure. I did not check. I think someone told it in the chat, so I can't vouch for that. But I think it's 100 incidents.
It is.
Drive through.
Yeah, so it's about 4 an hour. What's going to happen here to Pedro Palomino? Sorry to cut across you there.
Yeah. It's not a pit lane. I'm seeing a couple of crash notifications gone straight.
So gone straight into the bus stop chicane. Now trying to rejoin, has to sort of dart across the track, join on the exit of the bus stop corner, and just going very slow. Of course, has to serve a slowdown as well. There'll be a penalty from that excursion across the track.
Another accident as well back here. This is Kyle.
So this is Cassetti. We were racing the number 20 car earlier on, the BMW as well.
That's a spin.
Loses the rear into Bruxelles corner, manages to get the car all locked up, arrests any form of slide, has to drive across the grass to get back onto the track. Oh, what's going to happen here? Dive to the inside. That's the number 4 car getting past. Where is that number 4 car? That number 4 car is not even for position. It's all a little bit crazy out there.
Comes back in there, hits some marbles as well. Got to get the tire temperature backed up there and get all that dirty rubber off the car. And yeah, they're racing, so I think that resumed as it was. And back to us, of course, where it only matters.
Through the Lecom chicane, I should say. That's somebody further down the order going into the pits. Who is that? That's James Ricks of RF Automotive. So I think they have towed back to the pit. So we are, now up to 30th position, 13 places gained so far in this race. Unlucky for some, but not unlucky for Prismatic Motorsports Minerva actually as well. That's kilometer 0. The number 14 BMW, they've just headed into the pit lane as well. That's an unscheduled stop for them. So I think we could be very close to 29th place at the end of this lap.
There'll be another crash back here somewhere as well, too. This is, yeah, here it is. I can't pronounce that surname, sorry. If I tried, I'm not going to get it right. There it is! Whoa! So, is that... Oh, sorry about that. Very wrong camera angle. Are they ahead? That's a 26 car.
So the Pato Racing, that's the car that we see at the moment, the 26 BMW. They're in 7th place at the moment. Looking at their lap times, they're fairly quick actually through some of the sectors they've driven so far on this lap. Quite surprising considering how much damage you would have encountered going off
so I think he got more damage as well. Actually, this is Sergio. Oh, he's got in the pit lanes. That's all that is. Sorry. Yeah, that's just
Sergey Solodov, the number 1 car coming into the pits. Yeah, he's going to hit the wall on the inside. So close. And actually, while we've got you, all of you actually, how difficult is the pit lane here at the moment? How hard is it to not hit the wall?
I mean, it's tight, like that. But if you're not trying to go like overly fast, it's not that hard.
What happened with the limiter thing that we had? We had to get that penalty there. Was that during the changeover of the drivers? What happened with that scenario?
I don't actually know, because I was just like, I finished my stint, I was taking off the headset and everything, and suddenly I saw that we got penalty. So
yeah,
I actually don't know.
There was the Jess gave that input, right, that if there's the car turns off, we just have to be very cognizant that the pit limiter turns off as well. So whenever we're doing the driver change, we just have to reinforce making sure turn on that pit limiter when you get in the car. So we'll learn from that mistake once.
Well, I'm going to go on board the car right now, and we're just going to check out to make sure everything's good. Yep, all the battery system's looking good. All the switches are there. There's our fantastic driver, the Mickey, focusing on what she needs to do. And yeah.
Wonderful. It's a wonderful model. I mean, iRacing always outstanding on the modelling of the car. So talking about, the Mercedes, was the Mercedes the first choice? Did you decide like, yep, the Mercedes, that's the car we're going to drive? Or did you sort of try around, drive a few different cars and settle on the Mercedes in the end?
I think they tried, I know that Roxy, I think, I remember early on when we were deciding it, right, because that's one of the things we wanted to decide early on as possible, so that all of our drivers can focus on that and practice in that one car, really very, very thorough in our tuning setups, led by our driver development director, Emily Howe. It came down to, I think, final choices, BMW or the Merc. We were looking at, I think the BMW was a little bit quicker in our pace testing, but the Merc won out in the end of the day. I think just based on the freshness of the car, it feels so great. I know a lot of us used to be really passionate about the Porsche before it got nerfed and broken beyond what we would have hoped for. But yeah, the Merc, I think we decided that 2 weeks ago and focus on development thereafter.
And I'm just curious there from inside the car there, what's the onboard entertainment movie here this evening we'll be watching?
It's any battle that's behind you. That's the review camera, so you'll be glued to that.
Oh,
watching all
I
the
thought
cars
that was the
behind you
in-flight
battling it
entertainment.
out.
I was ready to watch a movie while you're driving. Now, of course, you can't be doing that, but yeah.
Probably not one of any of the recent Fast and Furious. I'll just put that out there. Maybe an early one or
Drive to Survive from Netflix, to say, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I mean, of course, it's got to be the coverage of the broadcast so far. Just keeping an eye on that. I mean, you hear F1 drivers looking up at the screen and watching the session unfold. So, yeah, why wouldn't you stick it on the inside or in the cockpit, I should say.
They do in the F1 medical safety car. It actually has the broadcast on one of the screens. They have multiple screens, of course. But, yeah, of course, because they're sitting in the car, of course. Well, they're sitting in the car in the pit lane, both the safety car and the medical car. So, they don't know what's going on apart from what FIA race control are telling them and the live timing. But they also have the feed, so they can actually see what's going on. Otherwise, what are you going to do if you're not even deployed? Hopefully, the medical car's not deployed. You're just sitting there watching the race inside your car, all strapped in, ready to go, with the car running and watching it from inside. So, lonely at the moment, I feel.
Yeah, 19
for the Australian driver.
Just 19 seconds to the car ahead, 24 to the car behind. So yeah, a little bit of no man's land at the moment. Not much.
Feels like you're in the outback
really
of Australia, really, isn't it? It's like, haven't seen a car in about an hour.
Oh, certainly no car that we are racing. That penalty, a little bit disastrous so far, but as I keep on saying, 21 hours and 44 minutes to go in this race. Anything can happen in the mortal words of Murray Walker. Anything in motor racing can happen, and it will. So
it probably most will do, yeah.
Yeah, it's so we're up to 29th place now. Thomas Anderson for JSF Motorsports is pulled into the pit lane, so still all to play for. Who is that out in the lead? So the 58 car still leads. They are almost half a lap ahead of second place. 45 seconds the gap between P1 and P2.
Let's keep it on the top speeds here. It's in miles per hour.
And I guess while I'll have a moment to slip back in, at the moment the Athena team, who are in split 9, they are currently in P21, up 2 positions from when they started, which was a massive recovery after an earlier incident early in the race.
Further back, this is a bit of a squabble that's occurring. This is just a couple of places down from where we are. Actually, the 2 places that are behind us, and they're going for it tooth and nail.
BMW gaining in the slipstream. Is he going to feel like he wants to pull out? Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong. So that's not for position, is it? Where's that? No, sorry, it is.
They are, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Is it Quintana and Matana?
No, because that. What BMW is that? Because that's not the BMW that
they're not.
is behind. Because that BMW is in the pits. So they're not out racing. So the BMW that's behind them that was all confusing us all, Larry Bowen, they're in the pits at the moment. So that's Matana, the 203 Crazy Trolley 2, one of the best names on the grid, apart from, of course, the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva team name. So Crazy Trolley 2, they were in the pits earlier on in this race. So they are back out and circulating once again. No.
Just down the road from us.
Out on track.
Just down the road from us. Now, give you an indication once again, there's those top speeds. So we've reached 166 miles per hour. Top speed I'm seeing up there in third place is about 177. That's give or take a pretty average at the moment. Now pit stops. We have taken this evening the 2 pit stops, if I'm not mistaken, 3 pit stops.
So 3. So yeah. the third one was the penalty. So 2
That's right.
strategic stops. 1, unfortunately, for the penalty picked up at the last stop. Quite like somebody in the chat was like, the pit stop was so good, you've got to do it twice.
Yeah.
Agree with that sentiment.
And
that's the positive spin on it. That's the PR spin. That's the Ferrari tweet after the race spin. I love it. Mickey Rubach, though, still at the wheel. So, yeah, we've got 20 minutes or so gone from this stint so far. About 40 minutes left to go before we'll see Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car come into the pits again. And Yeah, that gap now, it's 21 seconds to the car ahead. So last lap, they were about 1.4 seconds quicker. So the KTD competition car, Diego at the wheel of that 13 BMW, a little bit quicker than us in the Prismatic Motorsports Verna car at the moment. And we are also just slowly gapping Quintana, the 27 Ferrari. So really are in no man's land, just lapping away. And this is the height of a motorsport, an endurance event where nothing really is going on the tracks. We get to do a little bit of waffling. So, of course, we're driving some GT3 cars at the moment. We've got the Mercedes, the BMW, the Porsche, the Ferrari, and the other GT3 cars. I'll open this up to everybody in the commentary box so far. Any cars that you'd like to see join the iRacing field?
I'd love to see more Lambos out on there. There's only the one Lamborghini.
There's only one Audi as well, I'm seeing too. One
Well,
Audi.
they're basically the same car, so we'll call it two.
Oh, there's
So,
two,
like-
three. Oh, no, you're right. One. Am I saying Lamborghinis? Maybe 2 or 3 Lamborghinis, actually.
3 Lamborghinis
Three.
by my count. Lamborghinis.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought this was the 51 car there for a second. I was like, not again, but it wasn't. That's just a lap car being loaded through.
That was the 28 BMW. So the 28 car, currently in 11th place. They are up 18 positions. Turner Motorsport
And went
is their
wide
team
too.
name, very wide through turn 1. That's going to allow Verna to get the switch back and unlap themselves almost instantly. Are they going to go side by side as we head
Don't
towards
go
Eau Rouge?
side by side to Eau Rouge.
Mickey just backs out, decides better of that, thankfully, because it could have ended in disaster. But once again, we get the better run up the hill. Who is this? This is another BMW involved. That's Silvio Boehm in the D Racing Team red car. I think this is one of the times when you just sort of back out of the move, you let the two up ahead of you fight, and you just watch for some fireworks from behind.
Exactly on cue. Mickey didn't mess around there and said, you guys go for it. It's not worth our battle this evening because we've got a long race to go. We're in 29th place. We've gained 10. Let me have a look, actually. Sorry, apologies. We've gained 14 places currently at the moment.
Yeah, superb drive so far, and we're still not even a quarter of the way into the race. Many more places to be gained. You see in the Sector 1, though, that 30th place was 5/10 quicker than Mickey Rubok at the wheel, but of course had to avoid all of those BMWs ahead of her through turns 1 and into Le Com.
See if I want to get our gap to the car ahead of us, actually, more than anything. Here it is. We get all 3 here. So, because we're focusing on obviously shaving time off the car in 28th place, which is that BMW there of Diego Costero. Yeah. Biggest butcher of names. Sorry about that.
So yeah, Diego, the number 13 KTD car. That's a tricky one to say for us commentators. Slowly pulling away. Last lap was a 2:18.5 for them. They're about 2/10 off their fastest lap. Well, Prismatic, once again, the story of the race, just not getting lucky with any traffic. Last lap was a 21.2, and I think I'm going to see the same class of time as we cross the timing beam once again. Is have to go so wide through turn 1 to avoid the BMW up ahead. Their last lap time was a 20.92, so yeah, losing around 3 seconds again to the car ahead.
You
So
can
going
see
back
the
to-
damage on the car. Like, we're looking pretty good. The whole front end of the car is good. Nice. I'm wondering at the moment if we can get Mickey to use his windscreen wipers so we can check that out, because you said they are available now, right?
They are newly added, again ready for the rain update whenever that finally happens. You can see the windscreen wipers occasionally go off. Scared me the first time it happened as we try and get past a lap down car. That's the Crazy Trolley 2 car, the 203. That's the Donkey Pop Racing 002 car. I was too slow, I should say, to look at my screen. We've already gotten past them, so they're in 32nd place. Jim Ray at the wheel of the 002 car. Next up is the Donkey Pop Racing team, although they're about 10 seconds up the road. But Mickey doing a superb job at the wheel so far. 21 hours and 36 minutes to go in this 24 hours of Spa. Of course, we're doing this for a charity. And if you would like to donate to the Switchboard LGBT charity, you can find the link in the Twitch chat. There's a Just Giving page. In fact, if I can work out how to spell right,
and if you do give, remember Sebastian will play you some tunes on the guitar, and James will crank it on the keyboard. James doesn't know that yet. And perhaps I'll be singing a couple of tunes. We'll all sing.
Well, we've got Tim Cox in the booth later. He can... I know, I'm not sure what his musical accompaniment would be, but we'll get him in on something, I'm sure. Tim's always up for a good laugh. I mean, we're joking that by about 2 a.m. it's going to be Top Gear chat. That's all we're going to be up to. So tune in if you're a fan of Top Gear or a fan of us waffling on for some random shenanigans. You always see it at Le Mans, don't you, when everybody gets a little bit tired, and Minerva at the moment just being lapped. There's a gaggle of cars behind the team just
we still
waiting.
We still have Robin in here. We still have Jess in. They're going to keep us company as they're around as much as they possibly can, of course. Putting on this fantastic event. I think we might have had a crash scenario, my friend. So let's have a look at that one, because I'm seeing maybe a 3-car moment, or at least somebody's lost it. And
this is our race leader, Oliver Turner. So if anything's happened to him, it will be big news for the face of this race. That's the Ferrari, the DBR, by looking at their paint, running wide. It's Oliver Turner just trying to avoid any form of incident. A little bit of a fishtail on the exit for the Ferrari that went wide. Not surprised there. So this is Gabriele Brulli, the 22 Ferrari.
Could be pit lane entrance more than anything. Let's have a look. This is the apex. Yeah.
Locked up, or not locked up, hit the ABS, I should say. Trying to go defensive, trying to defend from that green Mercedes GT3. Probably once again choosing the extreme inside. This is 14th place.
Interesting livery, isn't it, on that Italian driver? You're going to be going for it too for now. Back to us. Are we making any gains currently on that 27th place? Not quite yet, but we're also not losing too much time to the car that's in the 29th place that's behind us. And then, once again, you can see there on the very right-hand side, the gap, that they're starting to get a couple of laps down. So, believe it or not, the car behind us is a lap down.
We just see in the background there that black Mercedes. That is the race leader, Oliver Turner. Oliver Turner, though, disconnected very briefly. Had a little bit of a heart attack. Well, they would have done. Certainly, team champion are your race leaders. Disconnected, but they are back on track. So they are behind us. So they're just about to lap the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car for the second time in this race. Track temperature down 3 degrees from where it was earlier, now 21. So that track getting ever closer to its absolute lowest that it will go in iRacing, which is 18 degrees Celsius. You'll see that at the dead of night. So we are at optimal grip levels.
We're at what? Yeah, local time. We're looking at 7:30 p.m. So soon, I would expect that sun's going to start coming. Well, the Earth's going to rotate away from the sun. That's really what happens. And then, what about this track? Because I'm not really familiar with this track in 24-hour event. Do you have any of that sun like peeking through any of these the Ardennes forest here and? Difficult?
It'll be a huge issue. It always is with endurance driving. You have they call it the golden hour, where the track temperature drops and everything gets darker. But just before that, when the sun's dropping, it can really affect your vision, especially if you are of the VR persuasion. If you drive in a virtual reality headset, it can be really blinding and distracting. So yeah, these are the sins that you normally fight over to not get, and you want to be in the car just as the sun sets and it's still light on track. The temperature of the track is at its lowest of the weekend so far, and you can just set some blistering lap times. And we're still about half an hour to 45 minutes away from the sun starting to really start to drop, and that becomes a real feature of the race. Watch out for a few drivers making more mistakes though at that period. That's Eastwood, one of the Mercedes drivers, the OCE Racing League. That's the the team that you've been talking to, Biggles. They've come into the pit, so they are now in 31st place. So Prismatic, while we've been, having a chat, are now up to 28. So making their way through the field once again.
Yeah, I just noticed that actually. So there's a driver swap on that, but I'll see if I get any relayed information from them. Oh, I have got information from them. They've lost a minute because of internet issues. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Australian internet, well, that's only because of the distance, is nearly as bad as UK internet. Nearly. No, UK internet's not very great.
Steady on there. Steady on. It's not bad.
Yeah, apparently that's what's happened. So thank you very much for those lads for filling in, because once again, we're trying to schedule Prismatic Motorsports there and the Australian OCE team to get 1 and 2 together. That's what we're trying to do.
All part of the master plan. Through turn 1 we go. Love this off-board camera angle, seeing how much you have to work at the wheel through turn 1. It's a really deceptively tight corner. You have to unwind the lock as quickly as possible to gain as much traction as possible on the exit of turn 1 through a rouge. A little bit of a lift there, it sounded like, from Mickey Rubok. Not sure if that was a little bit of netcode or that is just a lift. But last lap was a 2 minute 18.7, I should say, so much more in line with the pace. In fact, faster than the 27 Ferrari behind. So pace coming our way after being unlucky with traffic, and that unlucky with traffic. Who is that there getting in the way? That's the OCE Racing League black car?
No, it can't be them. No, that's not the OCE Racing League black car. Those guys are behind us because I lost some time. That's the 88 car. The one that's up the road is...
It's the 88 car. The 88 car is the OCE Racing League black car. Oh, sorry, no, I do apologise. It's the 88 car.
Yeah.
So who is that getting involved then? Number 58, making our lives a little bit difficult.
Go to crane cam, so we're going to make it see a little bit easier here. Quite sure. Is that Oliver Turner, the race leader?
It must be, yeah. So Oliver Turner getting past. Apologies for getting a little bit confused, where he's a little bit tired.
Yeah, that's why I went through pretty quickly. Yeah, because we had to lift and let it through. That's it.
Yeah, so that's the leader getting through. So we are now 2 laps down from our race leader. Next up to go for the race leader will be Diego in the 13 BMW, the KTD car. Gap to them from our perspective is about 26.5 seconds, but we can start to close that gap. Then right ahead of him is the 26th place 52 car. Not too bad. And Ryan Uten's, the team that we were battling earlier on, are still ahead of us, but they are on a different pit strategy. So that mistake in the pits, we're not putting the pit limiter on, has hurt the team, but it's not as bad as I think it looks at the moment. I think we're going to see cars start to fall into the pits. There's a Mercedes dropping down the order at the moment on our timing stands. That's Matthew Gormley, Hamburg Racing. Actually, as I was saying, that they were so close up ahead of us for 26th and 27th place. That position is now swapped around as we go on board with the Matthew Gorley, the 52 Mercedes, and that BMW, that was the car that was ahead of us, the KTD car. They have made their way past the Mercedes, so we are now chasing the 52 Mercedes. You see, they've just exited No Name Corner. Where are we on track? We're just heading, I think, towards the Lecombe chicane.
Yeah, look for the 28 dot on that track map, if you could spot it, of course, because there's a lot of dots. That's Matthew up the road there that we have to be dealing with hopefully a little bit later on. As you said, different strategy. Well, at least we're ahead of the my Aussie other team mates. I'm sure Mickey will be happy. He's ahead of his the Aussie teams. Wackel's still in that car, I believe, in the 88, so he's doing a very long driving stint. I think he did start the race. And they're going the pit lane right now, actually, so I think it might be right on cue to do a driver swap for them.
Yeah, and so actually is the 51 car as well, the Ferrari. They are into the pits. They pitted halfway through the stint that halfway through the normal time period that you'd expect to come into the pits after a spin at Pouon. So South African Ferrari into the pits. So yeah, a few pit stops happening at the moment. There's a driver change for the 51 car, as you see. So they are on the second half of the pit lane. We've got the lucky pit lane, I think, of being at the first half. It just, I hate being down, sort of the downhill section. Really hard to get the car stopped into the box. So we are.
Let's see if we're going to gain this position. Where are we?
That we will.
Yep.
Think we will. So it's a driver swap for the 51 car, and you tend to see that when you take a driver swap, you'll take a change of tyres anyway. I think that's what we're going to see. So this strategy really working out for Mickey and Prismatic at the moment. There you go. Up into 27th place, 16 places gained so far this race, even after having to make an extra pit stop due to a penalty. So superb stint so far from the Prismatic team.
There's
25 seconds
battle up the road
them.
from us as well too, so we've got to be very careful that we don't see any of these cars pointing in the wrong direction. See if I can find a nice, there we go, a little bit more screen space for you can just see them up in the distance. Not sure if that was a lapped car or not, but we are not mistaken, mate. We're still only a lap down from the leaders. And I have to say that's not too bad after 2.5 hours of racing. And I'd have to say so far pretty good, if you guys would agree out there, because I haven't had to be going to replays every 5 seconds for incidents. It's not Le Mans. That's usually where it's just constantly action all the time there because of course the different classes. This is the Spa 24-hour race. We are obviously the charity event that we bring here for Prismatic Motorsports, and yeah, they're all GT3 cars, so there is no massive speed difference that you're going to find.
As we're in a little bit, sorry to cut in there, as we're in a little bit of a lull at the moment, brings me to my next talking point. Would you like to see the Spa 24 become a GT3, GT4 event, or remain sort of more historic with a GT3 only grid?
I don't know, actually. This is the first time I've ever done Spa 24 hours, so yeah, it'd have to pan out. I've decided I probably have to answer that question in about, 21 hours and a half from now?
I mean, we've had sort of 3.5 hours of 2.5 hours, I should say, of racing so far. Would you like it to see a little bit more of multi-class action?
I would have to say so. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure how much diversity you want to do. If you want to do like the super cars in there with the the LMP 1s and 2s, or maybe that fan-powered car that they had in Goodwood Speed Festival. Throw a couple of them in there. If you saw that one, that broke the record.
Yeah, Max Chilton at the wheel of that car. Of course, what's he been doing recently? He's been more in the British touring cars. Has Max Chilton. I mean, I'd love to see some GT4s, make it more like British GT, the ACO sponsored event. Of course, British GT do come to the Spa track. The GT3, GT4 always is just so fun. I have fond memories of watching the British GT at Donington. I would recommend, if you're anywhere near Donington, go and see the British GT. It's such a good day out, and some superb drivers and some less superb drivers, and it always means that you have a good bit of action to watch. I think I'd love to see some GT4s.
Throw
on
some
the grid.
V8 supercars in there from Australia as well, mate. Switch it right up.
Yeah, why? I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, it is iRacing, it is sim racing, and the beauty
How
of
would
sim
they
racing
compare
is
to
that you can
the pace of these cars? It must be pretty close.
What lap times do they do around Bathurst? Do you know?
I don't honestly, top of my head. That's one for you guys in the chat.
Yeah, I think they are fairly similar actually on pace at Bathurst. Not quite sure how that would translate to a different circuit like Spa. I mean, if you're talking of cars that are on the similar pace but generate it in different ways, the new radical that iRacing has brought to the platform does fairly similar lap times to a GT3 car, especially around a track like Road Atlanta. Ludicrously fast on the straight line, lacks a little bit of grip through the corners. That would be quite fun to see. But then you don't tend to want cars that are too close on pace. Actually, now that I think about it, you want GT3 and GT4 are the perfect level of class. It would be nice to see that.
Throw some NASCAR in there and a bit of Indy and perhaps some F2s. if I'm actually, believe it or not, I did actually casted an IndyCar race around here in Spa, and I actually thought it was quite interesting. It's very similar to a regular Formula One race because the push to passes that they had, and so I would naturally use them down the Camel Straight rather than a DRS. But it was good wheel to wheel racing. I was just impressed, and I thought, wow, they should actually be going to Spa for IndyCar.
I'd love to see IndyCar expand more into the European market. It's gaining a huge share at the moment. There's a car in the background there exiting the pits. Looks like it's going to be an almighty accident, but no, that's just where the pit exit is in the endurance layout of the Spa 24 circuit. Because of how many teams there are on the grid, you can't fit them all into the standard Formula One pit lane. I'd love to see IndyCar branch out into a more European market. It's getting bigger here over, of course, with Sky Sports taking up the broadcasting rights in the UK and Europe. Getting many of my motorsport friends to watch IndyCar. It's such a good event, and if you get a race like there was last week at in Canada, in fact, I mean, so good to watch.
And of course, you have Mr. Lee Deffery, who's the Australian caster that comes from my town. Just grew up down a couple of streets away, actually.
I mean, he's a superb
he's older than me,
commentator.
but yeah, I was like, yeah. So yeah, Lee, I'm looking out for your job in the future, mate. I'm working on it.
The utmost respect for Lee. I mean, he also does some of the IMSA stuff.
He used to do the Formula One.
Used to do the Formula One as well. Used to work with Will Buxton, if I my Formula One American memory serves me well.
And he did the Olympics, I believe. This is for the Australian Broadcasting. The American Broadcasting Network. ABC? Was it NBC? NBC.
I think it's NBC, as far as I am aware. Of course, if you're just joining us at the moment in the Twitch stream, nothing much happening at the moment, just lapping away as you tend to do at an endurance event. We've got the lull in the action, hence why we're slightly going off topic. We'll let you know if anything changes to that order. That car behind that Mercedes is Mark Samad, the FRS Orange team, the 25. They're in 12th place, so just about to be lapped by them. We are in 27th place. It's gained 16 since the start of the race.
This is when that sun's going to come into play, isn't it? We're looking over the gearbox at the moment of our driver, the Mickey, for our Prismatic Racing team. Actually, I want to see a bit of an update on our other team that's also, of course, performing on the other channel. And Happy Dead Pixel says he's back from cycle training and now in 27th place. We are, yes. I thought you were in 27th place from your cycling training. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We had a serve a unfortunate drive-through that cost us a bit of time, but still time is on our side. 21 hours to go. Let's go aboard in the cockpit cam and see at some point, mate, when that sun can be a little bit distracting, per se.
Really will be, especially when it's peeking through the trees. It's a little bit high in the sky. It will get lower and it will get more blinding. And as I was saying, anybody who's driving with a VR headset on is really going to feel it. The track temperature is still 21 degrees. We've dropped about 4 degrees, or 3 degrees I should say, since the start of the race itself. 20:08 local time. I got a little bit worried there. I thought that was...
You can see, yeah, you're right. There's the glow. There's that sunset's peeking through the Ardennes forest. Doesn't look like the wind's too much of a problem. I can actually read that. It's about 4 miles per hour. It's nothing. You know, these cars are heavy, so they're not like a Formula car that really does feel the tailwind or the headwind. The crosswinds. And I haven't got much action to report as well, too, because I'm not seeing any incidents. Just a couple of people going off track, but that's just going a little bit wide.
Yeah, I think we're on a little bit of a holding pattern at the moment until the pit stops start up again. So we're just having a little bit of a break. Is there somebody in the waiting room looking to come in and have a little bit of a chat to us?
Yep, absolutely. Let's drag them in. If you can.
Welcome to the commentary books. How do you think your race is going?
I missed for like 2 hours, but I think it's okay from what I'm seeing. Just
I'll just turn you up a bit. Do you want to introduce yourself so that everybody in the stream knows?
Yes, I can speak properly.
You're right.
Yes, I just can't speak.
It's all right. None of us can, and that's our job to speak. So
Yeah.
you're in good company.
Well, all I need to do is turn a wheel and press a few pedals. I got it easy.
For a few hours.
And the
Yep.
yeah, and the pit limiter, as we've learned.
Yes, and just resting my feet on my desk.
I
as
got you.
well.
I got you in Discord as Kit Kat. Is that your nickname? We call you them.
Oh well, I can quickly change it if you.
Well, what would you like it? What would you like us to call you?
Just Alyssa. That's fine.
Alyssa?
Yeah.
Excellent. There you go, Alyssa. Welcome.
Thanks.
So, Alyssa, when will you be looking at driving?
That's a very good question. I'm not too sure just yet. But it'll be within the next, I think, 4 hours or so. Just gotta double check with all the stint sheets.
Have you got a spreadsheet like many teams that you sort of run to?
Yes, we have it somewhere, and I lost it.
As you do, it's all right. I put a lot of effort into making ours for our team, and they never use it, so gets easily lost.
It's here somewhere. I can have a look. Oh, found it.
So is the plan still to do 2 hour stints, 2 hours per driver, change tyres at every driver swap?
Yeah, from what I understand is exactly what we're doing right now. I just check. Yeah, basically tyres every other stop so far. And of course you've got the fuel only. And the rest of it is good.
And
I might have to turn. I turned you up a little bit there, Alyssa, but I don't know if you can turn yourself up on your end a little bit more for us so that we can hear you nice and clear in the stream.
Well,
I got
which
you.
is honestly how far it can. My Realtek audio panel isn't open for some reason.
I think we're good. Give us a thumbs up out there in the air if you can all hear us. There's a shout out, obviously, going to Mickey, who's driving the car at the moment from City Looper. G'day, g'day.
while we get all of the audio sorted out. So, Alicia, you know, it's been a good start. Is this sort of the start that you were hoping for, you know, gaining position slowly? Or were you hoping that you'd be sort of further up the order by now?
No, I'm fully happy with just gaining position slowly, minding our own business, staying out of trouble. I mean, worrying about positions when you're only almost 3 hours into a race isn't the big worry at the moment, because we've got still 21 and a bit hours left. So, as far as I'm concerned, we're doing exactly what we need to in terms of basically gaining positions and staying out of trouble.
Yeah, I certainly concur with that. And you know, also, as we just very quickly have a look at a replay, this is Omega Sim Racing Academy heading into Le Combe. What's going to transpire here? A little bit of a spin, downshift there. Car goes across the grass, the 709 car. They're in 17th place at the moment. That is scary. I would not like to be in that BMW at the moment. Manages to get away without any damage, just time loss. How do you think, going back to the Prismatic car, how do you think Mickey's done after, of course, you know, that mistake with not putting the pit limiter on? How do you think they've been able to sort of to refocus? Because they're doing a great job at the moment.
Oh yeah, absolutely fantastic. I mean, we laughed about it afterwards. There was only a 15-second stop and hold at the end of it. So I think we actually gave some time back when we stopped in the pit lane. So I was like, oh, I've gone out of this before on other sims. It's like, you slow down, give time back, you might be able to avoid the penalty. And here I think we got reduced. But after it, we just focused, English. No, afterwards they just sort of focused and settled down. The car was driving quite nicely from what I could hear, which was great.
It is, and earlier on, the driver who just got out of the car saying that actually the pace was even a little bit better with the damage as well. Like the feeling that the damage is sort of helping the balance a little bit.
Yeah, you can have cars that have that. Sometimes it's better to damage a car slightly than have a pristine car. Because they might actually fix something inherently wrong with the car. Oddly enough, a car's perfect, you think, but if there's something inherently wrong, say with the design of it, you get a bit of damage and all of a sudden it's just better. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this design because this is a tried and tested design, but kind of funny that it's actually making it a bit better. Maybe it shedded some weight off.
Yeah, I mean the mystery of the iRacing damage model is plenty. Is Rubok there having a little bit of a dive on one of the BMWs? Who was that? That was a great move there. Not for position. Trying to work out who.
And we got lapped car. Oh, actually got a bit of traffic there from Mr. Mark, who's currently running in P12. That's trying to work out. But then again, not really making a lot of gains on us. And now because people started to go box, 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 because it's the third round of pit stops legitimately. And could have been a crash somewhere around here too. We'll also get a replay of it. But yeah, that's a question to you, Alicia. When are you guys looking at going in soon for another pit stop?
Should be soon. I didn't have a chance to check the fuel numbers before I left, and just see.
Yeah, but this car's coming around here. That's going to be sketchy. There it is. I figured there's a lot of traffic. It might have been David. Let's have a look as he was coming around. Let's see.
Number 3, Mercedes. They're in 10th place at the moment. They're into the pit. So is this going to be a simple pulling into the pits moment? It is.
Was that the same BMW who spun at Le Con and then just did it again into Bruxelles?
It was. Your very, very keen eye there. It was indeed the 709 car not having the stint that they would have wanted. They're down in 21st place at the moment, carrying damage. And
they got no headlights now.
They've got no headlights. As again, another great spot. Didn't catch that. Yeah, it just seems like just too much speed on the apex. And
there's another BMW for him. It looks like.
There's BMW on BMW violence at Bruxelles. but I mean, as much as it's sad to see other competitors struggle, it always feels a little bit good when you're behind them going, well, that might be a position there.
Thank you very much.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why it's an endurance race. It's a marathon. You've got to be in the right place at the right time and avoid it. And there's more boxing going on up the road there.
Yeah. One thing I was actually looking at was the how the leaders were just, absolutely dominating. And I actually looked because it was a little weird of how well they were doing, it felt to some of us.
Yeah.
So one of our drivers used to be at a high 2.3k. They've actually lost nearly, they've gone now down to 1.7k iRacing. Another one of our drivers is almost 2.7k iRating. And then one of our normal drivers is 1.4k. But that hasn't been smurfed down actually. Actually, no, they used to be 1700 and they lost 300 and now down to 1400.
No, I mean, it is I was going to say it's a valid tactic. It is a tactic that the teams do to try and lower the iRating, of course.
Yeah, but it's dirty as all.
I completely agree with you there, but because it's trying to explain to the viewers that, as you know, like the splits are determined by iRating. So the lower you can get your average, the lower split you're in with, the more chance of winning. And it used to be that you could choose who you signed up for the race at the start, and so you'd always try and choose the lowest iRating drivers to sign up, and then you get your 7-8k drivers in. So the system is better than it used to be, but it's by no means perfect.
On the screen at the moment too, if you want to compare that one, as somebody's coming out of the pit lane just ahead. There's a lot of cars behind us down the road, which is good. We've got a bit of clear air. This will help determine putting in some good laps before a potential pit stop may be coming up soon. And there's our rating at the moment for this driver, of course. So is that obviously just related to the driver that is in the car right now with that rating?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So that's the car. iRacing is a little bit not secretive, but it's harder to work out the average of the team itself. In iRacing, you normally
1.7k at strength of field, so they've really gone and over the competition. Careful not to say I don't say the wrong words because I don't think you have a belief.
we do. It's just a little bit delayed.
That's just a little bit.
So it's practically, if anybody's seen the joke from the IT crowd, it's very much like that.
What, you just have you tried turning it off and on again?
There's a character where Jen is she's got a swear button and yeah, it's
I
just
love
delayed.
that
It reminded
series.
me of that.
That's one of my favorites is the IT crowd.
See, we're not even 4 hours into the broadcast and we're already bringing up TV references.
Well, we have a follow out there, of course, from Tweety T. Tweety, g'day. Thank you very much for the follow. Channel, enjoying. So we are.
I just feel sorry for all your sanity right now.
That's fine. We're used to it by now.
I lose my mind
I mean,
after about 12 hours of straight casting. I think is my record for in a 24-hour event. So by the time the end, no, I thought we'd.
There's going to be contact.
We've gone to the pit
contact
lane.
with the wall.
Yeah, that's the car behind. So oof, we're
Car
in.
behind. So somebody has gone off, and I think that they were ahead of us at the time, but Ricky Reebok heading into the pits.
I think that was Denny. Let's have a look. Was it?
Let's have a look and see what transpired. So this is the
Maybe.
29 Lamborghini. They're in 21st place at the moment. What is going to happen?
Lost
So,
it there.
they hit the grass across the curb, almost hit, but they avoided the wall. How lucky
I know.
were they? I mean, we saw, I think, a few years ago now in a Formula 3 accident, they went across similar accident, they hit the sausage curb and flew up in the air. If they'd hit the sausage curb, there'd have been some huge floor damage.
Yeah, no, I did that in practice once, and let me tell you, in VR, you need a new underwear. That is one of the most scary things, especially if you just clip the grass and all of a sudden, that's it, you're over a curb, and you don't know if there's going to be a car in your path. Then you just wish and pray, close your eyes as you just try to avoid anything. It's really scary incident.
So let's have a look. We got two other teams ahead of us. 23 and 24 is in the pit lane. We're just exiting right now. Out.
So those two cars have already been into the pits for 3 minutes apiece for both of them. So they are repairing damage. So yeah, Mickey's good spot there. They're gonna simply just drive past them. So that's 2 positions gain. That's the 423 Turtle Sim Racing green car and the 26 Pato Racing car. We saw actually the number 26 have a few incidents earlier on in the race. So yeah, past one car, going to pass the other on the pit exit. So that is Prismatic Motorsports up into 23rd position.
Nice.
Again, one of the quickest pit stops of the field. So
Can we get out ahead of this traffic? No, it's okay, but tuck in behind.
The car's a lap down, so it's fine. We don't need to...
See another crash back here somewhere as well. So let's have a look what happened here with Ryan.
Is this going to be a taxi thing?
Oh, that's entering the pit lane. I'm just going to see if Daniel's entering the pit lane or not here as well. No, that's not pit lane entrance here for...
This is the 27 car. We were racing them at one point.
Yeah, this is the car, you know, that just
Spin.
completely... That gave us the damage.
Yeah, a few people have lost it there.
Another spin at Bruxelles. We say the same thing at the same time. But, so that's Daniel Gonzalez at the wheel. And they've taken tyres. So once again, Prismatic are offset. We are offset to the other cars around us. And what I mean by that is that they haven't taken tyres, but everybody around them has. It worked out for them in stint 1. Looking like it might work out for them today.
Tyres can take it. I know in these races you usually see a tyre change every stop, but if the tyres can hold it, the actual time that you gain,
it's 30 seconds. It's there and then. It's 30 seconds to take a new set of tyres, and it's sort of slightly privileged info, but I'm kind of interested. What is your tyre wear after a stint around here?
Low. We're sometimes in the 70s, still in the 80s, especially with these lower track temperatures. And at night, we're starting to consider triple stints.
That was going to be my next question. Are you thinking about triple stinting? Because that could be really crucial through the night.
In the night, yeah, it is absolutely possible. Because, if you think about it, at the end of the day, how many laps that can save us compared to everyone else?
It is. I'm just looking at the current field at the moment, and you know, P1 took tyres, P2 took tyres, P4, P6 took tyres as well, P7 as well, and that's 30 seconds that you're losing right there. And yes, you know, you will be slightly quicker on the new set of tyres, especially towards the end of the stint. We saw that in stint 2 for Prismatic, but just is a no-brainer at the moment. If the tyres can take it, use them.
Yeah, the track temperature is low enough as the pit lane is super busy.
It is. It is. Loads of cars now exiting the pits, but again, many of them taking tyres. Has to be careful on the pit exit here as we head up the hill over Eau Rouge. Sorry, over Radion, I should say. Can't get that one wrong. There'll be a Twitter army after me almost instantly. There we go. Rubok in 23rd place. So that penalty hasn't really hampered you too much at all.
Well, it slightly has, because I'd say we could have been up in 20th, chasing P19 without that penalty, but still, we're in a good position compared to everyone else, especially with how our strategy is playing out. So
Yeah,
it's
really
great.
A good position. We've just ticked down to our number 3, so we're in race hour number 4 now. 3 completed. Great start.
At the end of a regular GT World Challenge race.
It is. It is. Still got another couple of those to go. Maths and commentary don't go fairly well together. I was going to try and work out how many 3-hour windows we've got left in the race, and then I decided against it. So we are up.
We have 8 left.
8 left. 8 World Challenge races to go. Of course, this was the real Spa race. We'll be starting to award points very soon, as they do in the sprint and endurance cuts, but not in iRacing.
We'll take points.
We'll take points. Points always mean prizes. So up 20 positions now, as we are now in 23rd position. KTD up ahead, up 24. One of the biggest gainers, actually the biggest gainer so far, is in 2nd place. Autoserve up 45 places.
Yeah, I was going to say, wow. That's another Australian driver in that car at the moment, of Tyson Hammer. He's living up to his name, isn't he, mate? Hammer time. Absolutely. Talk to Lewis Hamilton.
Oh, like none of you have mentioned, you know, the age-old thing that many commentators like to mention, and don't think we'll know too much.
What? You got to say it now. I'm interested. What?
It's 24 1-hour sprint races.
Oh no, we haven't got to that bit yet.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, good.
I mean, we will now. I'm going to write that down on my post-it note.
Oh god, no, I ruined it now.
1-hour sprint rate. Yeah, I mean, we're not that desperate for material yet, but we are going to get there. I mean, we've already agreed to play pianos and guitars and sing, so it's getting close.
Oh crap, I think I might join you for that later, if I still have some sanity left.
Well, you need no sanity to join us in the commentary box.
Sanity?
That's sort of the 2 AM levels that you get to when you start questioning what is sanity
What
itself.
is reality?
Yeah.
Why are we still here?
It gets lonely in the night stints, especially if you're commentating. A little bit better if you're driving, but still pretty difficult out there. So the team makeup, as it were, have you got all different drivers from different time zones, or are they all similarly in sort of a European time zone?
Well, we have, most of us are based in Europe, and then we've got Robin, who's in America, and of course Mickey here, who's in Australian. So
Australia, mate. Here we go. This is Jim Ray.
Yeah.
I was wondering what happened here. I was just seeing.
I thought smoke coming from the engine. Looks like it was just tire smoke, but that looks front end damage.
He had a spin before. Let's have a look what happened there.
Oh, it's
huge
damage.
Should go back to the start of this. Here it is.
Grabbing.
Oh, it's a 51 car.
Oh no.
Seen them a few
no.
times.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the?
Unless that was netcode, maybe, because they didn't look like they were.
Yeah, an onboard.
I think it was just
See if we can get an onboard.
miscommunication, I think. 51 car on board, very far away, just loses the rear, just too much speed into it, tries to cut too much of the corner. Huge impact there for the Ferrari.
That car's done. I want to see how much steering angle he's got now, but that car is done.
That's the find reverse gear, traction control not helping him do a quick, nice flick turn.
He can't.
Oh,
the tires are all just completely burnt. Look at his steering. Oh, yeah. That might even be a retirement at that point. You hope not.
At this point, we'd hear Alain Adon in the real 24 hours as well as go full course yellow in 20 seconds. Because that would be a lot of debris all over the track and just a total full course yellow.
Yeah, we don't get pace cars, do we? Safety cars in.
Do
we?
You can.
No.
You can if you turn that feature on. But iRacing like to be lame and don't have it on.
Right.
Well, so I'm going to contradict you a little bit here. So there's a league that I race/commentate in called FTR, which Prismatic are actually they also race in. So they do have a safety car, but they've got their own software that backs up and tracks all the cars on track. But they've been having issues with like how the tracks are arranged. Like the road tracks aren't designed for cautions. You technically can have them, but it makes them, it's quite difficult because, you know, there are sort of definitions about where the pit lane starts. And you have to be really careful when cars are diving into the pit lane not to get a penalty. So it can happen, but iRacing certainly isn't set up for it at the moment.
Which is a shame because you'd love to see that sort of system and have it apply here, because then the realism factor just is there, as well as just extra strategy.
So I wanted to just give everybody a bit of an update real quick there. What's happening also with our other team, of course on the other channel there, Prismatic Motorsports. To give an update what's happening with them, because I'm just having a look at the stream, but unfortunately it's in my monitor that's a little bit further away, and I can't see that position. It's too tiny. Is this are we a lap car behind us here as well too? That's Mark, I think. We were battling that with Mark before.
Yeah, he's a lap ahead.
25 car. But we're still quicker than him at the moment. And I'm not sure who's behind him, if he's actually battling it out there. He's actually battling it, I think, with Sean Jean, if I'm not mistaken. That's the 7 car and the 25 car, so they're going for it. Now, do we want to be a part of this party? I don't think so, but Mickey's obviously quicker at this point.
Also, I think on that hashtag iRacing thing that's on Twitter, it looks like we are one of the most liked tweets. I mean, not all these tweets have a lot of likes, but it's still good that we have, you know, an amount of likes that actually puts us at the top of if you click on hashtag iRacing.
Thank you very much, guys. Thanks, because great to support once again. This is for a charity, and look at this now. So we've got a car to lap. That'll be Andrew's 5 laps down, but we've also got to be very careful of the 2 cars that are trying to lap us, which is Mark and the 7 Mercedes. So this is where it can get a little bit spicy, keeping Mickey awake. That's for sure. That's got to get past her. She has to get past. Come on, Mickey, but you got to be really... Make sure you're careful here. I'm just a little bit cautious if Mark's going to try to send anything up on the inside there behind us. Gets a little stressful here.
Always go.
Remember, this is the highest speed part of the track until you get down to the bus stop. Right now, heavy braking. There's also something in the opportunity in the background. That's so easy to get a nice big slammed in the back there if the car behind you doesn't pay too much of attention. Not a problem. Yep. Sebastian just stepped out for a second. We'll take a breather or whatever. We got it all covered. Yeah, don't we, Alicia?
At what point do you start doing coffees every 10 minutes?
I want to get to the 12-hour mark, mate. Don't worry about that right now.
Rookie numbers. It's copies as soon as you step into a car.
That's when I start just seeing things and imagining things in my head. Look at this, the battle behind. I think that's even... Yeah, that's our race leader that's coming here. So our race leader's lapping. I believe Mark. Look at those drivers behind, and yeah, he's flashing to say, get out of the way.
How about no?
Oh.
Like, we're not obliged to. We don't.
No.
We don't have to.
It is a courtesy thing to do.
Yeah, so why should we?
Yep.
Oh.
Still flashing lights, but okay, yeah, it's going to wait for the right time, but because we are also racing, so we can't just get a lift and let it through that easy. It's not. It's not like if you're in an LMP1, LMP2 car and stuff like that. Then yeah, you really are holding them up. But
at that point, we'd be just, you know, enough of this punt, or just dive it down the inside. At which point the cars will decide, you know what? I've suddenly turned this Audi into an LMP2 car, and I will fight you into the corner and just turn you because I hate you.
yeah, there's an opportunity for him to go past here. Oh, there it is. So that not a problem.
And, yeah.
Oh, no! Oh! Oh, this is... Oh, what happened? That was so close. I thought he was past.
What the hell is that idiot
That was a
doing?
collision now with the leader of the race.
We've been meatballed. What the f was that idiot
We're going to have to go back and have a look at this again.
Just completely just drive into us.
Now, they're on the inside. So we get a better camera angle. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell is he doing?
No, there could be netcode because we didn't turn in.
No,
There was
just turned
definitely
across
no
us.
turn in here. I'm sure there'll be a few people on the radio there talking to the stewards. Once again, we'll go back and have a look at this one. Maybe at half speed. Perhaps if we can. Yes. Do you think the tyres...
Oh, crap. I'm going to have to quickly...
How's our
go
car
see-
at the moment? How is it feeling? We're in the pit lane. There's damage.
I'm going to have to check.
Yeah, you don't mind jumping in and checking with them? Yep. For sure. Oof. Well, that's a way to wake up. And that's all gone pearl-shaped, unfortunately. That was us and the leader, Oliver, who has gone into the pit lane as well. And let's go back and have a look at this, and we'll see if we can get another different angle. We'd have to look at actually Oliver's car at this point. So where are they? There. It's so interesting to see it from this angle. I think we'll try a chopper cam. Maybe might give us a bit of a better moment. Let's just rewind this back up a little bit again. This occurred just before everybody, right here in one of the fastest parts, the Blatchmont, and trying to slow it down a little bit. There.
Disaster.
It is.
Just
It's
stepped out to grab a drink.
Yeah, look what happened. He came back. That's yeah, that was us. And that was in the leader. And Oliver now is in the pit lane having to fix that damage, and so are we. Just trying to fight. It's so difficult to get the right, just the spot on camera angle. I'm going to go back.
Just completely like we didn't exist.
That's what it looked like, didn't it? I mean, it looked, because we were on the outside, so it allowed them to go through on the inside. Obviously, they've been flashing for a while. They wanted to get past. I had to go back before this, actually. So.
That is just stupid.
See if we could slow it down a little bit more here.
So, yeah, let's watch it back from the start. Of course, just as I try and grab some food.
Yeah, it always happens.
All goes horribly wrong.
Have a
so,
look. Is he goes out wide, yes. Now, he's got to be aware that we were there.
No?
Unless that was just the car slipping.
Across. No, he just kept being drifted across. It just killed both of us.
Oh. Well, we're in the pit lane right now, taking some damage. Did you get an indication, Alicia,
1 minute
of
30 of required, 16
Right.
minutes of optionals.
Oh, How was the steering?
I couldn't tell, but that was stupid from him.
Speaking of which, Oliver is in the pit lane as well. So,
I mean, they had more to lose. They were the race leaders.
yep, absolutely. And now they're plump 15th place.
They'll be more than that. They had
race for no reason.
no absolute disaster. So, yeah, it just seemed like Team Champion just turned in on us. Just
Are we hearing anything
knowing we were there.
from race control? Are they filing any complaints? Are we filing complaints?
I'm just going to take a look at the onboard.
Yeah, we'll go back to that replay again. I should be saving that replay, actually. Not that I really want to save the replay, but we should be.
Opens up the steering. And just drifts into us. No spatial awareness whatsoever.
I might have to go back a little bit further. Here.
Idiot. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, that was a lot of front end damage.
Ah. But it must be further back here.
What a idiot. It was
We have
so
that-
stupid from him.
Just
Right.
having
Time zone again, before I can look at that crash, because it's... Oh, this is after. This is where we go in the pit lane.
I'd be really interested to see it from Prismatic's point of view, if that's okay. Biggles, I know we've seen it before, but
Yeah.
I've just been delivered some coffee in the commentary box. It's been 3 hours. Unfortunately, I'd like to be able to talk about how amazing Prismatic's race have been going, because it really has been.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
you
to-
just have idiots like that.
You
Just
see the steering
don't
damage there
exist.
as well. Oh,
Yeah,
it
I
is.
mean, it's a huge hit. Huge, absolutely gigantic shock glow going through the front of the suspension.
So, what do you want to look at from our point of view here from the cockpit?
Yeah, just
Yep.
keep with this. So
Yep.
at the moment, obviously driving along, so I mean, Mickey's been superb with traffic, really attentive and aware. So we're side by side, just heading under the DHL siding.
Yeah,
and
we're picking up
advertisement.
6th gear, dropped us just a little lift, dropped out of 5th. Now, the other driver, Oliver, is just to the left of us here. Now, we're going out to the right. Now, the driver
Yes,
that was
it's just-
next to us is the race leader there.
Yeah. So there's no steering movement. I mean, Mickey's fair credit to her. She's aware that the crash is coming and stays straight and easy, even sort of slightly drifting towards the outside of the track. Nothing that you could do at all. Nothing whatsoever.
That's so unfortunate. That's going to cost us a lot of time, as well as the other team, who was first and now they're 25th, and we've dropped all the way. Where are we dropping at the moment? Well, we are still 29th, as we had a couple of laps up on drivers that were behind us, but now, how long were these repairs again?
16 minutes required, 1 minute 30 optional. So if anybody's...
I think it was the other way round.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. 1 minute 30 required, 16 minutes optionals. So if anybody's new to iRacing and watching along, so the required you have to take, they are required. Tends to be for any really serious damage, but I guess that you're going to take the optionals as well? Just because the damage is going to be so much, you're going to try and repair the steering? Or are you going to risk it?
Not only are we going to take the optionals, we're also going to have 3 extra minutes of guided meditation.
So, I mean, we're just so sorry to talk to you under these circumstances. It was going all so well for you in the car. And all of a sudden, leader turns in on you, and that's race not over, but certainly taking a few steps back.
My race, I can take or leave it. It lives and dies with me. I feel mega bad for whoever takes the car right after me. Really, really sucky thing to be going to bed thinking about. But
I can imagine. What time is it there in Australia?
2:07 in Melbourne right now.
Yeah,
Lovely.
you're Melbourne, mate, because I'm a Queenslander, so I was asking out there where you're from. The chat's picking it up.
Next time you're down.
I fear, yeah, for sure. I usually get out to Formula One, but I've been living overseas for some time now. It's gut-wrenching, isn't it? Absolutely gut-wrenching. Your driving was amazing, just consistently, day in, day out, just getting it done lap by lap, and then that. And once again, have you heard anything about reports or whatever that anybody's trying to file? Because
no, well, what bother with something like that? You just try to take this on the chin and move on. It's all right. I think 16 minutes will put us back a bit. You know, it's not nothing, but you keep driving here. I think there will be some way worse incidents down the line from some of the driving I've seen displayed this evening.
I mean, that's an interesting point. So has it been pretty bad out there in terms of driving standards?
It's pretty wild. I think we're sort of inverted right now. I'm getting passed by like people in the top 10, but then as you watch their technique, it leaves a little to be desired. in my view, and you sort of wonder about like where the team's A driver is and where their B and C driver is and where that puts you. So it's chaotic when you're spectating, I guess.
I can imagine, and I guess what's worse for you is that you've had this incident that wasn't your fault. I mean, we watched a slow motion replay of the incident, and there was nothing you could do, and it's always the worst. But now you've got to go to bed, and I know it always makes it worse when you sort of leave the car in a really bad state, and you go, "Well, I'll see you tomorrow."
That's right. If you do, and worse than this, I've got to take a quick hour out of the races schedule tomorrow to get to my figure skating lesson I've committed to. And I hope I won't be spinning around on the ice thinking about getting taken out by the leader. I hope I have a clear mind by at least tomorrow morning.
Well, I mean, I think that's the best reason for not being able to race the next day. It's a figure skating lesson. That's a really cool reason. But apart from that, your stint went really well. We were talking about in the commentary box, how like after that mistake of the pit limiter, you just seemed to just be able just to switch on and really do some really consistent laps. It was great to see, and then all to be undone through no fault of your own.
Oh, well, thank you for watching along. I think that's the Mickey special. Bit of time to settle in, and then some absolutely cracked laps. Chaos usually ensuing shortly thereafter. A 3-stage plan, I'd say. Out the pits, warm up, get down to business, F3 style, and then make minor mistakes later on and be facing the wrong way.
It was a flying lap, just not necessarily the flying lap that you would have wanted.
Oh, you make me laugh.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to go straight to bed right now.
I can imagine. Well, I mean, commiserations. We were all just really enjoying watching you race. It was so enjoyable. But are we going to see you in the car tomorrow at some point, or is the figure skating taking up the entire day?
But if my ankles are intact after twirling around in the ice, I'll probably be in for 2 or 3 more stints tomorrow. When the time zone bias flips over and I become the one in clear conditions with the whole day ahead of me.
Yeah, as somebody that runs a European team that has a few Aussies, I feel really sorry for you because you always get the really terrible stints. Well,
yeah, unless you're a degenerate who lives a crazy lifestyle like us.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. Sorry it ended that way. Great driving, and hope to see you have a little bit of better luck tomorrow.
Oh, please, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Sweet dreams for me now.
Yeah, get some sleep, mate. Get some good skating in, and we'll see you again soon, Mickey. Thanks, mate.
I'd also like to point out that Mickey had the best headphones ever.
Yeah, I know. That looked fantastic. You guys couldn't see it out there. I probably should have work on getting a picture-in-picture or something like that in some point in the future, but yeah.
The headphones were amazing. So, not really much to report on at the moment from the commentary booth, apart from I've got a sandwich.
I can hear you. In fact, yeah. How about you do that for a second while I've got to quickly get something to eat. I haven't. I'll still be here, but I'll be munching on food.
Yeah, no. So we're having a little bit of a rest break in the commentary box at the moment. I think requested you and something will deliver. So Robin Summer has entered the car. First stint we've seen from them today. Going to have the difficult job of going out in a car that is really unknown. Everything about it will be different to before. We have to hope that there's no major damage to the car, any major damage to the steering rack or anything critical like that. Luckily, in iRacing, no damage to the brakes or anything, you know, really crucial like that. But the steering will be the biggest danger factor, as it were. So you'll be immediately trying to assess that, you know, even in the pit lane on the way out, you'll be reporting back to the team as quickly as possible. We'll see. We've been in the pits at the moment for just under 12 minutes. Sorry, just under 30 minutes, 12 minutes and 44 seconds to be precise. So there's about to my terrible maths, about 17 and a half minutes of repairs to go. Sorry, to be done completely. So about a couple more minutes to go until we'll see the Prismatic Motorsports Minerva car back out on the Spa circuit. Just to go to show not only the attrition rate of the race overall, but actually the superb driving so far is that, you know, we're in 33rd place, but that's still up 10 places from the starting position.
Would you like a camera control there for a second? I think you can, right? If I'm not mistaken. If you want.
Let's have a little bit of camera control. Yeah, I'm going to be unleashed with the reins. This is going to be dangerous.
Because, yeah, we're going to be in the pit lane for a while taking some repairs. So I want to see how my Aussie mates were going. The other team, I did report to them. I haven't heard anything back. I think that they were the 88 car. Yeah, they're now up into P22. Have you got those controls working for you or not? You know?
Not at the moment.
I don't know if I had to do anything for you to get control or not.
I think if you switch out of broadcaster mode into commentator mode.
Okay.
Take over the reins.
Okay.
I'll be let loose.
Try that now.
Let's connect in. Let's see. Is it? We're gonna have a little bit of a. I'll figure it out. You can go and have some well-deserved.
Oh, I already have it in front of me. It's fine.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
That was a speedy pit stop.
It was cooked earlier. I had started the race and didn't have enough time to eat it.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, it's fine. I little late delayed in there because we just recently just got the information to do this last night my time. So James and I were frantically rushing around there, of course. And a big shout out, of course, to Robin for trying to give all the information for us as quickly as possible so we could put this broadcast on for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, superb effort from everybody involved to get it up and running. Been really good so far, and hopefully the next 20 and a half hours can go better for the team itself.
Robin will be in the car, just sitting there at the moment. So I think she's going to take a spin now. Hopefully all those repairs will be enough for it doesn't mess the steering wheel up too much.
Still struggling to gain camera control. I think I'm going to have to leave that one to you.
Okay.
That's all right. We can just have a little bit of a gander around the track. We'll keep you, of course, informed of what's happening to Prismatic Motorsports Minerva. Still about 2 minutes left to go on board with John Munday. So they have changed drivers.
Yeah, the Aussie blokes. Finally, I think it was from Guackle that was doing the first stint.
It's a great name, Guackle.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it was really unprofessional. We're all just having a little bit of food to eat.
Let's just listen to them for a little bit. Keep an eye on that when we exit the pit lane. Switch back to us. By the way, a bit of an update. How's the other team doing?
A good point. We'll have a little bit of a gander at the other Prismatic team, in a different split, of course. I think they're about about 5 splits higher up. If you don't know how that works, it's all about iRating. You're new to iRacing, you know, you get a rating based on how quickly you go and what your previous results are, and then that stays with you. And then as a whole team, you sort of average that out for one of these endurance events. So the Athena team a little bit higher up the order in terms of the average iRating. We've been hearing that they had a difficult start to the race earlier on today, but making their way slowly and surely up the standings. It's exactly what, you know, the Minerva team were doing a few laps ago until it ultimately ended in disaster.
This is the team that's currently leading now, because the other team that was leading has basically took us out. We had a racing incident. And so now, well, the team that's leading, my friend, the 92 car, has gained 46 places. That's almost a last to first.
I mean, there are 48 cars in the race so far. 48. So yeah, I think we can call that a last to first challenge. If they can finish in 12, that would be an amazing, absolutely amazing achievement. Talking of amazing achievements, Prismatic Motorsports Athena, P14 at the moment.
Oh,
so
nice.
They're doing a superb job.
They are. They started. How many positions have they gained there now?
Trying to have a quick gander at that. Unable to see at the moment. Don't have the superb SDK software. Of course, if you are wanting to have a look at the Prismatic Athena stream, you can use the link or type !Athena in chat, and then it will give you a link to the Prismatic Motorsports Twitch channel. They're up 9 places from where they started. The Prismatic Motorsports Athena team. Great job by them as always. As we still have a look. So this is the leader that you see on screen at the moment. And then RF Automotive. So a bit of an update on our position. We are still in 33rd place. And we have just come out of the pits.
Okay.
So this is...
And
this is the crucial step now, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, it's so close to contact with another Mercedes there.
So Robin's in control of the car now, because Mickey just finished up his stint and has to head to bed. And thank you very much for that, Mickey. So we'll keep an eye on Robin now. And let's have a look. Let's go on board the cockpit, mate, and see how it feels with those repairs done.
Steering looking straight. So that's what we're looking for in terms of steering damage. It's how straight the wheel is when you're going in a straight line. That looks all perfectly fine, actually. Heading into the braking zone of Bruxelles, into second gear. Let the front end just start to grip up. Of course, cold tyres, cold brake, cold everything at the moment. That car's been sitting stationary for almost 20 minutes. They're in 33rd place. Unfortunately for them, they are... Where is that? They are about a minute, 2 minutes behind 30 seconds. So really now relying on some accidents ahead to bring them back into contention.
Exactly. I think that wasn't the 18 car that was leading is now behind us too, I believe. That we had the accident with, or did they come back out? A little hard to see. Well, they lost 32 places, so I'm pretty sure that might be them. But we're still gained 10. There is a positive side to this.
So the car that we made contact with, Team Champion, they are in 26th at the moment.
Yeah.
So they've lost 25 places. They're still going. So they had less damage than us, which seems a little bit unfair. But that, unfortunately, is the way that racing and motorsports work. And the gods of iRacing were not on Prismatic Minerva's side. Into the braking zone we go. Of the bus stop chicane, just navigating fairly well. That car does look nice and repaired, so there are some positives here, but not in terms of the time loss.
Yeah, you're right. They've patched up pretty good, I have to say. And we've got a bit of traffic behind us. We did fix the damage at the back that we had earlier, although it wasn't causing any problems with the drivers.
I mean, some of the drivers were saying it was actually improving the handling.
Ooh.
Oh, that's very wide on the top of Radion there for Robin Summer. Manages to collect up any oversteer she had on the top of the hill. That's going to allow one of the quicker cars, or the lapped cars, to get by. Robin's just going to pull in behind the Ferrari. That's Ferrari's in 21st place. Crazy Trolley too. It's the 88 car we were looking at earlier. They've just come into the pits. See if that's for any form of damage, but I think that's just a planned pit stop. That's the 13th place car. Having a look at the inside, just going to get past Prismatic Motorsports Mercedes, and Robin's not going to fight that one too much. Just going to back out before the apex of No Name, which he does very nicely and gracefully. Doesn't lose too much time whatsoever. And then just to rub salt into the wound, I should say, if I get my little speech right. That's 32nd place behind us. They're just about to lap us, so just goes to show how crucial, or how bad the damage, I should say, is of having to come into the pits, because that's 32nd. They are racing us, but they're just about to put a lap on us, so...
Don't know. Don't fight it. Fight it, Robin. Don't let him do it.
I mean, we need some action for us in the commentary box at the moment. It's been a little bit bland. Do apologise to all the viewers at home, but a good run there at the second.
Yeah.
Stavalo.
But they had to lift off to allow one of the quicker cars through. I think that was the case.
Head through Blanchimont into the braking zone of the bus stop chicane. Who is that behind us at the moment? That's second place overall. David Zona Ladrones is the team name. And I'm just to put it in perspective, that we are 10 laps
I was just
down.
about to say, I saw that. Let's have a look.
From the race leader.
Yeah, well, especially when we were only 1 lap down.
Yeah.
And that was with the same driver that was leading the race. So they were about to lap us at that point when we would have been back on the lead lap. But there's that sun now. Start getting a little bit of play. And yeah, Robin's going to let the number 2 driver through. 17 car running second place, but make sure that we can still keep that car behind us, that we're not trying to let us lap. That's the 32 car. Sorry, that's the car running in 32nd place. 32nd place, there it is. Get it right at some point. Well, I'll get it right at some point.
That's all right, I've made my fair share of mistakes so far today. One of those
So Ellis sat there, I think. I can't believe you weren't following. Thank you very much for following. We couldn't believe either, but now you are.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Needed that a little bit earlier. Down the inside goes the 32nd place car. So that's lapping us. Robin doesn't fight that too much. Allows that move to go through. Just about getting the car to the end at the moment. Another follow there from Hoot Wheels. That's a great name. So Robin now still in 33rd, up 10 places from the qualifying position. The 2 cars behind us are in the pits at the moment. Through Stavalo 1, a little bit twitchy on the rear end from Robin. Manages to collect it up once again, but that car, it looks quick. It just doesn't seem as stable as it was before. Car just getting past at the moment. Round the outside into Blanchimont. I think Robin will be aware of what happened a few laps ago. So just not really wanting to fight that too much. Understandable, really. You don't want to end up in any form of silly incident if you can avoid it. A bit of racing going on ahead of us. Down the inside looks one of the BMWs. BMW on BMW. Really good racing out there at the moment. Unfortunately, not for the car that we are here to see today. But of course, we're doing this all in the name of charity. If you want to donate, you can go to !donate. Sorry, !charity, I should say, and you can donate to the Switchboard LGBT charity, who provide support for the LGBT community. And of course, don't feel like you have to donate, but any little bit helps. But again, please do not feel that you are obligated to give any donations.
And getting into the evening time when the track will start cooling down a little bit more. I'm sure our drivers have cooled down after the 15 or so minutes of damage, which is the reason why we're down currently 10 laps from the race leader. But anything can happen and will happen in motor racing, especially endurance motor racing, because we're almost 4 hours now into this, and that's not a lot of time, really, in the 24-hour race.
Certainly isn't. If you think about all that we've seen so far, what's going to happen? What is going to happen? You know, we've had pedals disconnecting, leaders taking us out. What more is going to unfold. And we haven't even gotten to the crazy part of an endurance race, which is the night racing. That's when it gets really crazy. That's when it starts to get really difficult to keep it on the track. So lots more to go. Be sure to stick around and watch the entire thing. Got some more commentators coming your way in a short amount of time. We'll be getting a rest break from the commentary box. We'll have James Parfitt in at some point. Tim Cox as well, joining us for a little bit of a chat.
Yeah,
I might try and sneak back on at a later point and chat some Top Gear.
Absolutely. I wonder they should be coming in soon, actually, so I get a bit of a break. I'll be going 4 hours from the start, so are you. And then, yeah, I have to head to the shops, get some from the shops and stuff like that. Probably have a little bit of a lay down for a couple of hours, a bit of a snooze, and then wake up back up and see how it's all going. I got to make sure it's all fine, because I'll be streaming it from my computer here as well. And I'll have to make sure I give you my number, guys, so you can ring my phone multiple times if something goes wrong, so I can fix it immediately.
Only the highest level of professionalism here. Natalie follows the Twitch stream. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream.
I'll be sleeping. I'm in my office at the moment. I have a sofa next to it, so I'll be sleeping on the sofa, not too far away from the computer.
Look at you having an office with a sofa.
It's raining here, as it always is. It's not raining there, in Spa. No, it was a couple of years ago in Formula 1, wasn't it?
Certainly was. I mean, to be honest, Spa has been quite a magnet for weather. Remember I think it was the 6 hours, the wet 6 hours when it was snowing at one point.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
right.
not as adventurous with the weather today, nice and clear skies, but come on, iRacing. We don't need rain, we need snow.
They have made modifications to the track as well, too. I don't think it's been updated on iRacing with a laser scan yet.
It has not, and I'd be surprised if we see anything for a while. iRacing is a little bit slow to get these sort of updated track scans, but you're right. Big changes, especially to Eau Rouge, to make it a little bit safer. Of course, we've seen some huge accidents around here, haven't we, in recent times?
Absolutely. It's hard to make that safe, because you kind of like, you want to run off area, but you don't want the cars to be stopped in the middle of the track. And that's where the dangerous accidents have before happened. They've come off, they've hit the barrier, and the car slid back on to the track. And of course, you're flying straight over Eau Rouge, flat out, and then you've got milliseconds to react. And generally, the cars are side on too, and they have safety, but the side safety is not as as crash absorbent per se as the front and the rear.
Especially not since you've, the survival cell is what it's called, the monocoque of the chassis. It's designed to take one hit, not more than one, because it's absorbed all the energy. It's done as much as it can, and then, yeah, it's that second hit that can be so damaging. I mean, of course, we saw Jack Aitken at the top of the hill last year in the Spa 24 have that humongous accident. I still can't believe to this day that he managed to come out of the car relatively intact. I mean, humongous accident for him.
Credit to the safety, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And even, Lando Norris before the race was red flagged, right? He had a little bit of a moment too on top of
in qualifying. Yeah, in qualifying. And yeah, it's one of the most dangerous corners, I think, on any modern track. And as much as I am, one that wants to keep in that history, you've got to start to question whether it's just a little bit too unsafe to be racing around here in modern cars. But hopefully these changes will be able to preserve the Spa track and preserve the history, as well as making it just a little bit safer. This is a nice little camera angle on board with Robin.
Robin's helmet, love it. Very good. And of course, Robin has put together this amazing charity 24-hour event here at Spa, so we have to thank her for all of this. And if you got a chance to go back into the stream and have a listen, Robin's introduced everything and all the sponsors that have been a part of this. And obviously, the certifiably diverse. I'm really going to start messing that one up as we get deeper and deeper into the hours as they go by.
Just want to know some good news. The Just Giving page is up to $141 raised. We're 70% of the way to the goal. We're not even 50% through the race yet.
You're definitely going to be playing the guitar and singing some karaoke for sure.
Oh no,
Oh,
shouldn't have signed up for that. Shouldn't have signed up. Poor James. He's going to come back to the commentary box and he's going to be very shocked. What have we gotten him into? What have we gotten him into?
That's because he mentioned it the other day on another racing league. If we got so many likes, he would do it. Actually, I think I mentioned that because I saw a piano behind him, and I said, "Oh, no. It's a challenge. Some people are in the pit lane up there. Was that a overtake? It was actually. Let's go back. That was for position 29. Let's have a look. Speed that up a little bit.
Heading into the break zone of Le Comte. BMW on the inside, Lamborghini around the outside. Very close, still side by side, and just the BMW edges ahead. So that was the Lamborghini actually catching up to Andrew Dawson, the driver of the 32 C100 BMW. So really, Slipstream still being effective around here. We're getting into the latter stages of the first day, as it were. The sun is setting, so everybody just, it feels like at the moment they're out there to survive, just lapping away, lap by lap, just getting closer to the race finish.
The Earth rotating away from the sun, remember? Science lesson for today. Getting close to the 100 laps done. How many, so you can do your math on that one. How many are we going to be approximately looking at doing over the whole 24 hours? Be the key to and looks like the Australian team there of Guackle. Guackle's back in control of the car again, or he's not even left for our... no, he can't be. He was typing in chat to me earlier. They might be up for a driver swap now.
I mean, he's in Australia, isn't he?
Yeah, they are. The whole team. I think they're all Australians that are racing in that one.
Pretty late then, right now, for them.
Yep.
Our own Australian.
Especially if he started. No, I don't think. I think they might be using the same driver name or something like that. So I'll ask him in a second.
Yeah, Guackle just come out of the pits. He's a 34-second stop, so they've just taken fuel. Actually, that's a little bit quicker than a fuel tank would take. So very interesting. Interesting strategies going up and down the field. 14 minutes left to go until we cross the 4 hours race mark and we enter race hour number 5. Still in 33rd place. A little bit of a slide there. Oh, and we're around Prismatic Motorsport. A little bit of a spin into the bus stop. Manages to collect it up. No real damage done. But that car does not look as good as it did before the huge accident. I mean, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, a little bit of a heart and throat moment. That's okay. Robin got it pointing in the right direction and back up the speed again as we're sitting in the audience. So there's all that great camera angle there. For about $3,000 tickets, I'd cost you probably about... No, it won't actually. It's about $4,000, I think, for the paddock pass, at least I was paying in Australia.
I mean, endurance racing is one of the most accessible forms of motorsport. I mean, it's fairly cheap and you get so much for your money. Would really recommend going to watch some GT cars. They're so good to watch. Especially the British GT. I'm a huge fan. As I've mentioned, I think quite a lot on this the stream so far. Not much going on at the moment. Just lapping away. A little bit of a mistake on the last lap there for Robin at the bus stop.
Yeah, glad to have you in here with your knowledge. Helps me out. I'm not that much knowledgeable when it comes to the GT cars and stuff. I think getting into it more from my Formula 1 background more than anything.
Would totally recommend it. It's so good. Absolutely adore GT racing more and more every year. So while we've got a little bit of a downtime, let's open it up to the chat on Twitch and also to you, Biggles. When you're feeling a little bit, bored and you want to go for a little bit of a drive, what's your favourite car circuit combo?
Oh, I don't drive. Only in real life.
What's your real life?
Well, I had a GDR Skyline, my friend, so that was a lot of fun to drive back in the day.
It does sound.
That's beautiful, especially if you go up in the mountain drives because it's a full-wheel steering as well, and you can actually start to feel that steering a little, help feel a little bit. It's four-wheel drive, twin turbo. I blew up the twin turbos with my brother, and we got a turbo timer, and we're going to boost it. And a little bit of a mistake. I blew up both the turbos. That set me back a couple of $1,000, and car sitting in a garage for at least a month. But,
sounds adventurous.
Yeah, beautiful car. We used to go out to with the other Nissan Skylines for a club where we'd just go driving around. That's about it, mate. That's so actual driving. No, I don't. I've never driven iRacing before in my life. I have most of the tracks and cars, but never driven.
So, if you had to choose, if there was any place that you'd like to drive in whatever car, I mean, let's get away from iRacing. What would be your dream car, and where would be your dream circuit?
Formula 1 car, if we'll be able to handle it, and I like Singapore. Like street circuits.
A modern 2022 reg Formula 1 car?
Even the classic ones. That in the game, I didn't mind driving the Braun GP car. That car was just a machine. And of course the old classic Williams and the McLarens.
The best looking car, in my opinion, is the Braun GP.
Yeah.
At the start of the season, when it didn't have any sponsorship on, it's just stunning looking. I'm trying to think of
double diffuser.
And the blown diffuser as well. 2011 sounded just incredible.
Yeah, nothing like the sound, of course, of the V12s, the Ferrari. I think it was screaming. I've heard the V10s, I believe, in person, and they were very loud.
Would you like to see Formula 1 move towards a V10, V12 again, or do you think V6 is the...
Yeah.
Wait, but would you like to see it?
No, I don't think so. Because we need to be in a modern world, and the beauty of it now is that they're making these cars obviously go quicker anyway, with smaller engines. Because you got to use all the other gizmos now, to technology to help the car go faster and apply it to the road technology, so that you and I and everybody else can use that when we drive our regular street vehicles in the future.
And by the gizmos, you're talking about the MGUK, the MGUH, or the energy recovery system. Would you? I mean, it'd be really interesting to see that technology move its way into GT racing. Imagine, these GT3 cars having a little bit of ERS management as well. Make them go a little bit quicker. As Martin Brundle says, it's about 160 horsepower.
It will. And it will continue to do that. They'll get it going to biofuels, remember, as well soon. In the next major engine update. That's what the engine manufacturers want, so that they can once again sell that to their road cars future.
Of course, GT3 cars many are based on real-life road cars. The Mercedes GT3, I think, based on its road variant, although heavily modified to go racing. Of course, we saw the new Mercedes being introduced to iRacing at the start of this build. We had the older version with the different grille for many years, but it's nice to see the updated Evo variant in the sim now. There's the replay of the number 66 car. They're in 15th at the moment. There's a little bit of a spin there.
Yeah, kept it out of the fence, but that's not the first time we've seen a few people lose it there. But they live to see another day.
Interesting.
Let's have a look at that on board now with Robin.
So Bruxelles, judging to be one of the trickiest corners. We've seen more spins there than anywhere else on track, really. Through Stavolo 1, Stavolo 2. Surprised we haven't seen any offs here. I always tend to find the gravel on the exit of Stavolo 1 there fairly easily, but thankfully these drivers are much better than I am. Up towards Blanchimont.
Wondering, there it is. So I think there's a bit of a battle here going, if I'm not mistaken, I might be all wrong, for the car that was in the lead of this race earlier. That's the 92 car, the 41 positions gained. Now they're dropped back down to P6, but they're still on the lead lap.
Yeah, so what's happened to them then? Because they've obviously taken tyres at some point, or they've lost the lead.
And this is
So they've stopped. They've already made their 4th stop, while everybody around them still hasn't. So the current race leader, the number 11 BMW, they're into the pits, as you can see on the timing tower.
Okay, so that's going to, yep. And this is Mark currently running in P7, and that's Jamie, the car that we just mentioned up the road there. So they're 2 for now, pretty close. Probably the closest battle you see on track at the moment.
Yeah, everything's just slightly spread out at the moment, as it tends to do in endurance racing. We've hit the 100 lap mark though, so 100 laps of racing in just a little under 4 hours. So what, 600-ish laps then we're looking at for the race?
Yeah, I think that's what we're kind of working out.
Very quick maths, always dangerous to do live on air.
So that's there, still at 2 for now. Here's Robin. She's just cruising around. Just have a look at the track map. Of course, there's a lot of cars. That's yeah, 34th place, and this is Puon, I think, coming up now. I always say the esports line is when you come right out there and an entrance into it. The esports line, the Formula 1 cars, they really use the track limits as much as possible.
Yeah, talking to track limits, I think that would have been a 1x for the Prismatic Motorsports Verna team. Don't really want to be doing too much of that if you can get away with it. You know, they were saying that their incidents have been fairly good. The last time we heard, I think it was about 6 incidents for the entire stint, or the entire race so far, but can't really be afforded to pick up those sort of silly little 1x's on the exit. So it'll be interesting to see how many they've gained so far. They would have gained some as well in that huge accident as we just come up to the site of said accident on the entrance to Blanchevard.
This is going to be interesting. It's starting to see those other drivers, because we're having generally the pit stops are carrying on the hour around, give or take. That's why you see a lot of these cars jumping into the pit lanes now. Pit lanes, and only one. But we don't have to, do we, with Robin, because we spent 15 minutes in the box earlier getting those repairs. Or was it longer? So we're going to be out of sync, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, definitely we're going to be out of sync. I think we're going to be about half an hour, 40 minutes after the rest of these drivers that are into the pits. It can be an advantage, you know, it might not be. It all depends on how the race shapes out. You might almost gain a pit stop, you might lose a pit stop. It all depends on stints. The biggest impact that it has, though, is that, you know, you've already planned where each one of your drivers are going to be racing. You know, especially, you know, talking to the team earlier, they've all got their own spreadsheets and they know where they're racing. But all of a sudden, you've got to sort of try and communicate to everybody, especially if they're in different time zones. Hey, you need to be up 45 minutes earlier or later. But you know, especially if it's earlier, it's a logistical nightmare. It almost is to try and sort of reshuffle stints around. So you can't plan a 24-hour race. Oh, that's going to be a spin. Could you just hold it? Just about. Well held, Robin. So close to losing it at Bruxelles. Oh, that's going to be round, though. Keeps it just out of the barriers, finds first gear. Nobody out there on track. There's another Mercedes, but that started, didn't it, at Bruxelles. Just got the rear tyres too hot, and then as soon as she tried to enter no name, the car just went.
There it is. That's the oversteer corrected, and then it's round here, isn't it? Yep. But luckily, not visiting the fence, almost reversed up into the barrier there. And she's okay. We're okay as the team. And at this point, obviously, in an endurance race, you're not that too concerned because people aren't bunched up that close where you're going to drop a couple of places. It's more about the damage that's going to really hurt at this point. And you are... We boxed on lap 79.
It's about 25 laps to a stint, as far as I'm aware.
As we're approaching time-wise, what are we looking at, mate? Getting about to 9 o'clock in the evening. Local time. It's track.
Yep. 3.5 minutes until 9 o'clock. 20 hours, 1 minute and 47 seconds left to go in the race. A little bit of an update if you're just joining us. We're up in the highs of sort of the 25th, 26th place, and then taken out by what was then the race leader. 80 minutes of damage. This is Jamie Stott having an interesting line through the final quarter. That will be a 1x for him, undoubtedly. Not what you need at all. On board or off board with this incredible heli shot. Always cool to see. And now the lights starting to take over. And I'm not sure if you've done a... Oh, that's really wide again. Robin just seems to be pushing just a little bit too much at the moment and starting to make some mistakes from it.
Crash around here too. Oh, that's just somebody going off track. This is Alex. Let's have a look what happened here. Going around. Ooh.
Oh, there's another one. That's a sympathy
before.
spin.
You think? Yeah. Let's go back and see if there's anything happened just before that.
So I think this is Stavolo 1. Yeah. So this is Stavolo. So I think what we're going to see is the green Ferrari have a spin, and then Alex in the BMW get a little bit confused.
Sympathy spin.
Yep. Sympathy spin. You tend to follow the driver ahead of you, and like if they make a mistake, you do too. And we've all got this really sort of awkward sort of. Oh, and
he went around again too
as well. He did.
Yeah.
And that's one. You know, like if you have a big incident like Prismatic had when it's not your fault, you can go back to the team and you go, well, you know, what could I have done? But it's really hard to go and face your team, especially when you've made a mistake like that.
So we are currently 9 laps down, which isn't too bad because I think after we had that accident in the pit lane, we were what, 10, 11? If I'm not mistaken, down from the leader.
We were 10 laps down, so yeah, we've gained a lap, but I think we're going to lose that as soon as we come into the pits. It's all about pit stops at the moment, I think. Which is a little bit unfortunate.
Very soon, I'd imagine. Not quite yet. Full steering lock to the right and to the left, to the bus stop. The clouds look nice and realistic, don't they, here in the iRacing? It just looks like you're just looking at actual live pictures, as if you were in Spa.
It's, in my opinion, iRacing is such a good-looking sim. I mean, not everywhere there are some definite weaknesses within the presentation, but overall, it's such a good-looking sim. It performs fairly well as well. You hear lots of people running triple screens, VR on board now as we head over the top of Radion.
And the engines, you can blow them up, right? Is that correct?
What was that, sorry?
You can blow the engines up.
You can, yeah.
Yeah. How would you go about doing that?
Lots of revs, lots of heat.
Okay.
It's possible, especially if you pick up some damage, some aero damage that impacts the cooling. Can really hamper the engine, and yeah, and it can blow up, you know, hours after the initial incident. So you always got to be kind of cautious. Robin just seems to be struggling a little bit out there. The line through Lecom wasn't necessarily as good as I think she would have wanted. A little bit compromised as well through Bruxelles and No Name. I think Robin just needs to be told a little bit just to stop pushing, just to calm down a little bit out there.
Yeah, perhaps. We haven't heard anything from the team, so I wonder if there is anybody out there in the team who would like to come and give us a bit of a chat, an update from there. You know, Alicia's in there. And Robin's driving, so if you guys are listening, give us a little bit of an update on what how Robin's feeling in the car. I'm starting to get to the like 4 hours into it, getting a little bit exhausted per se, just as a car star.
Yeah.
We will be like having we'll have a little bit of a break in a second, mate. I might get a couple more casters to fill you guys in and reboost that energy back up.
Yeah, so actually it's a good point to introduce. So in a bit we'll have Gerard in the box. Welcome to this, Biggles. You are still in the producer role.
Oh yeah, but that's I'll be producing the whole thing from the graphics, of course, set the pictures. So, is it just going to be Gerald?
I think so.
Oh no, can't leave him alone. I'm kidding. I might have to take a break for a chest a little bit to go to the shops to definitely come back and help Gerald out.
And then later we're going to be joined again by James Parfit Tim Cox as well, and Wesley will be in the commentary booth as well as we head now. Under 20 hours to go in the Spa, 24 hours. You've got me and Biggles for about 8 more minutes, and then we'll get some more awake commentators, and they can take you through. I'm planned to be on tomorrow between 11 and 12, so if you've enjoyed me ranting about literally nothing, you can tune in there, but be sure to keep abreast of all of the stream as much as possible, and of course the other Prismatic car as well. They're still in 14th place. Roxy Gibson at the wheel at the moment.
Yeah, and this is dangerous, isn't it? It starts to become deja vu territory right now, as it looks like one of the cars of... I'm trying to unlap us. And we all still... Well, we all know what happened, in case you missed it, between the car that was leading the race and us. And it caused a bit of damage. There's Stefan in the background there, flashing. They're the 37 car, so they're just be unlapping themselves, right? The 37th place. Is that correct? Yes.
Yes.
And they're wanting to. And Robin's flashing back going, I don't have to let you pass.
No, I mean, well within your right. I mean, you know, in iRacing, the blue flags work differently. So even if, you know, it was a lap car, we still don't have to jump out of the way. But Robin certainly wanted to be ahead. But that 37 or 37th place car is catching, so it kind of makes sense to just let them go and use the slipstream. Turn 1, we go. All looking fairly close, you have to say, behind Robin Summer, who's still at the wheel. I think she'll be into the pits fairly soon.
Yeah, you did mention that. It's a little bit more to go. The car, well, the car that's behind 37th place needs to put these headlights on soon. Can you turn them off at night?
No. So
okay,
in iRacing,
that'd be a bit dangerous.
It works as a little bit of a switch. It will just instantly switch to night. iRacing needs a little bit of work on its day-night cycle.
But you can break them.
You can break them.
Yeah. I've seen that before in the last endurance race that I was casting for, and unfortunately it was for the team that were casting it, and they hit the wall and broke both those headlights.
Yeah, I remember doing something similar in a HPD at Le Mans at night. Trying to get back to the pits with no light and no track lighting was very difficult. Would not recommend. So yeah, you've really got to preserve the front end at night. I think the switchover point to when the lights start to take effect will be happening soon. You see in the background there, that Mercedes, the reason why it doesn't have the lights on at the bottom of the car is that it doesn't have the endurance light package on. So in theory, you have to say that Prismatic have got a little bit of an advantage by running that package. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't cost any weight. It's just simply a cosmetic upgrade, but it does provide extra light.
Oh, that's fantastic. I was going to say, otherwise, if they're driving a VR headset, you could just switch on night vision.
I mean, that would be useful. I mean, the old trick is just to turn the gamma up a little bit on your monitor. Yeah. I know lots of the quicker guys do that. I mean, if you have a look at their setups, it's crazy. You know, how bright they put their screens at night just to gain an extra few tenths of a second. But of course, it is all worth it. It is all necessary to be at that high level. But I always like, you know, the feeling of actually feeling like it's dark and having to drive like you would if it was a real night race.
Just having a look, just reading a couple of messages out there just to find out about the casting crew coming in a little bit. So once again, it would be Gerald. If you need a break, mate, maybe we could split a little bit of time with Gerald each if you're up for it, so he's not completely alone until an hour or so after that, until James can come in and help him out. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I need to step away for a bit.
Yep, myself as well included. And Neckers hasn't been happy, and there's the flashing lights occurring once again between these two drivers that have been at it for two for now. Of course, Robin doesn't have to yield that place up. Stefan wants it, and that place will just be unlapping And there it is. I think at the moment, Robin's just happy to say, okay, the squeaky wheel gets all the oil. You've been squeaking enough. It allows him through.
With a good old flash of the lights for good measure, though. It always confuses me with the flash of lights because you can use them to say thank you or get out of the way or sorry. You never really quite know. It's like on the road when somebody comes the other way and flashes you and you go, is there a speed camera ahead? Is there a crash? Or are you telling me something? Oh, I don't know. It is my most used button on my wheel, though. It sort of has to be if you're a GT3 driver.
I'm back to the Australian team. It's still showing Guackle as driving. There's no way that these guys have been going, and this is an off-track moment. It's a big off-track, actually, a little bit. I'm surprised that guy's been driving for 4 hours now.
Well, he's been out of the car at some point.
Yeah, he must. Back in it again. All right. Well, we were racing with them pretty closely, and now they're running in P24, and we're running P33. That's because we had the leader crash into us. How's our sister team doing at the moment? Let's have a look in the other stream. The other Prismatic Motorsports. Just taking a look currently. I can't really see. I think they're running in 13th. Maybe you guys can help me confirm that one. As we've just got... Scepter's gone for a bathroom break, of course. You'll need to do that. Casting, as we're still watching at the moment. Robin. Trying to get a lap on the... Oh, take a lap away from Brett. That's just up the road. They're 8 laps down from the leader. But I wonder how much that Robin's going to want to put up a fight here, considering that she's going to be looking at pitting anytime soon. So we get a ride on board. A good exit speed. That looks like that would be job done, I'd say, at that point. Yeah, they didn't put too much of a fight up. Still no pitting. So we are currently running in P33. Just to give you an idea of those positions that we've gained so far. We still have gained some. 10 places gained. Robin doing a solid job as she consecutively makes good lap times. Around as we're at 108 in Spa, as they're starting to get a little bit more darker. I think the headlights are actually on our car now. Yes, we've had the fog lights on before, but now we have the full headlights on. You see how much brighter they are. Charity's doing... you in the chat there, guys? I'm just reading a couple of notes. One thing catching, another thing is overtaking. Oh, bit of an off-track excursion there for Robin. She keeps it back. And lucky not to get too deep. This could be getting close to the point of definitely having to put some gasoline in the car.
Good evening, Mr. Biggles.
Good evening, Mr. Gerald. How are you?
Pretty chill, pretty chill. How's it going over here?
Eventful.
Well,
it has been.
We're on lap 108. Go on then, give me the rundown for 108 laps.
I'll give you a rundown. In fact, I'll let Sebastian give you a bit of a rundown. He's just gone to the bathroom. It's been, well, very eventful. He's got a little bit more of the technical information than I have. I'm just trying to keep up all these chats and information that are going on. So we're on board with Robin. See what I'm sharing to you. And you can even jump in the session, of course. CSDK, all that information's there. Well, at the moment, we're entering into the evening of the race. Let's have a look at the local time. Show that up. There it is. So we're about 9:15. Robin's had a spin and a couple of little off tracks, but good driving. The biggest thing, my friend, was that you missed was the race leader at the time tapped into us and crashed us in a few laps earlier, actually. Quite a few laps earlier, and cost us about 15 minutes worth of damage, as well as them, as their team as well. And that's Oliver Richardson in the 58 car. They dropped back to 23 now with those long repairs, and we had to take a lot of repairs, so that dropped us back. I think we were actually running about P24 up to that point. I was side by side through Puhorn, mate, so it's a high-speed crash. Trading paint still hasn't loaded. Now, I went through that earlier at the start of the stream, and I apologize. We had a little bit of a technical issue with that, but that's because I had to... what I found was fixed was turning on the tick the driver number in the options.
Ah, yeah.
You might know that one. Yeah, once I ticked that, I then started loading, because I was loading over and over again, but I wasn't loading the livery course here for Prismatic Motorsports, so we couldn't figure it out. It was working for James, it was working for the other people, but it wasn't for me. As soon as I ticked that, it worked. So maybe that'll help you.
Yeah, there's two types of liveries. There's sim stamped numbers and there's livery stamped numbers.
Aha.
So obviously you were looking at the wrong type.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
see, that's
right.
why we needed you, mate, because you've got this whole wealth of knowledge when it comes to iRacing.
Right, I'm still loading in.
Yep.
Could I possibly grab a link to the stream as well?
Yes, sir. I shall post it into our little chat channel that we have. There. See it? Oh, is that the right one? No, I'm going to show you the wrong one. That's two that I'm looking at. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one you're looking at. Because we have two teams going.
Oh, okay.
The second one. Yeah. The other team, I was just trying to see how they're performing at the moment. It's very hard for me to think that thing around P13, if I'm not mistaken. So, good solid drive. Sebastian should be back in a minute. I know he went to the bathroom. And it looked like we're letting a bit of lap traffic through there at the moment. That's actually Brett in P16. We're putting another lap on us.
How is it all going? Sorry for having to jump away for just a second there.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you go to a bathroom in another country? You're all right. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I was just trying to fill in with Gerald what had happened in the race so far. But you can go through it as well. Can you remember what lap we had the crashes on and all that jazz?
When was the last time we were in the pits? Lap 76? So 79. So lap 79 was the fortuitous lap where everything went wrong, really. It's been, it's been such a good race from Prismatic. They've had, it's just everything's gone against them. The unfortunate, when leaving the pits without a pit limiter, that gave them a 15-second stop and hold penalties. They had to come around again. And if you just didn't have these sort of little incidents, they would have been so far up the field. I mean, I think they could have been sort of knocking on the door of the top 10 right about now.
You're right. I do have to pop to the shop. But we're in the pit lane. So are we? No. We still haven't been in the pit lane, believe it or not. We're up to 79. So just wondering, Gerald, if you'll be able to take control of the cameras for a minute, because I do have to try to pop to the shop quickly and back.
Okay, let me get that loaded up then as well.
While I... we have had a spin!
From Prismatic, contact!
Was that?
Contact! Yeah. That's rear end contact. So once again, Prismatic have damage at the rear of the car. Let's have a look. Do they have any steering damage? I think they might have just got away with that. A little bit of a weave there from Robin out the wheel to see if they have any, but more bad luck, I should say.
Yeah. We'll have a look at that replay again. What happened here? This is that final corner, isn't it? The first corner.
So it's turn one. So heading into turn one, let's have a look at the braking zone. Don't think they touched any grass on the entry. Nope. So a little bit too quick in. You see the rear there chattering away with the brake, and then that Ferrari behind couldn't really do anything to avoid the incident there. Sort of a bit of a blind corner. You're arriving there a little bit too much speed, and around the car goes. And yeah, not the best start to your commentary session. Is already Prismatic having a little bit more of an issue?
Well, I'm not really known for giving curses, but hopefully this isn't one of those sessions.
Fingers crossed. I feel like Prismatic have had enough curses.
Yeah, to let you know as well, Gerald, at the very start, I think it was even on the lap 1 or lap 2, wasn't it? We had a pedal disc. So it was a virtual reality disconnection for a split. A split second.
I feel that really hard.
And then we got hit. We got our car hit us from behind because the car slowed down immediately. And but it wasn't massive damage. It wasn't a problem to drive with. And then later on, well, some of the Australian team, the OCE team that I used to cast some F1 with them, they had a little bit of a moment with us, and dented the other side at the back, and even the car up actually. All the drivers in our team said it was fine. It was good. It actually helped the car more than anything. So it was good.
I should have just taken camera control from you.
To see, because I'm in commentator mode. Should I be on local, or how does that pan out?
No, should we...
Copy?
Broadcaster.
Okay,
yeah, that's right.
Copy broadcaster. There you go. So you should be able to have control now in a second. I think it might go back to live. Yeah, there you go. Apologise, guys. We should be switching it all over.
Did that just change for you?
Yes, it did.
Excellent. In that case, we're good to go.
You have the power, my friend.
I do.
But only for a little bit. Because I am... yeah, you'll need to put up all the overlay stuff, I think, there. So we need timing. You know how to do this. This is the man that taught me how to do it all. Yeah, so let me do that. I've got to head. Perfect. I've got to head to the shops real quick left. While I have a gap in the rain here. And yeah, I won't be too long. It's me about 10-15 minutes.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Biggle, for your help so far. Enjoy your shopping trip. So, Gerard, have you managed to catch much of the stream, much of the ramblings that's been going on?
Honestly, I've been doing some rather awesome freelance work all morning, so no, I haven't. But
well, that's good. You saved yourself from a lot of problems. It's been interesting. Especially after that incident, not really much has been going on. We're sort of, 3 minutes behind the car and 1 minute and a half ahead of the other. So it's just sort of watching, not much going on. They've been asking, Biggles during the stream. We've been talking about, I'll pose the same questions to you. Would you like to see the Spa 24 have GT4s as well?
Yeah, I mean, I do much prefer multi-class racing to sort of generic single-class stuff. So the GT4s getting thrown in would be really, really cool. Especially on Spa, I think there's enough track space on Spa to let you do that quite easily. I think there's probably enough track space on Spa to even let an LMP2 in there. you know, you've got the usual danger points, which are at the end of the Camel Straight, and also the twisties before the back straight as well. But between those, you've got plenty of space. So yeah, I'd love to see multi-class on here.
Yeah, I think I concur with you on that. I mean, you know, GT3 only race is great, especially when you have such a big grid, but especially when you're sort of lapping all by yourself, it would just be so nice to be able to, I know, to have a little bit of interaction with some slower classes just to keep it a little bit interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, always try and take part in all the multi-class stuff. It's great fun.
Totally concur, as we are Prismatic at the moment, still 33rd place. Unfortunately, you know, they wanted the car number 18, but that didn't transpire, so car 30, or number 31, was the number assigned by iRacing, so a little bit sad, but the paint at least reflects that.
Confirm for me our track position at the minute, so I can find the right car.
We are currently 33rd.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Robin Summer still at the wheel, yet to pit after the incident.
We just had someone crash as well on track. Is that Rishab Jain just crashed? Where are they in relation to us?
Behind us, actually, 35th overall.
Okay. Won't make much of a difference to us then.
Unfortunately, not. But I mean, we've got 32 cars ahead of us. Some have got to be positions.
Also, looks like the BMWs are very strong on this track. You know, top, well, 2, 3, and 4 are all BMWs, and then the Mercs are also spattering between them. Ran my own league's Spa last night, where all the Mercedes seem to be extremely good. So it'll be curious to see what the final outcome for this is.
Yeah, the BMW, sorry, the Mercedes was the one to choose, wasn't it? Pre-balance of performance when it was slightly shifted towards the BMW. I know that, you know, the Apex Racing Team pros, they were like, well, actually, I think we need to go the BMW in the end. I haven't seen, I don't know if you've caught much of what's going on in Top Split at the moment. Lots of controversy around tyre cooling by using the grass on the Kemmel Straight. So lots of controversy going on there.
Well, I mean, if it's there, I say use it. Okay, yeah, looking at the split times for each different manufacturer, the Mercedes is the best. The current average lap time of the Mercedes in the VRS sessions, so the sprint races for Spa, average lap time of Mercedes is a whole second ahead of everybody else.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. I mean, we were saying earlier on that, you know, the Mercedes is new to iRacing, and or the Mercedes Evo is new to iRacing, I should say, and you know, it tends to be that those cars are a little bit quicker before iRacing sort of catch up with the balance of performance for the next season. But even so, that's a crazy difference.
Yeah, and as predicted, the BMW is second. It's right behind them, but obviously a second behind them, which is an insane amount of time thinking about it in terms of average pace.
Completely, absolutely. So who is our race leader at the moment? What car are they in? Unsurprisingly, a Mercedes, and it goes BMW second, third, and fourth. Mercedes fifth, and the Lamborghini up in sixth, and then our top Ferrari is in 10th. So a bit of a mix of the top 10, but mostly German manufactured cars. And just as I say that, the Ferrari gets overtaken, so it's now a BMW in 10th.
About to witness some more overtakes right ahead. It's currently the closest battle on track at the minute is between the drivers Richard Engel and Fabrice Dreveton, Mercedes and Ferrari.
.203. They've had some issues, I think, earlier on in the race. Let's have a look. And that's the 51 car as well. They've had some issues. So the 52 car as well. I'm trying to, like, go all through my brain and try and work out what's happening. It's been a fairly crazy race, even though the team that we're supposed to be watching have had a fairly difficult one.
Oh, got some info on some more crashes as well. Now, Gabrielle Broly has just crashed. Let's go back and take a look at that, shall we?
So, where is this? This is heading into the bus stop chicane. Lamborghini on the inside. We're going to have a little bit of a miscommunication. Just the
with
spin.
the curbs, yeah. Curbs unsettling the car, put the foot down a bit too quick, and just light those rears up.
So easy to do, though, isn't it, at the exit of the bus stop? So easy.
100%. It's, in my opinion, the most difficult corner on the track.
I think I'd concur with you on that. I think I also called in commentary earlier that Stavolo 1 as well is pretty difficult, but yeah, bus stop so difficult. And you would expect the traction control to help you, but I found because of the sort of the undulation on the exit of the corner, the traction control doesn't really do a lot.
I think we're in the pits. Yes, we're in the pits. We pitted 1 minute 20 ago.
So 58 seconds in the box. They are going to take tyres by the looks of things, although actually the car doesn't look like it's gone up on jacks at the moment. So stationary for 1 minute and 10 seconds coming up now. I don't think they're taking tyres, so that must be the damage repair. There you go. Robin pulls away, so clearly feeling like they picked up some damage after that incident at La Source turn 1. And on the exit of the first pit lane, of course, can't disconnect the pit limiter. That will give you a penalty, as unfortunately Prismatic know from earlier on. And then a little trick that you can do down here is just pull the clutch and let the car just roll down the hill. It is downhill. It can save you a little bit of fuel if you're feeling extra adventurous with your fuel saving strategy.
So that wasn't a drive change, was it?
It wasn't, no.
No, okay.
So they've been doing about 2 hours each driving. They don't take tyres in the middle stop, so whenever it's a tyres change, you normally get a driver's change as well. And they're even thinking about being able to triple stint when it gets a little bit cooler and a little bit darker out there. So it's still strategy to go. Whether it's going to make up for the incident with P1 at the time, I'm not sure. Now, I wonder if anybody is from the team is wanting to come and have a bit of a chat with us in the broadcast room. Of course, more than welcome to do that. Always lovely to hear from you. Bruno name corner, or as we've discovered today, station corner, or even X. To remember to get that one out. It's been far too long in the commentary box now. Do apologise.
How long have you been going for?
Since the start of the race.
Oh wow, yeah. I covered Le Mans earlier this year and did about 18 hours of it. Yeah, it was a marathon, but it was very fun, very fun.
Yeah, I was content on just sort of having a bit of a rest day today. I was meant to be racing in the Spa 24, actually in the same split that Prismatic Athena are in, but got out of that due to not feeling too well, and I've ended up in the commentary box for the last 4.5 hours.
Oh man, yeah. No, I only choose to race on the ones that I really like, and Spa isn't a favourite of mine, so I don't race it.
Makes sense. I mean, we didn't really do much practice for Spa. I think we only chose our car yesterday.
Oh wow, okay.
It was a turn-up in C race, and unfortunately got involved in a huge accident, at least according to the messages that I managed to pick up while not shouting at my computer screen. A little bit wide there from Robin through turn 1. Going to allow a little bit of a run there from P12, I think, that we just got past. KTD, Francisco at the wheel. We've been racing them for quite some time. No, sorry, that's New World Sim Racing Sand, I do believe, just behind us, the 20 Mercedes.
got an Artus Scibio just crashed. Where are they in relation to us right now? Oh, P6. That's a crash from P6. Let's go have a look what happens there. See if it's going to be something that will change our result. It's going to be a typical hit the curb and lose the rear.
They survived Blanchimont, which many others today have not. Is this going to be our software detect?
There it is.
Oh, no.
No damage, so it's just going to pull it back on. Not a huge amount of time lost in the greater scheme of things. Not that I wish any bad luck to any of the racers, but you know, the team that we're supporting right now, we need them to do as good as they can.
Certainly do. Certainly do. And of course, if you want to donate to the great cause that we are supporting today, of course, the Switchboard LGBT charity, you can type !charity in the Twitch chat, follow the links through to the Just Giving and donate a little bit there. Of course, no obligation, as we've been saying all along, but every little bit helps. Here's that BMW just behind these two Mercedes, so obviously us in the lead of this little gaggle, but that BMW looking a little bit feisty at the moment.
That is...
That's P31, so that's Shane Larson, Eclipse Racing Esports. It's not good when you've got P31 behind you and they're coming to lap you. It's so disheartening, and just, you know, great job by everybody at Prismatic just to keep on going, because it can get so demoralising at times when you've had sort of the big incident like they've had so far.
Well, to be fair, you know, they've got a long time of this race left, so anything could happen to those cars that have lapped them. And, you know, I know that this team's done races before because my team's raced against them. And anything can happen.
Yes.
So you never know. That car that's lapped you might have an incident, might have to stay in the pits for a lap or so. There's no point in giving up just because you're a few laps down in these races. You might end up back on the lead lap by some course of events at some point during the night.
Yes, that certainly is true. Prismatic there, just in the background of these two cars. So in that little moment of getting the third one getting past, there's P13 as well. Has also managed just to scuttle through. Four hours and almost 40 minutes gone into this 24-hour race so far. Thank you everybody for tuning in and listening to us commentators waffle about not much at the moment. It's been a little bit.
It's the enjoyment of the endurance races that right about halfway through, commentators that have been on it from the beginning, it gets a bit delirious. You start chatting some very weird things, and you know, it just gets played fun with this amazing race in the background. And I think it's one of the best things about endurance racing.
Yeah, definitely. To be honest, I felt like I lost the plot about an hour in. So. Who knows what it's going to be like later on. We've had some good chats. I think we've agreed to do some karaoke at some point, so you don't want to miss that.
Oh, good lord.
I know. We haven't told James about that yet, but he's on the piano, I'm on the guitar, and Biggles is on the vocals, so...
Oh dear, oh dear.
I know. What have we gotten ourselves into? We've had some good chats though, you know, I mean, I'm going to ask you the same question. You know, we've got a good selection of GT3 cars now on the service, but is there any other GT3 cars you'd like to see added to iRacing?
The Bentley. I would love to see the Bentley in there. And that was just a point-blank, blunt answer. I want the Bentley.
I mean, I'd love the Bentley too. It is such a good sounding car. If you've ever seen it in real life, it is one of the best sounding GT3s, I think.
And that beautiful Fanatec wheel.
Oh, I forgot that it had the Fanatec wheel.
Yeah, with the stationary centre hub on it, with the screen on it.
Yeah, that... I forgot that it had that. That would be really interesting.
Yeah, lovely wheel. I'd really like... who were they? It was Morgan. Was it Morgan, I believe? Used to do GT3 cars. I'd really want to see them come back at some point, because they made some beautiful looking GT cars. You know, with like vintage aesthetics on them and all that sort of thing. They're long gone, but I'd love to see them come back at some point.
Even just as an iRacing exclusive, maybe just sort of get the design out. Don't have to worry about building a car. Just yeah, I'd love to see some sort of different shapes in the field in iRacing. It's getting a little bit, stale, especially now that everybody's either choosing the BMW or the Merc.
Yeah. I mean, I think when the BMW was released, I think the BMW was the most radical looking car because like you see that in your rear mirror and you think, yeah, I don't want to go anywhere near that thing. It looks angry. Looks like it's going to take me off the track. And it probably doesn't have turn signals either. But I think that BMW was a radically awesome looking car.
I'm completely with you. It's I've grown to like it. I wasn't a huge fan of the big grills at the start, but I really do quite like the look of it these days. The worst thing about the BMW for me is it just doesn't sound as good as some of the others, like the Mercedes with its burbling V8. It's just a little bit flat sounding, and I always get a little bit sad when you drive the BMW.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm mainly a Ferrari driver myself, but I will use the BMW on tracks that I don't like using the Ferrari on. And it just doesn't have the same vibe. It feels slower, it sounds slower, but from the outside, aesthetically, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm more of a Lamborghini driver these days, which is, I mean, that car, the V10 sounds incredible. I tell you what, that's a GT3 car that I'd like to see. The old Aston Martin, the V12 Aston Martin that they had a few years back.
Yes.
Whoa, that would be good to see in iRacing. Oh, it'd be good I don't think it'd be good to see. I think it'd be good to hear. I think it's mainly why I'd quite like that one. And of course, the updated McLaren as well, the 720S, even the 520S as well. Just a new McLaren in the field. I mean, we had the GT4 recently, so maybe there's some hope that we can get the GT3 variant, because yeah, that 650S is looking a little bit tired that we currently have on iRacing.
Oh, don't forget the Corvette as well. There's the yeah. Is that still going? Is the Corvette still going?
Yeah, they've converted all of them, aren't they, to GT3s now after the IMSA got rid of the GT Daytona, sorry, the GT LMs, GT Le Mans cars. Yeah, I mean that shouldn't be too difficult for iRacing. They've only got the model in the sim. A little bit of conversion.
There's the newest McLaren as well, the 2019 McLaren.
Yeah, the 720S.
Yeah, that's the one.
Would love to see that in sim form.
Yeah, and obviously we've already got the Vantage, but in GT4, so moving that over to GT3 as well would be really tasty. But then, iRacing limits server limitations with only 8 cars. We're starting to get a bit difficult there now.
Yeah, but I mean, there's some sort of low-lying fruit that you can get rid of, like the 4GT as well. I think nobody's really racing that, so you can sort of retire that, I reckon.
Yeah, it's slow, but it looks amazing. I love that car.
I mean, it does look amazing, but it's only good if anybody drives it, and nobody does.
Very true, very true. I'd love to see a full field of 4GTs doing Le Mans or something like that. Just for the vibe. All of them in Golf liveries.
I mean, that's surely a league idea right there. Surely.
What? Just Le Mans in 4GTs in Golf liveries? Yeah. I can do that.
Many people would turn up to that. Add in the old HPD as well. You've got yourself a really good league.
Actually, that's a very good point. Right, just noting that one down for later. I haven't yet driven the HPD, actually. That's what I haven't tried.
You've missed out. You've missed out. What a car. So sad that it was replaced by the LMP2. Just adore that car.
Yeah, I mean, I was a big fan of the open cockpit LMP2s, so I'm actually quite surprised I haven't tried the HPD yet.
No, it's superb. Absolutely superb.
There doesn't seem to be much going on track at the minute. The closest guys are... well, it isn't really a battle. It's P8 and P17 are the closest together on track. Who's the closest fighting for position?
Not much, I don't think. I think 6th and 7th are about 6/10 off each other.
Yeah, that's right. That's Artus Skibyor, who spun earlier. Must just be catching up to get his rightful place back. Let's go take a look at that, because it looks like they're about to get an overtake as well.
Indeed. Oh, that's very wide from Prismatic there, just before the camera switches away.
Oh, there we go. That's P8. That's Devon McGillivray, I think, going for the move.
I just love the sound of these V8s. They keep on going quiet just so I can hear it.
Yeah,
Such a good noise.
The bubbling noise is the bit that gets me every time.
Superb. So yeah, Arthur now up into 7th place. McVillery now down into 8th place. You're right, you know, Arthur had that issue earlier on, so gaining his position that he held a few laps ago. So clearly got more pace in the car, just needs a little bit more consistency for him. Straight Line Racing False Group Esports, I think their team name is. That breaks our software, it's so long.
I've just noticed something insane. P1 is up by 46 places.
And what's crazy is that there's 48 cars running, so they've almost done last to first.
Yeah, wow, that's intense for a 24-hour race. Now, you know, I have to mention this every time this sort of thing is mentioned, but I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I did last to first in the Watkins 6 hour, and it was an amazing
here we
victory.
go. Well, wait, that's a 6 hour. That's not a 24. Man, that's pretty good.
I mean, we did last to second, but we're only last because I spun. Does that count, Watkins?
Potentially.
I am back. Sorry, I was a little soaked in rain because when I took that gap to ride my bike down to the shops, it wasn't raining, of course. By the time I come back, it was soaking. I'm just going to eat my avocado really quickly that I have, and then I'll be joining you guys. I'm here listening.
Surprised you didn't pluck that avocado right out of the garden in that sort of place.
I did. It's out of my tree.
Ah!
But you have to wait a couple of days for it to ripen, and it's ready. So I'm going to munch it down right now and say, listen to these cars.
Listen to the great V8 rumble once again. It's been a really interesting race so far, just coming up now to almost 5 hours of the race complete. 19 to go. We'll be joined in a little bit by James Parfit and Wes as well. They'll be joining the commentary box. I'll slip away and so nobody can listen to my terrible dulcet tones anymore.
Yeah, Wes should be coming along quite shortly, actually. As you said, you do need to go soon, so I dropped him a quick message.
It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll be hopefully around a little bit later on in the race.
That is lap 107, I think that was. Yeah, no, 104. Yeah, 104 we pitted. How many laps is a stint? Someone remind me?
It's about 25, 26.
Ooh, quite a few laps on this one then.
Yeah, 25. So we pitted on lap 79 and then 104. So yeah, 25 laps to a stint, looks like.
Yep, you're right. And this avocado tastes delicious. I wish you guys would try it. It's very buttery. It's nice. My tree has done a good job. I have about 400 of them if anybody wants. And of course, show how fresh it'll be by the time you get to where you guys are.
Yeah, how much is the shipping to the UK?
And how fresh it would be.
Well, it's alright. If you pick it off now, it'll be nice and ripe by the time.
So, did we 33rd? Yep, since I left. My Aussies went in the pit lane. That's the 88 car.
I haven't scrolled through the list to see if there's any other teams that I know here this time.
It's still Gwackle at the wheel.
I know. I've sent a message into their chat wondering if he's actually driving. And nobody's answered, so I presume he's probably still driving.
I presume he's still lapping away. I do believe we've just had another commentator turn up into the commentary box.
When it rains, it pours. We got many casters here now.
I did just notice another team that I know of. So, Biggles, you might recognise these guys.
Yeah. I think it's OCE, right? Is that what? Is it the one?
Donkey Bop are right in there.
Oh, you know them?
Yeah, they are there. they're ASR's main rivals.
Oh, this is what I was saying, man. You know, you do a lot of casting for iRacing when you can recognize a few people in just one of these events. And how many thousands of people are doing this right now?
I know, it's insane, isn't it?
Right, well,
Oh, go on, sorry.
I'll take this opportunity to hop out of the commentary box. I wish you guys all the best luck, and I'll be around. I think plan to be on for about 2 hours until the end of the race tomorrow. So I will see you then, and wish you guys the best of luck.
Thank you, mate. I'll see you then as well. So you and I will probably be wrapping it all up tomorrow. So, thank you.
Awesome. All right, good
Get some
luck,
rest.
guys.
All right.
Will do.
See ya.
And welcome, Wes. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, Wes is
How you
here.
doing?
Hey.
Well, this is a bit deja vu. This is. It kind of feels like last night.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the SD.
You need to boost your audio just a little bit there too, Wesy.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I can boost it up.
Hello.
But, yeah,
Okay.
a little bit, but yeah.
SD K file. It's not
Um,
not loading properly for me.
good question. Did
It's
you?
taking me to
Gazza,
a
you got it
bunch of,
somewhere? It should be in the drive or something.
Like when I click on the link to download it, it takes me to loads of coding.
Yeah, that's what you download.
Yeah, you copy and paste that into your SD file.
Oh no, you can right click it to Google Drive. You right click and go download. There's a download option there somewhere. You click the hamburger.
Download, yeah, okay.
Then just
All right.
put it in the directory.
Let's see how this could be showing. Oh, that's done something. Oh, there we go, lovely. Look at that. Okay.
There was a crash there from Tyler. I'm thinking, oh no, you gotta be careful if it says crash. Just check to see if it doesn't say entering a pit lane after, because it will trigger a pit lane entrance. Will trigger a crash in the race control.
Yeah, I've got my
So-
crash sensitives turned down. Stop that.
So I generally keep an eye on to see if they haven't entered the pit lane immediately after that, then someone's had a bit of a their car's getting pretty filthy at the moment too. Let's get picking up all that rubber. It needs a bit of a clean.
What cameras are you using?
Oh, I think it was shared into the chat. 1 second, I've just got a mouthful of avocado.
Ooh, lovely.
An overtake from R to
I
Skibby.
haven't
That was
eat-
happening for a few laps, that was. Let's go take a look at that. Is that an overtake past the pit, I think that was? Yeah, it was. But they'll be happy to catch that position back again after the small incident they had earlier with that little spin.
So I just replied to it there for you, Wes. You'll see it in there.
Ooh, lovely.
Spa chat, yep.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
We have
Yeah,
I don't know if you have to load up all the cameras for all the cars, but we have the Mercedes ones now.
We have the Mercedes ones now, do we?
Yep.
Ah, is that so it's different to the one from before, is it? Lovely.
Well, we didn't have a Mercedes one before because it was a new car.
Yeah.
We've already raised some fantastic money out there once again, guys. So I forget it's a charity, so exclamation mark charity. I believe that we're getting pretty close to already tallying up, and apparently there's been some things that James will have to be playing on his piano. Be some karaoke sung. Sebastian said he's going to be playing some guitar. Oh, you can play an instrument too, can't you, though, Gerald? Oh, he's just muted. Can you play any musical instruments there, Wes?
Sadly not.
Okay.
No, I've not got any.
But you can
talent
sing.
like that. I definitely cannot. Sadly, I'm limited on talent to driving a car. That's my limit.
How is your car? You'll be working on your car too, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's basically finished now. Now all I've got to do is get the baby wipes out and clean the inside of it. But which is a really fun job, that one. But I'll do
Nice.
that at some point this week.
I'm getting flashed at the moment there for the car in the third place there to get an overtake done. Now, Gerald, you are muted. Not sure if he's aware.
As I'm crunching on a biscuit.
Oh, there you go. You're eating as well. Apologies,
What
we are all
biscuit?
eating here.
Biscuit matters at this point.
Yeah.
I'm nearly done setting everything up.
You're right.
Nearly.
You got plenty of time,
Yeah,
man.
mate, you've got 19 hours and 5 minutes.
As long as you set up by the last hour, that's all that counts.
Yeah. Just placing things and.
It's just about getting dark. So we've got a couple extra headlights on our Merc. So the idea is to put high beam on and blind the car up the road. It's part of the strategy.
Yeah, get the audience to put some mirrors up and reflect it back at the drivers.
Oh wait, do we have LED? Is that LED neon lights down each side of the car? It is.
Yeah, you can change.
I just
those in the
noticed that.
deliveries.
That's amazing. Yeah. None of the other cars have that.
You have to
and they're not
specify it in your
stylish.
liveries.
Huh.
Is it the Evo, Mercedes? It is, isn't it? Or is it?
That's right, Renee's saying out there, honestly, the Endurance Light package is overrated. Doesn't provide that much more light, and the only thing it really does is limit your ability to spam light flashing onto your opponent, which we'll see a lot of.
Got a couple of shuffling for positions now as a few teams are pitting. We've just had P8 pass the previous P8. Also, P17 and 18 are pitting at the same time, which means that P18 has been taken. I think P17 is about to be taken as well.
And how are you enjoying your first day of your holidays, mate? Almost, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I got out of bed pretty late and then went straight on to doing some music freelance stuff, so pretty chill.
So now with some more time you'll have to be able to race, you'll be able to do a last to first challenge in a 24-hour race soon.
Maybe. I mean, I'm probably going to be racing a couple of times a day, maybe. Just smaller races. I'll probably look at doing some more commentating here and there. Well, producing mainly, but yeah.
Fantastic. This is a big avocado. Took me a while to go through this.
See on the timing tower now that the top 10 are all shuffling as they pit in and pit out.
Are they on the lead lap?
No, I think P1 is on a lead lap. I think from... Let me just check this out for a moment. Oh no, they all are on lead laps now.
Yeah, would you mind showing the gap to the gap there? I think we've got the best times up. There it is, perfect, right on cue. Yeah, there it is. So all the way down at P9 is when you start getting into the lap cars. And so Robin,
we're not.
Yep, go ahead.
Sorry, we're not a lap behind. Oh, no, actually we are, aren't we? Yeah, we are 2 laps behind the car ahead at the minute, and we did see it pass us earlier. but we were saying, same when Seb was here, that it's not the end of the race. It's the car in front could have issues at some point, and we've seen it before. So keep pushing, basically.
Absolutely, especially in the nighttime. I mean, the leader collided into us earlier, and they were leading the race, and now they're down in. I think it changed driver. I don't quite remember. But they jumped a lot of places, as did we. And yeah, as you get into that concentration level of the nighttime racing now is where it becomes very difficult. It's, you can't see as much and you got to spot your braking points, and I'd be like loving to fly through Eau Rouge in pitch black.
Well, we're not doing too bad in terms of positions. Oh, actually, we've gained positions, haven't we? We're 10 positions up. So, yeah, we're not doing too bad in terms of that. The most positions lost is car number 18, has lost 33 positions since the beginning of the race. Obviously something terrible happened there. But as we mentioned earlier, P1 is an astounding 46 positions up.
Because they're Australians, mate.
And the current driver in P1 is also the highest I rating in the field as well. By quite a significant margin.
How much of a margin we saying? Okay, I now know. Okay, I see the I ratings. Interesting.
Yeah,
it's a question of who has their fast driver in when. When do you put your fast driver in a 24 hours? At the start, middle, or end? Where'd you go?
Beginning and the end.
Beginning and the end.
Yep. Maybe with a stint in the middle somewhere, but always after the slowest driver.
Mm. The thing that got me into endurance racing a little bit was a Top Gear episode, and they were doing it was 24 hours of Silverstone in a BMW, and yeah, that was fantastic to watch. James May being slow and then the Stig. It looked so much fun just to have, a group of friends really doing some 24 hours worth of racing. It's fantastic.
Well, we were talking last night, weren't we, about doing the 24-hour karting?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing to try.
Absolutely.
In person?
Harder.
In real life?
Yeah, it was kind of just hypotheticals, but it would be great fun.
Yeah. I don't know how much karting you've done before, but just an hour of karting gets quite painful.
Oh yeah, that'd be a world of back pain.
Oh, it'd be worth it.
Yeah, and then you're going to do it again, of course, so you'll be switching it over. Unless you've got 12 of your buddies wanting to take it over. But... Alright, avocado's done. I'm back at it for a little bit.
That was a huge avocado.
It was, mate. Absolutely. I kept the seed so I can plant it. Have another avocado tree.
How do you eat an avocado? How do you go about that?
What do you mean? Just slice it in half. I didn't add anything with it this one.
Yeah. You just slice it all. Do you eat the skin as well? Or you
No.
No,
that's a bit too much. Don't have any flavour either. So here we are, and we're getting... Robin has done her stint, so she must be getting close to... I'm just going to check the schedule, and then she'll be looking at handing the car over, because the car was handed over, I think, a little bit earlier because of the accident that we had.
Well, I pitted on lap 104, and it is now... Oh, where are the
No,
laps?
it was a box, but it was a pit before that one.
Yeah, so this is a second stint.
Yeah. So I'm just checking the schedules.
And we're now on lap 129. So it should be next time round. Should be box. Unless they've done a miraculous job at fuel saving.
True, I don't see much coasting.
No, neither do I.
Well, I'm confused. Oh, because I'm looking at their didn't calculator, but I think that's obviously now changed, hasn't it? Due to incidents. It might not be.
But we had
the same.
See, Mickey was the Australian. She came in and did it. So we were going to do the 2 stints, but that was when the accident was caused on the second.
Oh yeah, okay.
Stint.
So
and it was very late in Australia too. So Mickey also has to go ice skating tomorrow. And so yeah, she went to bed a little earlier than expected, but did a great stint. Yeah, it was just unfortunate the leader took us out and caused that damage.
Just gone into cockpit, and we can actually see we've got an oil warning on the dash page.
I did not know that. What happens here?
So that's P oil low, which is oil pressure. Is that car going slow? Or is that just me?
Good question. So if you guys are, obviously the team's in another chat there concentrating, of course, because they've got the spotters and everything. Because we got Robin obviously in the car, and I believe that we have Alicia there and another driver or another team member. So maybe if they are listening to the chat, they can come in and or give some information about what's happening.
I'm not sure if the dash page is correct to spectators for obvious reasons, but I've never seen that flash up before.
There is a car somewhere to our right.
Yep, that's the Ferrari.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's a very nice Ferrari. P26 that's just lapped us there.
Any Ferrari's a nice Ferrari if it's in my garage. Yeah, here we go. Do we have some information there, I think? Is it?
That's just a spectator thing. If the car's fine.
Oh, really? Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's Alicia letting us know. Yeah, right on cue too, because we're just a little concerned, obviously.
Nah, I mean, as far as I can tell, we're not losing oil. No one's crashed out due to an oil spill.
And so far, how's Robin handling the car? You've been in the chat with Robin?
I don't know. I've been asleep.
Oh, have you? Okay, sorry. I thought you were in that chat, but you probably
I think
yeah.
It's okay. We did just get the tyre warning, so we're going to change tyres next stop.
And that is there going to be a driver swap around that too? Yeah, because
Yeah,
it should be because this will be the second stint. Unless you're quad stinting, which would be really interesting.
No. Well,
and who's next? Because I'm not sure.
Leah.
Leah, okay. Excellent. I see Leah's already in the room there, ready. So yeah, I was going to say, if not, we better be waking her up. If we've been through that before, haven't we? Out there when we've had drivers.
I did 10 hours solo once.
What? Wow.
It was Daytona. Teammate didn't wake up. I'm like, screw it. 10 hours on my own.
Well, as long as you cover the fair drive policy, then you'll still get a position in that.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done, I think, about 12 hours casting, and that's grueling. I'm surprised you did 10 hours driving. I mean, that's just unbelievable.
Remember the Le Mans we did, Biggles?
Yeah.
I covered about between
right.
16 and 20 hours of it.
Yeah, you did a lot. Yeah, and we were dying towards the end, so I feel for a driver to have to do 10 hours. Wow. And there's nothing really, because if it's a Daytona oval, then you're sitting with the same concentration over it. You're not turning left to the right, so you've got to be consecutively always turning in the one direction, and then obviously easing the throttle and stuff like that. Those tires and fuel. Very, very interesting.
We just got off the place, or am I losing it? Maybe losing it.
You just come here, so you can't be losing it yet.
Losing it now?
Still
Okay, I don't know. I thought we would be 34. I'm
Still
losing.
2 laps behind the car in front.
Yeah, that damage really caused it to us, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's not too bad. We're still definitely in this. And once again, we just kind of like have to like you have to do in endurance races, as unfortunately you don't want other people to have accidents and crashes, but you kind of do need that to happen sometimes. It's not as much, but as we had with the Le Mans, as you guys know, because I was saying earlier, because we don't have the different major classes of cars there, so you don't have the super fast cars trying to overtake the slower cars and getting in their way and causing accidents. And you guys are well aware, though, aren't you, as a team, where you got hit by one of the other cars in Le Mans and damaged your vehicle?
I mean, yeah, it's happened in most of the races we've done, hasn't it, really, where there's always someone who takes it a bit too hot into turn one, or at some point during the first lap, and it sets the rest of your race out for you.
And unfortunately, there's no KFC to do a drive-by here on this track. There it is. I was waiting for you guys for that.
Weird that I'm seeing different to you. I'm just noticed. So
did you load the camera packs in?
No.
And the cars?
Yeah, I mean, on the graphics it says the next car is +9, not +8, and it's also a different name to yours.
You've got Tyler, I think, is the next one.
I got Andre in P32.
Oh, is that? You might have to refresh the.
You had to restart your SDK, buddy.
Yeah. It was causing a few issues too with the other casters earlier today. So far for me, it's been good, thankfully, on one broadcasting.
Me as well.
But at the start, it was causing some issues with James, as well as Sebastian. I think was having some issues. So, but touchwood's good now. But we do know that with so many people racing at once, and they're all starting at once, it's a little bit of a drain on the server.
Okay, so just for you, Biggles, I just googled the nearest restaurants and fast food to the track.
Right, you did that last, yeah.
There is too many to count.
Oh, wow.
You spoiled choice, yeah, seriously.
Yep. You guys can clearly see I live in a small town in Panama where I haven't had any fast food in a long time, so yeah, that's the reason why I keep talking about it.
There's 15 restaurants within a short drive of the track.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's actually one in the pits as well. There's the pit bar.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Your Trading Paint still hasn't... Oh, I'm looking at the other stream I was from. We do have a B stream at the moment, guys. It's called Prismatic Motorsports, and we have another team as well. It's the Prismatic Motorsports, but we have running two cars, two teams. Obviously, they couldn't be... It's so fortunate, isn't it, to get in the same race together at once.
Very lucky to get into the same split.
We couldn't, unfortunately, but they are going quite well. Actually, I think they're up into P9, if I'm not mistaken. So
amazing.
Very good. Very good.
So now we're P32, yeah? Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah, we can all agree on that. What the hell happened?
Yeah. Okay. The only thing that's different then for me and you is who's the car behind us. It's telling me that the car that's in 34th on yours is 31st on mine, so but it's telling me they're out on yours and they're telling me, so I'm not sure if there's a car in the pits or something.
Tyler Beeman is currently in the pits, which is the position that we gained.
Is it?
Must have been in the pits for some time because we gained a lap back on them.
Yeah.
Which means, yeah, the next car now is still 2 laps ahead. There's the Silvio Boehm. Is that 21 minutes up the road? Is that 21 minutes up the road? Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, it's 21 minutes. Unless it's 21.
And that's... Well, we know a lap time around here is about 2 minutes 20 on average.
I was going to say, that doesn't seem right.
7-kilometer track.
The seconds are falling as we're driving along, if you notice.
Yeah, they are. Oh, there we go. It's reset as we hit the start finish. Oh,
so can you go inside? Oh, well, you can check out. Something's gone wrong. Was it?
Yeah, something's gone on P13 there. Like literally P8 to P12, just past P13.
Get a replay of that.
Nothing came up. I'd assume it was a pit thing.
It could say Perp jumped in the pits. I saw somebody. It said Brett. What position did you say that was?
Brett crashed. Brett, somebody called Brett has crashed.
No, but that's when that says crash. And underneath it says pit lanes. Pit lanes because they're going straight in the pit lane entrance.
Well, mine says they crashed and then they jumped to pits.
Yeah, that's what happens. It's because the pit lane entrance is so tight, it slows the car down so much it thinks that they're crashing.
Okay, this could change something for us actually. That was P21 that jumped to pits, and obviously the pit tow time is quite significant. And if they were damaged, that's going to be quite significant as well. So let's go take a look at what happened. Although driving slow as it was. Is this going to be a lose the rear on this corner again? Oh no, they pulled over.
It was over.
Yeah.
Is that fuel? Let's go take a look at that again. Let me get on the cockpit for that one.
Yeah, it could be fuel.
Does the cockpit show you the fuel bud? I don't think it does.
Well, you'll be able to get the engine better.
Ah.
So let me know what you can hear on this.
That was a lovely one. That was.
Find the cockpit cam again. So many cameras.
They're at the very bottom.
Oh, it's broken. The steering's broken.
Yeah,
definitely.
the steering was dead. Let's. Oh, and we just had another big crash as well from Sabit Vahabovic. Sorry about the butchering that name. It looks like he crashed several times there. Actually, let's go take a look.
It's a bit strange for me on the Twitch feed out there, guys. So I apologise. We're not matching something here. It's setting. It's changing to 1 million cars. So yeah, it's looking a bit twitchy here. I might have to take over control of the cameras here for a second. If you do watch it on the Twitch, any reason why it's doing that there?
Let me
Gerald?
take a look.
Yeah, I see what you mean actually.
I'm still viewing the replay. Oh right, okay, that's SDK issue. That's a connection between us. So I'll back out the connection and you take it.
Oh, I was just wondering about how we're going to deal with it later, of course, because somebody needed one of you guys controlling it.
That could just be because you're on the other side of the world to me.
It's on copy broadcaster, right? So maybe I'll have to go back to control.
Yeah, it'll just be that we're losing packets between
You're
us.
not.
Maybe one of our internet services.
Well, we have to double check as well too that Wes, you're not on.
No, I'm on commentator.
Okay, great. I was going to say sometimes we have two people on broadcaster. Sorry, guys, just technical stuff that we're dealing with on our end.
Right, I've disconnected. Should be back in your control now.
Right.
Don't forget to hit the live button because I didn't go live again.
All right, let's have a look. So let's go back to what is that? Chopper. All the cams are. Oh no, they're okay. We're in the pit lane. No, where are we? Just gotta find.
We are about to hit the back straight, I believe, isn't that?
Yep, here we go. There. Back on board. There with Robin.
Lovely.
So we've got the cameras coming sorted out.
So that means we're gaining on the car ahead then. Because that driver... Who was that driver that crashed? It was Brett, wasn't it? So what did did we see the
Brett?
second crash?
No, this is the second crash. This is Sabbath.
Sabbath, he hit the pit entry, I think. Bagels, can you do me a favour? Just hit the live button when you can, please.
Thought it was. Yep. Oh, that.
Just to push my system back on.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm on live.
Oh, okay. That didn't seem to like it.
No, I've had a little bit of a problem with an overlay thing saying it was replay mode, but it wasn't because I was looking at the.
Yeah, that's what it's doing to me.
I'm looking at the Twitch is okay. But...
Yeah, I'll disconnect from you for a while and just do it this way.
The usual.
I bet SDK is getting a lot of use. That's probably the issue. You know, the SDK servers are going to be ramped up because of all the 24-hour streams going on. Because of all us weirdos enjoying spending our weekends in front of pretend cars on pretend tracks.
Are we about to go into 31st place here? Or not?
31st place.
We are,
potentially we are.
100 meters in time we will be. Here we go.
Hey, there's another one.
Yep. Boom.
Fabulous.
See you later.
So let's hopefully we can keep this when we pit. Because that'll be the big one. Yeah, it's gotten really dark. This track gets notoriously dark because there's no lights anywhere on it. It's not like the American tracks where they have daylight lights all the way around the track.
I think we got enough light on the car there to kind of illuminate it a little bit more. It's us. That's Robin. Thank you very much for those charity donations out there. This is a charity event, of course, 24 Hours of Spa. That's presented by Certifiably Diverse. You can see one of our major sponsors just above Robin's name. And of course, we have some of the other sponsors that are up the top there, presented by JPB Broadcasting. So Mr. James has brought all of us in here to try to cover it all, much as a 24-hour event as we possibly can. Cast until we snooze. James has got some people organised, including himself. And yeah, we're getting into, well, we're not halfway yet, of course. We're 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Which cam did you use? Did you use the FCP one, or the BLV33 one?
No, the BLV33 one.
That's the one you're on?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Lovely.
You might need to load the car ones, and I'm not sure. You have to load each one of them individually as well.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, okay. So you have to go through and load them. There's only one Audi. And all the rest of them.
There's only one Audi.
There's only one Audi, yep. There's a lot of Ferraris, BMWs, Mercedes.
Well, the Audi's doing pretty well, actually. He's, well, not in terms of overall position, but he's 4 places up from where he started.
Yeah, it's Pedro down here. It's the first time.
Enjoying their own little race themselves there, I think.
You can see the lights as we put the helicopter there as they're flashing all over the place. And that's just the headlights from the cars, isn't it?
It makes it look like a pinball machine.
It does, doesn't it? It looks like you're a discotheque or something like that way it's flashing around. Yeah, it's quite amazing. I think I see a gas station out there. Looks like there's some illumination around.
That's where you can get your food from this time. Gas station food.
And I just got a pop-up to say I need to update the SDK. What? Did you get that? That's a strange time to be offering that.
I mean, there was a huge update yesterday.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't want to update it.
We currently have a car going around the outside of us, and they are... It's okay. It was a little tight, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. P20, not much we need to do about that.
Apologies. The SDK is almost forcing an update on me.
Tom Paulitz just crashed. Where are they? They're behind us. P36, so it won't make a difference to us. What's the update?
I don't know. No, it's almost forced it up. You have to cancel it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
This is not a good time for an update there, with SDK.
Yeah.
For some weird reason, I can no longer connect. I'm just waiting to connect to you.
Yes, because he's got an update going. I'd expect.
No, I'm not updating it. I cancelled it. I didn't want it to be updated right now. We'll lose all the information we have.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? I must give props to SDK, though. The update they put out yesterday, allowing us to do custom modules, is absolutely incredible.
That's probably what the update is. It didn't pop up for me to be updated about it, but I presume that's
so. I believe, you know, our little picture-in-picture plan that we have. I think that's now possible. Because as long as you know enough CSS, which I know you do.
Yeah, a little bit. Getting better at it. That's like the old days of doing CSS for web page programming.
Yeah. Well, we could totally get together sometime this summer and sort that out if you want.
It's summer all year round here, my friend.
Oh yeah, don't brag.
Well, I'm in the rainy season where I can't do anything outside that I wanted to do because it's just raining. So, but that'll clear up towards.
Oh, well, it's currently about 30 degrees here.
Yeah. It's same actually. At that here.
Same, but raining. Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just light rain. Let's have a look. Couple of people entering the pit lane.
Is the car in front of us in the pits? Am I wrong now? Is P30 in the pit lane? No,
I'm going to pull up the track map. Yeah, you guys have it all that turned off. Let's set that back on again.
My apologies, I forgot about that one.
Yeah. And I know that the SDK gaming is coming up as well too. Didn't have that before.
It still won't let me connect to you, sadly, so that's kind of annoying for me.
Blame Panama Internet.
I'm going to continue to
strange.
I just keep pressing enter, eventually it will find you again.
I am on commentator mode local. Is that fine?
No.
No, you need to be.
And I'm on There we go.
You need to be on broadcaster.
I'm on broadcaster now, and then I should go to
look, I've connected. It's okay now.
Do I go to
There you go.
copy? I have to go local for commentator mode, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're just working through this.
I'm all connected back up to you now. You know?
All right,
I'm not
excellent. So
like,
just because I was like, maybe I need to look at what I've probably done wrong here.
Larry has just entered the pits again. The car in front of us has just gone out, done a lap, entered the pits. And the car in front of us is in the pit lane. So,
you look at the track map. You know what I'm going to do for the track map, to make it a little bit easier for us, is to I'm just going to list the cars that are around us and not every single car. So that'll make it a little bit more interesting and easier for us to understand what's going on.
Yeah.
So
they did... Ooh, their fastest lap is 5 tenths quicker than us, but don't worry about that.
I'm going to keep an eye on Larry. He's just only entered the pits.
Yeah, he's still doing 60. Oh, there you go. Now he should stop. Does he stop now?
Yeah, he's just stopped.
Yep, there it is. So there I've changed the track map, so you can see that's the 30... Well, where are they?
30 car that's just disappeared in the box. So
yeah, 30's in the pit lane, yes.
It's a driver swap, so it's going to take a bit longer than usual. Must admit, love that livery. It's like a NASCAR-style livery.
Well, I have not seen that.
Are you looking at the car that's in the pit lane, are you?
Yeah, car number 7.
We're not supposed to be supporting the other car's liveries. Hang on, it's fine. I can't even see it. Oh, there's a car broken down in front of the road there.
Where? What car is this?
Place. I think that is. There's place 33, so behind us, which we should now be moving up.
He's got steam coming out of the engine. It's all smashed at the front.
Yeah, Silvio Boehm. Let's take a look what happened. I think. If I can find.
Oh, we're gonna have to go back to us, of course, because that's an overtake done. So
we should be in 30th now, shouldn't we? Or are we not? And are we now on the same lap?
I believe we're on the same lap.
We should now be on...
They're in the pit exit now, unfortunately, so...
They have changed driver.
Yeah, there they are. And where are we? Oh, we're up. Oh, close. Here we are. So they're going to get out just ahead of us. Oh, but we are still a lap down.
Yeah, we are. It's disconnected from you again.
Yeah, that might just be the SDK. It's friendly. I do have it on a broadcaster mode.
Interesting.
I love the mood lighting associated with these cars. It just makes you want to go to sleep sometimes, doesn't it? It's probably not the best lighting to have. I like this camera angle. Kind of like a little bit of a GoPro. Just up to the side. So you can see all the work that Robin's doing. As she navigates around one of those cars that went a little slow here.
That was squirrely. The back end really stepped out then.
I think that was this car. Oh, I can barely see him. We'll go to it. Oh, this is the one that's blowing up. And that's in 26th place. No, that's car 26.
I think we would have got an off track then. Both wheels over the curb through La Source.
Interesting.
Are we going from what I can work out from the stint calculator, what they're saying is they're going to go for another 11-ish minutes, I believe, so how many other laps that is, but it's about 5, isn't it? 5-ish minute laps.
This has been a super long stint.
Until they change. If I'm reading the stint calculator right, I am just completely...
Yeah. That's right. Okay, you got
spying on what they're doing.
Time to catch up. Is the virtual camera working for you guys as well? I am sharing it.
Yes, it is.
Okay, great.
In fact, I might start using that instead of my own.
I don't think it carries the audio through. It's any problem.
No, it's fine. I don't need the audio.
Just make the sounds in your head.
Yeah, so
shift up gear and down gear.
I'm holding my wheel and pretending to make the sounds at the same time.
And some of these drivers, James will be in a little bit, some of these drivers, gladiators, they are wearing VR. We'll have to check with them when we do have a bit of a chat.
I heard that one of ours is.
Yes.
Do we know who?
Yes. It was. It has to be. It had to be. Yeah, the first driver, and that.
So that's. Who is that?
That was Rebecca.
Was that Rebecca? Is that right? Looking at the stints.
It was Rebecca, I think. Yes.
Looking at the stints, we've had Rebecca, then Mickey.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rebecca. Then...
Yeah, Rebecca's.
Okay.
She had the disconnection with the VR, so that's how we know that she was using the VR. Into the
now.
Box.
Okay.
Oh, another entrance.
I was out by 10 minutes in this stint calculator, so we're 10 minutes off our stint.
And we'll have a driver change as well, I believe, right now.
Yeah.
So.
I think we boxed a little bit early on the previous pit.
We were in P30 though. If we just noticed that we did pass that other car, by the way.
Oh,
we
we
did manage to pass them.
So there should be a driver change as well.
I think it's driver and tyres.
Yep, because drives and tyres get ticked down.
Our car's just
So
disappeared.
you lose less time.
And hopefully it's coming back.
Yeah, it disappears when the driver gets out of the car.
Okay, it's Lee. Yeah, Lee's in the car now. My apologies, not Alicia. And hopefully, after Robin has a little bit of a stretch, take a walk around or whatever, and hydrate, she can come and have a quick chat to us about her stint.
I need more cameras. I need more screens for this. I really do. I've got my own screen and I've got your screen, and I'm trying to see if there's people entering the pits or
You got a
crashing.
phone?
And I've also got another timing screen. I've got the Twitch chat and everything up on my phone. Then I've got another screen, another
two Twitch chats as well that we have. two
Oh,
Twitch,
is there two?
two Twitch racings.
Oh,
the other
team.
team.
The phones. Then I'm also trying to stalk their stint file on Google while watching all of this. So I'm just.
So you wonder why I have 5 screens?
5. Oof.
I'm only running this case on the 3 because I don't want to overload my computer.
We're moving.
Doing all the broadcasting. Yeah, we're back out. That was a very quick change. I don't think we took tyres, did we?
No, we should have taken. I think we do take Dodge. I think in that one.
Yeah, usually it's too much time lost anyway, isn't it? When you're doing driver change, that you might as well change the tyres.
Yeah. In the stint, anyway, they says about tyres. Oh, I see. There's a 20-minute. Oh, that's confused me now because all of that has changed. Why has all that changed? Oh, that's confusing.
There's a couple of cars zoom up through a Rouge.
Oh, I'm reading the wrong thing. That's why it's changed. Okay.
So get on the power.
They managed to claw 10 minutes back there on their stint. I think that's what I'm reading in the yeah, that's what I read right there.
The people look very artificial there, don't they, with the light on them? The audience.
So the cars in front of us tells me that they're not. It says that their speed, unless losing it, they're not going very fast. So I
Do we have
assume
somebody
the cars
in-
in front of us are in the pits.
Yeah, one
But I
is.
might be wrong.
Car 29. Position 29's in the pit. Exit. That's a quick in and
Well,
out.
we've just gone up to 31st, but when we came out the pits, we were 32nd. So we've passed someone somehow on this lap. Assume they got a tow. Maybe is that the only way you can pass them? I guess right now they got a tow.
That's something Gerald would know more than myself.
Apologies, what was the question?
Well, we came out the pits 32nd, but we're 31st again now, and we don't think we've passed anyone. So if someone gets a tow in front of us, would we have passed them? Because that's all I can think of.
I think we're all pretty close, like 30, 31, 32. So I think the pits is what's defining it right now. I think our rightful place is 32. But as soon as the pit cycles come in, we temporarily hit 30. I think that's what's happened there. We're going to have to basically put the pedal to the metal for a little longer before we can get up to 31 and 30s, and then start aiming for 29. But I think 29 is a long way off yet, but 30 is definitely.
This might be a crash, or is this a pit lane entrance?
Oh, always a bit risky. That one's flashing his lights like, don't you dare do this.
Yeah, well, there was
anyway.
contact.
And he did it.
Wow.
Yeah, not happy care, pal.
You know what, if I was race control, I'd tell him to give that position back.
Let's go back to live, of course. They're still at it, but...
Yeah, so we did pass somebody on this lap for P31. It says in the notes that we did, but I didn't see it, so I assume that car 23, which is position 32, are they in the pits? How do we manage to pass them? Question. Because now we've put a lap on them as well, from what I can see in the gap screen, if I'm not wrong. No, it's telling you that we're 32nd, but it's telling me that we're 31st. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
So it must be really late for you guys over there in the UK, but it's not actually. I just realised because I was...
It's only 20
Yeah, I was up because I was up early this morning at 7 o'clock, so my time that. Yeah, you know, set up at the start. I just realised it's only just after midday here. Because it's always raining and overcast where I am, it feels like it's 7 o'clock in the afternoon. But race time on track, what are we looking at? 10 o'clock? 10 and a half hours?
Yeah, 10:30.
So the dots that I have placed up there on the track map are just those cars that are around us. That's really what we can focus on rather than having just every single car dot up there. It's not really reflected to us as to Jamie, the 92 car, 46 places gained in P1. They're not really who we're battling with at this point. But there's somebody in the hit lane there. That's the 29th place. And there we could take a lap off them now. As Lee starts lap 143 right there. And I'd have to say, yeah, so they're going to be 9 laps down from the leader. And we're 11 laps down from the leader. If I'm not mistaken. There they are in the pits, you can see. There's some broken down cars in that pit lane as well. If I'm not mistaken, that we still have 48 cars in this race?
Oh, I'm not sure quite about that, maybe. I believe Robin has just said that she will be spotting Leah for a bit, and then she will be able to hop back into the broadcast with us all.
Come and have a yarn, yeah. Just, yeah, because obviously she's been handling this car for 2 stints now, so she knows how it's feeling and got to reel out obviously over to your next driver, aka right now being Lee, so that she can get a feel for this car. I don't know why it's come up with UK and I rather than the team name. Of course, we're now team name. Prismatic Motorsport Racing Team.
P30, but on your screens it's probably different because it's just telling me. Oh no, I'm correct again. Ha 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 ha. No, on your screens it tells you that it's got P31. Yep. Place 31 is in the pit lane. Yeah. So interesting, intriguing.
Yeah, we're in the same lap here. So where are we? Okay, about to go Blushmont.
Into their pit box.
Yep. Might not be able to get them in time.
Depends what they do in the stop. I'm gonna stalk them. I think they've changed driver.
All right, let's have a look at them actually. And also, the driver that's in P29 position, so they've been doing a lot of repairs. So we could be getting that one soon. They're dropping some laps. Oh, give me a better pit lane, please. Yeah. And where are we on the track map? We'll be coming around. Final couple of corners.
On to the last one, technically now.
Yeah. So
They're leaving the pits now. I believe they are leaving them now. So it's how. Yeah, this could be quite close actually. I think maybe at the top of Rouge here.
yeah, better camera. Come on. Where is it? Limp's not working.
Where is the top? Are they coming out now? They're out just ahead of us, I believe. Could be 31.
Yep.
They are the next car up the road.
Should be able to see them. Second. There they are.
Oh, they're close on iRacing too, by the way, so we might be able to keep pace with the car ahead. So this should be fascinating. This is for positions. There we go. Fascinating one.
P29 apparently blew engine. Oh, we did see that. Yeah.
P29.
Can they fix a blown engine in the pit lane?
Take some time.
Okay, but it does. It can be done, I presume.
I think it can be done. It can be done in real life. Just get a new engine out, you know. Put it in.
Jero?
Takes an hour or so.
You said no? Yeah?
Sorry, say again?
They fix an engine in the pit lane.
Yeah, it'll take a long time.
30 minutes, 40 minutes or so?
Yeah, essentially that.
Okay.
I remember when we had the issue in 2021 Le Mans, where we destroyed our engine on one of the sausage curbs. I think it was a 38-minute rebuild.
Wow, that's not too bad for an engine rebuild, really.
Pretty good, yeah. Like I know that in the paddock, that people have changed an engine within 50. So that's
we're getting some speed
good.
here.
We are. Here we go.
Yeah, this is Lila. My apologies. It's called leave. It's Lila. Right now, in our car.
Keep distance. Bad drivers ahead. Just to note there on the rear wing. That's what that says.
Really? Okay.
Yep, they're on their rear wing. That's what it says. Oh, we had a little moment. We could have a look here. If we get it to 24-hour race, maybe dive it. No. We definitely look quicker on the. Well, they've lost 17 positions.
Go for it. I'd say go for it. Get some racing.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I'd say go for it. If another car's blown their engine as well as in the pits, of course, P29, there is another position coming up soon. So we could get in two here. We could be in P30 net, you know, without the pit stops here.
Yeah,
it's P.
They're in P30 now. They dropped another place exactly. So, and they're one lap.
And now we're through. We're past. Are we not? It says on my even that we're past.
Yeah, but they're still. We're one lap down on them now. So
we're one lap down. Yeah. For some weird reason, my timing screen has forgotten a lap. Oh, yeah. I don't know why that's happening. Yes. Interesting, isn't it?
He's interesting.
Weird on that.
Gerald knows. He's the expert.
Apparently I'm an expert. I can't just wing things until it sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's like fixing a car with a hammer, you know.
Yeah.
Good work.
I'm
like a genius, if not.
More of an electronics guy myself, so
yes, for sure.
Guess it until it works.
Good with a soldering iron. Okay, so you can fix all the car electrics.
I mean, car electrics.
Horrible.
I know. I was about to say it's like.
Yeah.
Auto electrics is something that I love electronics and build stuff like that, but then car electronics is car electrics.
Yeah, I do a lot of audio and lighting electronics, and car electronics can be a bit weird in some places.
Like, I've just had to deal with car electronics the other day, and I gave up, and I decided that I was going to build my own thing into the car, so I understood it. So
it's always fun, isn't it, when you pull the dash out and you have all those all the 10,000 cables.
No, so I just had to rewire that all back up the other day. The sense of fun's gone in that aspect. It's not fun. We've got a good run again here.
Yeah.
Leah could go for a move. She might. She is. She's going for it.
And they chose
around the
wrong
outside.
Camera.
Oh yes, the other car backs out.
Yep.
Lovely.
Job done.
Brilliant move.
Timed it perfectly.
That's P30 now. It should be, or 31 actually, for some reason. Oh, you a little bit of a moment. Ignore that.
It is 31 on my screen. 12 positions gained since our race start.
It's 29 on mine and 14 for some weird reason. I don't know why that's wrong. I'm missing two cars out.
Pick a number. Every number's a winner.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get 30. Because that car's blowing the engine still in the pits. So there's still 2 laps. Yeah. It's just updated to 30. Yep, we just got
Lovely.
P30.
We are P30 now. Okay, so mine we're not, but there we go. Mine's just weird for the weird reason. But yeah, P30 then. Nice. P30 for net as well. That's
And there's
that's a
also
net
another
P30.
car. That's the 17 car of Jose, and I'm not sure they've been in the pit unless they're leaving the pit lane now. They've spent 8 minutes already in the pits. Now, granted, can't really see. Yeah, they're going to lose some places as well. Too, I can't see how many laps they are down from the leader. That's the 22 spot. So all of a sudden, in a space of about, we're looking at 15 minutes or so, we're gaining some places. We're back in it.
Sorry, what car are you saying that was? Sorry, P.
Keep an eye on the BMW. Yeah, car number 17. That's in the pit lane right now.
Yeah, found them, yeah.
12 minutes already in repairs, so that could be. I saw
Really?
2 cars in there with damage, so
Big, that's big, that one.
that could be another engine, blown engine.
A few people in the chat now saying go Leo. Let's go Leo. Doing well. Made up some nice positions here. Good move, really good move last lap. Very good move.
Yeah, I'm just wondering now that Leah's got it all managed there, if we can get Robin in to give us a bit of a chat about her driving stint she just did. She said she'll come and join us in a bit. And she'll have some information that we don't necessarily know. There's always something going on in an endurance race. So, seeing P13, that's a scheduled stop. P11's in and out, scheduled stop. I think that car that was... Yeah, that looks like they might have come back out. The car that had some damage, if you look at the pit stop times. Yeah, it is. So that 17 car's not in the pit lane anymore, are they?
No, they're not.
So that's 11 minute. I'm looking at interval time here. I'm not looking at the pit stop times.
Yeah, our times are different to yours. You're saying like 11. I'm saying they were in the pits for 9 minutes on my screen, but you're saying wrong.
No, you might be right. Yeah.
I don't know, because
Yeah.
your screen's saying different to mine, so I'm going with the fact that I'm wrong, but I don't know.
No, you're right. It is 9 minutes. I just have to scroll
Yeah?
it over. It's my monitor's not wide enough to have all the cameras up at the same time.
So how far ahead is the car ahead of us then? Where are we at? We are P... What are we? We're, what, 3 minutes behind? Is that what that is? 3.5 minutes behind the next car?
Yeah, that should be correct. So it's so it's just over a lap.
It's just told me for some weird reason that we've gone to P28. I know we're not. I don't know why my timing's doing that. I know we're to P30, but why has it told me that then? Not a clue. I'm not sure what's going on there. Anyway, but yeah, still P30. So yeah, 3.5-ish minutes. A little bit more now behind the next car. We're doing equal lap times to the next car as well, interestingly. And some good places in this stint. Still got the car just 2 seconds behind us, which is nice. We have pulled a 2.7 gap to the car behind. It's always good. Somebody just jumped to pit, so somebody has had a crash. P13. They jumped to pit, so meaning they've crashed somewhere. Because they haven't entered them.
What's the time
Sorry,
code for that?
I say P13, but it's not for
Do you know the name?
P15. Hudgens.
Okay.
Dyson.
Says he left the pits. Entered the pits and left the pits.
Interesting. I've got jumps
Yeah.
to the pits.
Yeah,
Might be
there they are.
wrong.
Should be a... So Grackel's the Australian's still driving from the Australian team. I just said he entered the pit lane. She would have. I don't believe that for a second. I've sent a message to him. I'll probably have to go check it a little bit. See, there's no way he can still be driving. He started to race.
Wow.
So that means he's been driving for almost 6 hours now. But
You know what? You doing that then has absolutely updated my timing screen.
Oh.
Put us.
So the replay and back
now
out of the replay.
Yeah, now I can see exactly what you can see. We are P30, and yep, everything's gone correct. So there we go. We fixed that without even trying. Look at us. We're doing what Jayrod normally does, and just pretending we know.
He is still here. We do have to mention the charity, of course. So, guys, exclamation charity. I believe we're there's a lot of donations that have been occurring already. That's so that you can have.
Is that what's going on in the chat there when they put the exclamation mark on the name of? Lovely.
That's correct. And yeah, on top of it, we keep it up the charity there. Gerald's gonna play some music and sing a song.
What?
Yep, James will as well. James doesn't know yet, but he's going to be apparently playing some of the piano for us.
Wow.
If we reach our goal, our charity goal. So you just please let
we know what
update that. Yeah, could somebody just let us know in the chat there what how close we are? Because mine's just refreshing currently at the moment. My
if I click
Twitch.
that link, will it take me there? Maybe.
We got a couple. We've got the other part. We got the other partner team. Currently also broadcasting their race on a different channel. Here's the link. Exactly. Just Giving fundraising. Click on that one.
The wrong thing there. I'm really on the wrong thing. I was just trying to. Oh no! Am I pressing the wrong buttons? Probably. Oh, we're 90% of the goal already. Of our goal.
Wow!
So five and nearly 6 hours in. That's brilliant.
Yep, James will be playing that piano. Gerald will be playing the guitar you played, isn't it? What are the musical instruments you did play?
Saxophone, bass, guitar.
Oh, wow!
All
so
right.
A saxophone and a piano sounds pretty good, and maybe
I do. Yeah. I like that. Wow, you're just
because we have a guitar as well.
There.
So we've almost got a full band here. To find out some of the extra casters that we have. I don't know how to get. Do you know how to get rid of? I get rid of that SDK gaming graphic that's just underneath their. I can't find it.
It's on mine as well. So. Don't know why.
Usually it's logo or something. Turn off. I can't see it.
Ah, yeah. Good question. I will quickly go through that and look and think I know what to do.
Gerald uses the one usually.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, I can't see it. So I'm blind.
Not even look. You know what? I can't see it anywhere.
Yeah, I might have to add it. Hang on a second to the SDK. How do you add a button again, Gerald? 2? Port and then logos. Alright, I think I found it. Whoever's guys were still technical. I found it. I had to add the button. We got it now. We're good. Thank you very much.
Now double the goal is what they're saying. We're going to have to set a new goal with a reward when it's released. Any suggestions in chat? Any suggestions from YouTube as well, of course. One is to double the goal, which is... Oh my god, somebody's blown something up somewhere.
Oh.
Somebody, then that sounded like a blown engine from somebody in turn 1 there. Has anybody gone to pit lane or anything? No, they have. It's cool. I had that sound effect of an engine blowing up as we went through the first turn there, but nobody has jumped pit, so that was weird.
Traffic in the background. Here in Panama, you usually have truck going past making a lot of noise. Oh, it doesn't.
And now, sadly, I don't know what's happened to us again, but I've now suddenly we're P29.
There is a crash.
P30 on yours, so.
There's a crash around here somewhere.
Oh, is this it? I wonder. Did they blow an engine?
There's another pit lane entrance, I would imagine, maybe, but there's 3 cars together. They've all boxed at the same time. That's all that is. So.
No one's done
Wasn't a
engine.
crash. Unless it was this car further back here. Oh, yeah, pretty... Like, too far away from the pit. I think that's just the 3 that went in before. Oh, no!
Oh.
Last late break is managed to keep it out of the back.
What Ooh, how many cars are in this race? Crikey, I'm not going to change.
At 48, I'm seeing.
Okay, I'll change quickly some buttons, maybe, because maybe I'm seeing different... Maybe, yeah, there you go. I think I might have been missing a few cars out, so that could have been the issue. And now we're P30 again on my screen.
That's a good. And only one lap down from the 29th car. 29th up there, I mean, not the 29th car. And, 33's in the pits now.
We are still pulling a gap, are we? Yeah, even more of a gap now to the car behind. That's on pure pace alone.
Show that. Show the second times up there. So you get an idea of how we're panning out to the cars that are ahead. Car that's ahead and the car that's behind. So, Robin, if you're there, I'd still like to if you to pop in and give us a chat about how your race was.
We're staying pretty even to the car ahead. I want to note that one down, that we are matching their pace, I believe. So, you know, that's good. That's really good.
There's some traffic up the road. It's the 31 car behind us, mate, and that's legitimately on track.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello,
Good
Robin. Yes.
All in stream.
Good evening. Morning, afternoon. Well, I know it's evening for you. So yeah, your 2 stints was pretty
Evening
good.
in the sim as well. So I just say I got distracted at some point because the sky, that sunset was gorgeous.
It was actually, yeah. We're looking at the clouds or something. Wow, that looks really realistic. Like we're actually at Spa, and then you see the crowd, and they look a lot more computery.
But yeah, wow, what a pair of stints that was.
Yeah, and overall, you thought it all went well?
Yeah, no, I mean, I did have quite a number of off tracks. My lines and that, a lot of my exits, I was definitely getting a little bit early on the throttle and not keeping my line too tight on the inside, so I feel like I went into the sand, 1 or 2 times and was able to save it back in there. I did have the one spin out that I managed to keep it away from the wall and then get it back on track pretty quick. So I was pleased with that. You know, that stuff's gonna happen, and it's just about
We did catch that. Just that one spin, exactly. It didn't do any damage, and just you know, a couple of times into the gravel, but in the sand. But once again, that's it. Everything else was just flawless. Good consecutive times, and obviously when you pass the car over, look at Lee's done. Just let's come out and then just we got a couple of places almost immediately, didn't we? Due to obviously some other people's misfortunes, but we're up 13 positions gain into P30.
Let's see, I think I handed the car. I got in the car at 33, I think. We noticed the couple of drops down. It was either 33 or 34. Dropped it down into that 31. And so, yeah, the misfortune of others, but that's racing.
Somebody blowing their engine up.
So is that at our fortune, it was nice. I felt like it was just a solid. Just my main thing in an endurance race is just trying to be as clean as possible, as you can be. I think we're at 50. How many incident points are we at the moment?
Oh, that's interesting. Let me look at a replay here.
56 incident
Oh, out of the. Oh, that's how you visit right on.
So oh snap.
Yeah, that's a car in P4.
Did they keep driving as well?
That's yeah. I want to see if we can actually look inside there. How's that steering? It's a little bit crooked, but yeah. I don't know if that'll come back and help us later because we're about 10 laps down from them. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
Robin. But let's go back live to us, of course. We do have that 31 car. You can see it. They are behind us, and this is for racing. The sector times aren't really working too well.
Pulled a gap. Pulled a gap though.
Yep.
We're what, 3.5 seconds? I've got it up, so like if it gets within 1 or 2 seconds, I'm just gonna make a quick split back into
yeah, absolutely.
there. So I'm spotting away, but so Leah is she's doing so well. She's so quick. So these lap times, I think I saw a 2:17 that she pulled out in here.
Yeah, I'll pull it up there. Last lap times.
Is she? No, currently our fastest lap has been set by Mickey. That's the 2:17.5. My average lap time is about a second, I think, behind. Second and a half behind the other drivers that have been in there. Kind of in line with Rennie, who kicked us off. But, let me tell you about the tires.
Okay. Yep.
So we had that 16-minute optional repairs, right? So I hopped in there, and I think it was when we were in the pit, we had already started the repairs, and we ticked on the tires to try to swap them, because that was going to be the 2 stints. But we marked them too late, and when I set off, it didn't go up on the jacks. Didn't realize until my second stint that we got the tire warning. You're going to need rubber soon. Apparently, each GT3 or each car has a different percentage of tire wear that it prompts that. It's 40% for the Merc. So we were, as I was driving, I had about 12 laps to go, and I'm just like, what's this mean? How many? What percentage of it? And they were like, oh snap, we didn't actually change the tires, so we did triple stint the tires there, which is probably what helped some of the positions here, to bring us back into contention, to move forward in our spots.
So but our tires are good now, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. But we went through and said that we were gonna talk about what triple stinting looks like. I think by the end of it, it might save us minute 15, minute 30. Was just an initial number thrown out there, which would pull us back a couple laps down, potentially. But based off of just how this one went, I think we're gonna stick with double stinting, at least for the next 2 here.
Excellent, and of course all those for the charity that you've amazingly put on here for everybody. So apart from the amazing driving you're doing, it was amazing work you're doing behind the scenes. And I believe that we're getting very, very close to 90% of our goals. So they're talking about maybe increasing it, because we're not even halfway through the race yet.
Yep, it's we wanted to thank everyone who has clicked the link there, exclamation point charity, to we are racing for a special memorial liveries today in both prismatic teams.
Sorry, we just got a little bit wide there. It's a good save. It's a good save. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Just checking the time there. That split. Okay, 4 seconds. Okay. Right. We are running a special memorial livery on both teams. The number 18, one of our drivers here on the Minerva team, their partner unfortunately left us too soon, earlier than we would have wished a few years back, and so she was a huge motorsport enthusiast, sim racing hobbyist. We are here at her favorite track, and her number was the 18. So the charity that we are fundraising for today is called Switchboard LGBT Plus Helpline. They provide information and support helpline every day for the LGBTQ plus community who are going through, can go out there and reach out to them to discuss anything, sexuality, gender identity, sexual health, and emotional well-being. It's their core values are to be non-judgmental, inclusive. You know, they're committed to what they're doing and the community that they support. And it's one of the other core values that Prismatic is represented by. The second one from Provide, Elevate, and Advocate. Really the third one there, the Advocate for more trans and non-binary and overall LGBTQ representation in motorsport, and supporting organizations that directly have those supportive impacts to the trans and LGBTQ plus community.
And that's fantastic, especially to also, we have just gone up. You've done that a couple of times, all right, but as you held it and yeah, back on. So now we're going to go for losing a little bit of time there. Too much, hopefully.
Still about 3 second gap back,
Yep.
so we...
That's okay. Yeah, exactly. And so in support of, you said that driver that loved this track. I guess what? I think, would be more of a bonus. Let's target P18 then. How would that sound? To finish in 18th place.
I love
in
that.
honor. Yeah. That's so here we have a goal. Obviously, if we can get P1, that'd be better. But realistically, and still plenty of time. But 18th is very much possible. So I think that'd be a good target.
Let's see. Where is P18? Is currently 2 laps down. Right. So we've got. Oh, there's quite a few in. There's 3, 6 down. 4 or 5 laps down. Okay. There's a lot of work. I mean, there's a lot of time. We're only a quarter of the way through. So
Absolutely.
There's so much race to go. We did start in 43rd, and all of the drivers that have raced so far, Rennie, Mickey, myself, and currently Leah, just so proud of all the work that's gone into this. And I just want to say, publicly here as well, the broadcast, the commentary, your energy. I just want to say thank you again for all of your team's efforts to be able to help host this broadcast and provide this and support this entertainment today for the 24 hours of Spa.
Well, thank you very much, Robin. We're going to try to bring in as much entertainment. I will start getting a little bit slower and not as entertaining, of course, as we go further into them. 6 hours, but trust me, we've got plenty of great casters coming up to be able to keep you guys entertained. We do have, at the moment, I might probably have to let you go back to do your spotting that you've been doing so fantastic. So thank you very much there, Robin.
Yes.
So just finished her stint and just going to be going back in and help Leah. So we'll be chatting to you again, no doubt, soon. Just if you would give me an update on that one there, Wes. It looks like we do have a car that's in the pit lane for about 8 minutes at the moment. That's Mr. Jamie in 23rd place. 21st. Can you see the damage there?
Oh, do we? 21st place? Or
Yeah, 21st. Let's have a look. Well, it's a very long pit stop. Doesn't look like any noticeable damage.
Aggressive Ducks, which is the one. Is that not the one that?
It's the car 11.
Is that the one that we watched hit the wall? Is it
Oh
not?
yeah, maybe no, that was the car that was in P4.
I know I've seen an Aggressive Ducks spin at some point.
We also got
Aggressive
Daniel
Ducks
in here as well. That looks like, and that's in the 20. That's car number 27 in the 25th place. Been in the pit lane for now 2 and a bit minutes.
Interesting.
The other car that blew its engine up is still in the pit lane there for 41 minutes, unfortunately, or somebody else is in there for 11 minutes behind them, but they're behind us, so that's not something. We got Mr. Dan Shaw that's coming in. Looks like a scheduled stop for them. These are drivers that are just up the road from us, so this is very interesting to see whether or not we can gain a couple of laps here, potentially.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
So you can keep an eye on those pit stops for us, please, mate, and we'll go back to our Leah. See how she's going to just keep the pedal to the metal there, get some good times in. See if we can gain a couple more places. Well, that takes some very long pit stops. Yeah, 9 minutes still for the driver in P21. P27's in, that's Baz, and Daniel in P28. It's 3 minutes still. So what do you, I mean, for a driver change, what do you usually look at for a pit stop time? Driver change and tyres?
I wouldn't say it's minutes, is it really? It's definitely not 3 minutes. It's a little while. Maybe just under a minute, I'd say, depending, or a minute. But
Alright.
Pit's quite long, isn't it?
Well, speaking of the devil, we have the man that started at the top of the hour with me, and he's back again after he's been casting. It's Mr. Piano Man himself, James. Welcome back.
Hello, how are you?
We're doing good. Getting a little tired,
Good.
but we got plenty
Well,
of you guys to
be
take
fair,
over.
young sir, you are down to go and have a break now, so you're more than welcome to leave us for a bit, and I'm sure me and Wes can pick up the mantle and run forward like Linford Christie and Usain Bolt and be able to carry this on for a few hours while you go and have a well-deserved rest, young sir.
I will a little bit. I'm still too hyped to see what's going to happen here, but yeah, for sure. And we're going to sort the cameras out, make sure you got full control of it.
That's fine,
and,
no worries.
And that it works on the Twitch, because we had a little bit of an issue with that before.
The 27 car is a pink car that's running a Hannah Montana livery on it, which is fantastic, which we, I think, are passing possibly now. They're just coming out of the pit lane. We've just passed them, actually.
There they are.
27. They've just come out of the pit, so we have gained a lap there on that position, which I believe they're now in P28 or 8 on your screen. Yep, P28 they're in, so we've just gained a lap back on them.
It looks like we're moving forward. How's it all been? Obviously, I've been speaking to Robin, who has said that obviously they've had some issues with, what does he say, tyres, and then the speeding in the pit lane, and 16 minutes of repairs. Unfortunately, it's put us down 10 laps now. So, look, we're moving in the right direction. We're targeted 18th place. I think that's going to be absolutely incredible if we can hit that today. There's a lot of drivers out, and, we've only got, I think it's something along the lines of 34 cars, maybe 35 cars left in the race. So anything's still possible. We're only 6 hours in of a 24 hours. So, yeah, it's been good so far. We're going well.
It has been. Did you see the fantastic overtake that Leah did?
Unfortunately, I didn't. I was away.
It was around the outside of, I think it's Bolchmont, isn't it? It was fantastic. Fantastic. And that was to get P30 at the moment as well. That was on the car behind us. She's continued to pull a gap on them as well. They're now 4 seconds back. Other than that, it's been a good stint. Gone off once or twice, but no hitting any walls. So, a good consistent stint here.
No, we can handle gravel. You
Yes.
can handle gravel. You just can't handle the walls.
There's nothing wrong with going a bit off-roading, I thoroughly enjoy it,
So, and good old Leah is doing an absolute stellar job there as well. We're already, who we got in front of us, Matteo Scanzi is in 29th position. He's up the road a little bit. We've got to try and get another lap back on them before we can make up that position. But anything can happen. There's a few people been in the pits as well.
Could be a crash over here. I'll just have a look at this one from Jamie. I'm not sure if that's a pit lane entrance.
They've just come out of the pits, so I'll be surprised if it is. They were in the pits for a while. They were the ones.
Pit lane entrance is here, and they.
He's missed the corner.
Yeah,
no, that was all that is, I guess. Just sorry, my UPS was flicking a couple of times, and the lights were flicking, so I was like, oh, electricity.
Oh dear.
Calm down.
No, don't
it's
do
okay.
that.
I go fire up the generator. It's not a problem.
Yeah,
if I need to.
Yeah, let's make sure we don't get completely dead before we fire up the generator. So there you go. You know what I mean? Don't want to be completely dead.
I told my neighbor. Oh, I'm gonna get back to live. I told my neighbors that they're gonna go fire up the generator for me if I'm sleeping. So don't worry about that. We got it all covered.
Did I see we had Jess Martin in the commentary booth? I haven't spoken to Jess since our.
Yeah. I think Jess is having a lay down or something at the moment, mate. She hasn't said anything for some time now.
Well, maybe just to jump in and have a chat with Jess later on, because I haven't spoken to Jess since a very well-known ISREC days of us doing it there for Prismatic and Emily Howe, the machine that is Emily Howe, currently out in their Athena team, doing 6 hours straight on her own. 6 hours straight on her own. It was an absolute machine.
Who was it? I'm not sure if you were here, Wes, but somebody was telling us they were doing 10 at Daytona. Do you remember who that was?
Was that Emily Howe as well?
Yeah, could have been. I think it was. Yeah.
It probably was Emily Howe.
Yeah.
I think it was for the ISREC, Daytona 10 hours.
Yeah, she said she did that. I was like, wow.
Yeah, she's an absolute machine, is Emily Howe. So there we go. Hello, welcome into the booth. How are you?
I was one who did 10 hours at Daytona.
You were?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Now, obviously, we've got you as Kit Kat.
Alicia. It's Alicia.
Alyssa.
Yeah. Alyssa, sorry, Alicia. I was some really bad names. My apologies.
Yeah. He's already been getting Leah's name wrong.
Yeah.
And he's only got 2 syllables.
It's what I do.
He's Australian, we allow it.
I'm the biggest butcher of names, okay? So I have one job.
So how are you, Alyssa?
I think everything in Australia attempts to kill people anyway, so I think we can allow it. we don't need non-things Australian killing them.
You're absolutely right.
Exactly. So how's the racing been for you?
Well, I haven't actually driven the car yet.
Oh, when are you in?
Right after.
Yeah, next, I believe.
Yeah, I'll
next.
be next in the car.
Ooh.
So yeah, I've got food now, and it's last me until tomorrow morning.
That's good.
So, yeah.
Have you got anything nice though?
A double pepperoni pizza with cheese.
Nice.
Cheeseburger, triple cheeseburger, and large chips.
Oh.
Triple cheeseburger.
I was going to say, I had one of the avocados for my tree. It was delicious. I was going to say, I've got plenty of those avocados for you. But yeah, it was huge. But I'd send you guys some avocados and stuff like that around everywhere. Everybody gets, you get an avocado, you get an avocado. I got so many of them.
I've never had an avocado.
Same, no, yeah.
Really?
No, I don't think I have either.
Wow.
No, yeah.
You guys don't know what you're missing.
That's why I was asking you earlier, because how do you eat it? Like, what are you eating? Like, do you eat the skin or what's going on?
Yeah,
No,
how does one eat an avocado?
Oh, I just cut it in half and then pull the seed out and then just scoop it and eat it. But so you can add some things. Some people put salts and things like that on it. But I like it. It was so deliciously raw. It's very buttery. This one had butter taste to it. Very hard to explain. It's like how do you explain what chocolate tastes like or something like that? You know, it's
like chocolate.
Milky.
Yeah.
Milky with a weird cocoa flavour.
There you go. Yeah, cocoa. That's how you explain it.
Avocados are actually considered berries. This is the weirdest berry I've ever seen.
Very good for your skin if you eat a lot of avocados. Has that nutrient in it that's good for your skin.
Oh. Well, there you go. I didn't realise that.
Is that what you eat? Is it Eagles?
It's why all the Latin American people here look like they're 50 years younger than what they like in Australia.
Oh, it's the avocados, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Glad we got to the bottom of that one.
If in doubt, avocados.
Yeah, why not? Clearly, avocados are good for you. You know what I mean?
Really?
Oh, we're missing. Do they help me see in the dark, Biggles?
No, you need your carrots for that, mate.
That's carrots.
Yeah.
So what do avocados give me then?
Health. Nice
skin.
taste. Good skin.
Okay.
Oh,
They're free because they fall off my tree.
they also give you a good sizable weapon to chuck things.
Oh, there, yeah, the seed's massive in them too. I'm seeing.
okay.
Is there a crash here? Or has he went into the pit lane, John?
I'm not.
Let's have a
seeing it,
look.
so I think
Oh,
it's-
that's out of the.
That's not.
Yeah.
Unless he somehow entered the pit lane by flipping.
No, this is first corner.
Oh, I haven't seen this
Oh,
before.
that's a lock up. And any other traffic coming around, he's gonna have to wait.
Oh, that's
Wait,
not good.
wait.
Oh, that's all.
Oh, right on the racing line entrance there too.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no.
Almost looks like a police car on this lighting from up here.
I dropped my pizza.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know why I immediately. thought
Actually,
about
this
the
is
whole
my
thing.
Australian team, my buddies. It's the UCE. Oh, I feel bad for them.
Oh, that's why they're trying
Yeah.
to go the wrong way.
Oh.
I feel less bad now.
No, I've casted for these guys in their league, and well, they're going to have to lift off through side by side through. I'm just watching still the remainder of the replay here. We had a deal with these guys. We said, you know, we're going to finish 1 and 2. We're going to finish first, and they're going to finish second. They agreed.
Nice.
We had it coming together actually with them early, didn't we? Got out there when we they damaged. Oh wow, it's
There's a lot of
very
cars
spicy
around
there.
them, isn't there?
Still watching that replay of that. Might go back and see live. It's,
Did we have him?
we're okay. It's,
Oh, yeah.
It's Leah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My timing went a bit funny there. I was.
Okay, I saved my pizza.
Oh, well done.
To bring a
Sure.
interesting
Oh,
topic.
and now I'm still getting this update.
Pineapple on pizza? Do anybody?
Oh, here we go.
Anybody take on that? Hot take? Anybody?
Yes.
Sound like most of the group here was a no, but James has gone for a yes.
I got one. Avocado on your pizza or not? You can actually have avocado on your pizza. That's
Well,
the
we
thing.
don't
You
know.
haven't had
None of us have
it,
eaten
so
it.
how would you know?
I've never had pineapple on a pizza.
I
Haven't you?
haven't either.
It's Hawaii. It's usually on a lot of menus. The Hawaiian pizza you won't find in Italy, but find Hawaiian
If
pizzas.
it's not in Italy, then it's clearly wasn't meant to be on the pizza.
That's because
Nice
it's too
Hawaiian
expensive for
pizza's always
pineapple in Italy and those countries. So you'd be surprised. Sorry,
Yeah.
James?
A nice Hawaiian pizza's good. With pineapple.
Never had.
No.
Ooh.
We're about to. This is the car we've been watching
Yeah.
that went into pits for a while. That had a few mistakes. We've now caught them up.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
I'm getting forced to update the SDK at the moment. I don't
No,
want to.
don't do it.
I can't.
Don't do
I
it.
click the X button to say no, and then it says, "Now you want to update? Do you want to update?" I'm like, "No." So
Well,
No.
never updating anyway.
I just hope it
No,
doesn't
the
affect
only one-
anything when I'm sleeping.
Well, let me. Are you still in? You're still in the same SDK file, yeah?
Yes, sir.
That I sent you.
Yes, sir.
Still got the same room name?
Yes, sir. But I
Alright, well-
remember I have updated it with a couple of those little things you said to make those changes for the weather, and I think I added the button for the logo, so that should be okay, Bob.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, it's worked on mine because obviously I'm watching it. I've just noticed the SDK thing has disappeared on mine.
You
want
want to change it? You want to give it a shot there for a second there, James? What's going on here?
Move. We're on the grass, but we unlocked
cameras.
ourselves per car, which is nice. We have a good move.
Very nice. Unfortunately, it wasn't through Blanchemont.
No, not quite. But
No, we've been there with the leader of the race at the time. I think we wanted to go back to that one.
No, I did to punch him. I'm joking. No. No,
They are.
but we're move on for Ferrari.
So we are
a lap away from car 29 now.
Car needs a wash too. There is a drive-through wash. Just you got to veer off. Can't remember which turn it is.
Yeah, I'm just
Is
checking
that
that I've got the
character?
thing.
There is a couple of drive-through places around here. It was
You're so surprised by that,
Gerald
don't you
was the
realise
one
that's
that
a normal thing, right?
he did the research and said, okay, because he's actually was googling it and go, okay, there was lots of them around here.
What's this I heard you were singing? Was you singing? Did you do karaoke?
I know we
earlier?
heard that was going to happen, obviously, due to all of the charity donations that we're getting out there. You were playing the piano, James. Did you get the memo on that one?
No, nobody
Jared,
informed me.
James, it's for a
that.
charity. We're going to be playing all
Yeah.
sorts of instruments, remember? We got Gerald can play saxophone and
We've learned that you
bass.
play a
And...
lot of things, it turns out.
Holy shit, we've hit the target!
Wow!
Sorry for
I
the language, but
get it.
Hey, bit late on that one.
we've hit the target.
And
yeah.
apologies about the expletives that come flying out in excitement, guys. Sorry about that. Obviously, you know,
I think
it was completely
I think that
unexpected.
might be allowed if we've reached the target for a charity donation. We can allow one, right?
Live TV and all.
Well,
Yeah.
are we past the watershed?
It was beeped. It was beeped anyway, so blame the delay
no.
from Australia.
Yeah, 9 o'clock we passed the watershed, so you know.
We're close.
Yeah, we're close. Right, Biggles, do you want to give me control, young sir, and I will have a go.
I know what happened last time.
That's all right, don't worry.
No, it's fine.
What happened last time?
Nothing, it all went a bit wrong.
Nothing went wrong. Nothing happened, but it went wrong.
All right, now I am on commentator. I'm handing over the keys to the kingdom here.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
That's dangerous.
Last time I loaned my Ferrari to James, I didn't see it again. In fact, the insurance company was calling me.
Oh no.
It wasn't really, don't panic.
No, it wasn't, because it wasn't a Ferrari, it was a Bentley.
Yeah, you wish. You wish it was.
What's that skyline?
Yeah, no, I would not loan him the Skyline. It's too much power.
Alright, just making some diddly changes.
Yeah, give us a test, Deb, because I noticed that when you guys were changing some stuff before, when Gerald gave it a shot, it was looking a bit funky on the Twitch channel, and that's the most important, of course, where everybody is watching.
No,
First time chatter out there. Good luck, Noodle.
Good luck, Noodle.
Thank you very much for chatting.
What are you doing? You're changing loads of stuff here, are you, James?
First
I've
rule
just
of
edited
Twitch Club is if you've not chatted,
yep.
you must chat.
Wow.
Not chatted the first time. No, we don't have to.
No, I've just edited some things, it's fun.
Yep.
Yeah, James playing around at the moment is going to be reinventing the wheel.
James, could you put the car numbers on? Is that possible?
Oh,
Just so
that
I
would
can-
be a great idea, actually. I should have done
Just
that.
We continue to say car numbers. I'm like, right, I'm going to go to several different screens to find them. There we go, lovely, that's nice.
Okay.
Now we know who we're talking about sometimes.
It's a little... Our fantastic sponsor is a little too high. I can move it on here if that helps with our certified. I believe you want me to move that up a little bit?
No, it stays.
Okay.
Yeah, put the certifiably up a minute.
Yeah, I was going to say because it wasn't covering it over before, but I could do that on my end. That's not a problem.
They're talking a completely different language now.
It's our sponsor, of course. It's our major sponsor. They need to be here, sort of
More VPN. Nope.
diverse.
Yes.
All right, and yeah, because the whole timing table is just a little bit on yours. It must be a bit higher there, James. Because
I'm
yeah,
changing it.
it's got it.
And then what I'll do, I'll re-upload the.
Of a car, everybody. Just put another lap on Daniel there. Behind.
Yeah.
It's a little close on the exit here.
Well, it's
but
not over yet. Maybe.
We shouldn't worry. I think we should be good.
And then what I'll do is I'll upload the new file, send you the link, and then you guys can download it and restart it. Don't
Perfect.
worry about that, and just
Yeah.
swapping stuff around.
How will that
Lovely,
affect
there we
me later if I have to load the file in? I'll just load the file in, right? It doesn't have to restart anything.
What do you mean?
No.
What are you about?
I
I
mean-
haven't. Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I haven't loaded haven't changed anything in at the moment. Everything looks. It's changing as you guys are doing it, which is fantastic.
But that'll be in about 15 hours when I come back. No, I'm only kidding. I'll be back before then. It's the problem is going to sleep at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. For me.
Wow,
so
that's boring.
it's like an afternoon nap.
Take an afternoon nap, then, you
Oh, usually, yeah. Nah, I've got to wait for a delivery, so...
Oh, cool.
when they turn up. Oh, it's a friend just dropping off some paperwork and stuff like that from the city. They come out.
Wow.
So
That's boring.
nothing really
Yeah,
exciting, but
that
you know,
sounds horrible.
saves me a trip into the city to get it.
If you had a trip into the city, you might actually be able to go to to a
If I can
fast food
get
restaurant or
all the roads are barricaded, so be a good chance.
Well, road to Parakeet. What is going on in Australia? Why
They
are
don't like
road
the price of food go. It's not just sorry in Panama. It's the same thing in Colombia and some of those other countries. So the rising fuel prices and cost of living, food and everything.
Oh, they're actually closing things, are they?
Protesting.
They're making a stand.
A stand,
Wes.
yes.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's completely understood that one. Yes, I believe something in England about we went on the M25 or something and parked a bunch of cars. I think.
Yeah.
I did nothing, but.
Yeah, well, they're making a stand and basically saying, well, we don't like that, so we're going to go and protest this and protest that and basically turn around and say, try and say no.
Right, as long as the fuel prices come down, I'm all for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said to Biggles. As long as everything changes and comes down and they make a difference, regardless of how people do that.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, Leah's in the pits.
I'm just going to quickly go to the stint calculator and see if we're all on schedule.
Were you aware of that, Alicia?
I
think we gained a couple
still have another stint.
Your car's in the
another
yeah. There's another step. Your car's in the pit there. I thought you'd be like,
That
can you
should
use the
be
windscreen wipers
normal.
or not?
I think you can.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this appears normal.
Yeah, I think it's normal. Looking at it, I think you are just trying to gain time back. Because from what I can see, in one of the
I'll go
stints,
back
we
and
lost
check.
20 minutes. But I think we're now, we're only about 8 minutes away from the targeted schedule, I think, now.
James, would you like me to put that logo that's up the top there that's covering it and down the bottom in the middle? That help?
No, you should have everything moved around a little bit. I've made some changes so it gives you more room on the timing on the.
But the very
screen to
top,
be able to-
add one of our other sub advertisers there that's covering over the lap counter.
No, the lap
If
counter
you
should go down.
check it on the Twitch strip.
They're continuing to talk in code, so
Yeah.
I'm going to say that we're leaving the pits
We are.
now. We just got some fuel in the car, and we continue.
Yeah, are you connected to me, Biggles? Because I'm a little bit worried why your stuff isn't changed.
You're in control. I mean, it says commentator and copy broadcaster.
Yeah, have you got the right room name?
Yes, sir. It's connected. You can change cameras. It works.
Okay.
It's just,
Holy! Oh, whoa!
that was the car that blew its engine up, I think, before. They've been in there for some time, actually. Now. Quite some time.
Oh my god!
They've been in there now,
An
I
hour.
think, for it's 100.
Whoa!
What's wrong, Alyssa?
So iRace. So you know how there's been a whole mess about iRacing and dropping tires into the grass. People are getting suspended for it. For a wink.
Is this in our race?
No, this isn't
Oh.
top split, but
Okay.
whoever does it, if we file a protest about that, if you dip your tires into the grass and you can gain half a second from it, people are getting banned from it now.
You gain half a second from putting your wheel in the ground. That's
Hmm.
mental.
Yeah.
How have they worked that out?
It cools your tires.
Wow. Well, there you go. People take this to the extreme here, don't they? That's
And now people are being banned for it.
Wow. Well, there you go.
I mean, there's quite a ridiculous image which I'm going to post in the Discord of the stream. It's loading. It's just wow.
Oh wow, they're not even. All of everybody there has just decided not to use the racetrack. Okay.
Yeah. You're now getting banned for it.
That's fascinating. That is.
That is.
You don't see that every day. That is extremely interesting.
Have you ever? No, I never. that is the exact embodiment of that.
Yeah, I may never see that again. Hopefully, you never do, because that is.
Well, you're getting banned for people are getting banned from it, so yeah, you'd hope you won't get it again.
Hopefully, people learn their lessons.
What sort of lap times are they doing there in the top split?
Good question. I'm scared to ask.
Because we've
Probably
been
doing 15s.
Yeah, probably low 115s. If you want to, gentlemen, just re-download that. That should be fine.
I'll load that in for
everybody.
you. Yeah, we're trying to fix
Okay.
this out there so that
I think we've gained a lap on the. Obviously, the car behind us pitted a lap later than us, but on this stint, they pitted on the same lap, I think.
Yeah,
as us.
150. Yeah.
So I think we gained a lap in fuel on them in that stint. So there you go. So not only did we overtake them, but we managed to outfuel them. So that is brilliantly done again.
Okay, if I
What
just
am I
save the sorry over there real quick there, James. If I just save it over top the other file, will it update it automatically, or should I just reload it or something?
Download it into your SDK file. Should reload it over the top.
I don't. I just did that.
Oh, I almost just ate my mic instead of a pizza.
Very nice. Don't want to be doing that every day.
I'll just reload the overlay here in the options and see if that just helps it out there for a second. So
I'll just open that all up again, and mine's.
it'll take a second to re-upload.
What have you done differently? Have you moved it down and made everything smaller? Because that's what's different on mine.
Yes.
Yes, there you go.
Just to give it more room for the logos and stuff.
Yeah, it's almost a bit clearer too, as well, to be honest.
Mhm.
So I'm not exactly against it. It's all cool. I
It's
think
not working
I'm back
for me, but
Am I back watching you fine? I think I am. Am I connected up? No, I'm using. What have I gone wrong?
I think I know what I need to do. Maybe I just need to move the whole. That's what I need to do, probably. The whole SDK down
Copy.
in the
You
stream.
don't need to do anything. You shouldn't have to do anything.
Well, it's not changing.
Well, it's changed for Wes. That's what makes me wonder if you're connected. Is your live HUD connected?
I see. Yeah, I'm not using the live hub.
Yeah, but that needs to be a live for you to be connected to us.
Oh, did not know that. Oh, I
could
think
be
that's
where all the
probably the
problems
problems
are
have
coming
been. Yes.
What have you been doing wrong?
Well, his live HUD's not connected.
Yeah, I haven't
So
been
therefore
using the
nobody's
live
connected.
HUD because I've just been looking at the overlay here.
That's why everybody's been struggling for Biggles to take the cams over.
That's what happens when you let an Australian in control.
Best part is you would think I'd understand what you meant by any of them, but it still didn't really mean anything to me when you said live HUD.
You did. You'll be alright.
All I know is mine's fine, so that's okay.
As long as yours is working, young sir, and you're seeing what I'm seeing, that's
How's
all that
that?
matters.
Is that better now?
Well, well, I'm not seeing what you're seeing because on mine we're 28th, but on yours we're 31st, so that continues to confuse me, but it's fine.
I've got 30th on the timing tower.
Yep. So I got.
Have you?
Yeah.
The live hub is up now,
Is it?
and but it's still out of alignment.
On the stream it's 31st. Are you sure we're 30th?
No, we're 31st now.
I've
Yeah,
got
we're
30th on mine.
We're 31st on the stream.
I've got 30th on everything. That's what makes me wonder if Biggles is actually connected to us.
It says connected. I posted a chat into what I'm showing, the chat. I think the overlay is reloading.
Yeah.
Might sort itself out in a second. Says
Hopefully we'll
30.
do.
He said 30th. Now it says 31st. Actually, I'm seeing. Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing two differences here.
What's going on?
On the SDK overlay. Sorry, the HUD. I'm seeing 30th. On the overlay on OBS, I'm seeing 31st. So
What are you
what's the
seeing, Wes?
difference?
On my one I'm seeing 28th.
Nice.
And on the stream I'm seeing 31st.
Oh, so we're somewhere between 28th and 31st.
And on my AVTVO we're 30th. So
Lovely.
there we go.
I'll go with ATVO because I'm seeing 30th, and that at the end of the day is what we should be seeing. I'm not quite sure, Biggles, why your stuff is still high in the air. Where is your trap map in conjunction with the top of the screen?
Oh no.
It's different too.
It's lower down with the race and time and laps. It's lower. Than it was before. Yeah. Whose stream am I watching on the Discord? Because
Biggles.
it's not
Mine.
the same as theirs. Everything's lower on mine than theirs.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Biggles' broadcast. That's what I think it's Biggles' connection somewhere. Must be. Biggles is having the problems.
Who's
Do you
streaming?
want to take over?
Is it still big ones?
Can you
Yeah.
you can't really take over the stream. I was going to say, could you?
No.
No, mate, no, because there's too much to do. So should I just
I've got
restart
to
the
do it.
SDK, and while we have a little temporary pause and the race?
Yeah, that's fine. Give
think?
it a restart because I have moved it all, as you can see from the picture I've posted. So, you know, look,
Yeah.
these things happen. We've done this in really short notice, guys. So, you know, we should all be proud of ourselves that we got 24 hours covered
Are we
within a
past
very
the
short
car?
within a
We've
short period of
Past
time.
Jose. We're P. Well, I'm not sure if we're P30 or P29 now, but on my AVO we're P29. On the stream thing we're now 30. We've just passed another car.
Oh, we
So-
are. Oh, someone just.
Oh, someone's off in front of us.
That was off
Yeah,
as
someone's
well.
off.
I got us at 28th.
Oh, you've got us 28th as well now.
I have a frozen.
Oh,
You better just let that go. Get it?
I
Let
already-
it go.
oh
Let
yeah, that is terrible. No, no, no.
Let it go. Did you get it?
Absolutely, yeah, that's terrible.
Hey, that's not terrible.
That is absolutely terrible.
It's not terrible. I like that. Did you
It's
know that was good, wasn't it? Come on.
Yeah,
car
I
in
mean,
front of us
the
now
the
finished.
puns have been
I-
bad
I-
today, so it's not too bad. We'll take that one.
I'll give it to you.
The car in front of
Ah,
us
thank you.
pitted. So we should get another place. My who's just I'm guessing mine's screen's just reset. We're now P29. Yeah? No? Yeah?
I have no idea why the
27.
SDK is still showing when it's not even running. I
I
turned
don't
it
know.
off.
My VR, my iRacing system.
Can you check that you haven't got 2 open, Biggles, please? I
Yeah,
know this might sound crazy.
this is the problem. It's trying to force updates consecutively in the background here.
right.
with
well,
the
you
SDK.
can-
So now I'm just updating the SDK and I'm going to reload it.
Yeah, update it, reload it, and go from there. Because then we can hopefully all get sorted out. Because it should be able to
Exactly.
follow basically what I've got on my screen. I've sent you all the new SDK file, which you can download and just drop in anyway. You know, it's all.
I think we're about to pass
good.
another car for P28.
We are. We're coming up in to go past Carlos Fraga, who is
Yes.
in the pits.
So try it now. You should have
currently at the
control.
moment.
P30.
P. Yeah.
P30, but mine is P28, so we'll go wherever
There's
that is.
P30 on the car.
P30?
I got 26.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
mine.
true. P30 on the car, so we'll go off the car, actually. That's good.
Oh, I tell you.
P30 on the car, we'll go there.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think we should have come off mine because mine says 26. So you gotta love technical issues.
Yeah, I had to be optimistic.
You know what I mean? We gotta love the tech issues that goes on within live broadcast, everybody. So thank you so much for staying with us and sitting back and
Chat
thinking.
says we're P30 as well.
Yeah,
So
like, let's go with that. I'm going with what Robin says. Ignore what happens in the
go
in
with
the
car.
yeah. We'll go with the car. So I think it's because every man and his dog is trying to broadcast this weekend, and it's not loving it any second of it whatsoever.
I'll go back to broadcaster mode for a second just to get these overlays and stuff like that working. Yeah, exactly. And it happens before too. You usually go deeper into the races that it starts to getting out of sync a little bit. So bear with us, everybody. It's not the first time.
It'll be all good. It won't be the last. Tech issues are a wonderful thing in live TV. We all have them, and that's where we're going on. But we've done 171 laps in 6 hours and 40 minutes. So
how many Grand Prix is that?
that's quite a lot, to be honest.
Well,
And
if we took last year's Grand Prix, quite a few.
exactly. And I reckon, what we got? 6 hours 40. So we're 7:40. I reckon we're gonna do. I'm gonna do quick maths now. I reckon we could be near on 600 laps.
I reckon that if you just read what the AVO says, it's 627. So
That's just rude.
so around there, yeah.
That's just rude, isn't it?
How many laps down are we? So I think we're 617. I'm going to go for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for what Wes says. You know what I mean?
Why would we ever decide to do maths when
we can just rely on computers to do it for
yeah,
us.
which
You know
are
what I mean?
currently not working very well because it won't tell us the correct position. But
Look, at the end of the day, I'm just it keeps flagging up that this update needs to be done as well.
hey, I've done that. I must have done the update because I'm not getting this.
I don't like updating in the middle of something.
Also,
That's the problem.
why are we now Right, what are we? All right, on the car we're now P29, everybody. We're P29 on my screen with P26, but on the car we're P29, so we have gained a place.
Well, nice. There you go. Tiny Rizzo in Twitch chat. Leah, keep going. Keeping it nice and tidy. Knocks on wood. Keep it solid. Keep it up. Solid going.
Everybody got knocks on wood.
Yeah, I have. I'm sat in a wooden brick.
I've got one ready. Hang on. Got that one?
No.
No, that
Oh, you don't hear that?
No, can't hear it.
Can you not hear that?
No, not at all.
Really?
Oh, I hear it now.
Yeah. I can hear it now.
That was me.
Yeah,
I knocked on my cabinet and my desk. Leave the only wooden part, I guess.
Well, it's not sensitive at all. How about that?
Oh well.
Sorry?
What are we looking at on the stream?
I can't.
That's not what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's not changing anything.
I just realised something. Yeah. Wow.
Just Biggles, close down your.
Oh my god, there's
lifetime.
someone with 551 iRating in this split.
Close down my
Yep.
what? Sorry?
Just close down your SDK timing and your HUD. Just turn it all off a minute.
Okay.
There has definitely been some smurfing going on here.
Oh, we're close. No, that's not us.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on our car. Is it? Is it? I don't even know our car, is it? No.
Now you've done that, it's completely changed who I'm on board with.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hang on.
Hold on, I'm doing it now. Wait
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
try to change it to our car before I change
Right,
shot
don't
this.
touch it. Just
Yeah.
all I want you to do, Biggles, is just exit out.
I am.
Thank you.
Don't
That's
touch
all-
any buttons.
Just don't touch any buttons. Just exit out of everything.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, I saw it. Look at it.
Do you want me to
The
turn it
P29
off
again.
and turn it back on
Yeah.
again, the computer?
No,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Do you have a window? Probably.
It's
Oh,
fixed.
don't.
We're now P29 on my screen again. So we're all good.
And we are P29 on the
Yeah.
car.
Yeah, I
There we
think
go.
it's something with Biggles. His computer, he's either got a couple of SDKs open because there's still driver details on the screen, on the Twitch screen.
Yeah, I know. That's weird. Let me just check.
Control,
yeah, because,
Alt, and delete.
Yeah, I
and
will. There's
Alt-
probably
or
something
don't-
running in the background.
Don't do that, or just.
Oh, these damn Australians. They break everything.
I know. Or just Control and Alt and Tab and see what you got open.
Yeah, I'm
and
looking.
If there's anything that looks like that, then get rid of it.
It's not.
Because I think you might have more than one running.
That's what I was thinking, but it's not.
Yeah. Because you've still got the driver names on the
I see that.
on the Twitch stream, which is a little bit weird, but there you go. We're plodding along nicely, everyone. We are currently in 29th position, and as Tween has subscribed with their Twitch Prime, thank you very much for that. They've subscribed for 10 months. Yay, been lurking, so thank you very much for that. You've subscribed for 10 months in a row, so much love to you. Here today, we are following the Minerva team on their journey for the Spa 24 hours. Had a bit of an up and down race, had 16 minutes of repairs, and they had a speeding in the pits, and then there was triple stinting on tyres, and it was a little bit slidey.
People crashing.
People crashing as well.
People bonking.
P24's crashed. P11's crashed.
Oh.
Sorry, P11, P14,
Let's have a look.
P24.
Let's have a look.
We've
All
gone to
together?
P24.
Yeah,
I
Roberto,
think separate incidents, I think.
we're on board with
Let's have a
Roberto
look.
Viali coming down into turn one.
It was P24.
What has he been up to?
I can't see it. The stream's not showing it.
No, it won't. I'm stuck on that.
It's not, no.
What is this? There's a file in here I haven't even seen before. I don't know if it's closing it down. Should I close it down or not? Because it's got a domain name to iRacing.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's try it.
No.
If in doubt, shut it out.
When in doubt, shut it
Yes,
down.
but you say that, and then it will just all go wrong, and then we'll completely disconnect, and then before you know it, we've got no information going on the screen whatsoever.
Yeah, but we can always blame the Australians.
I'm not see. I don't know how that could still be possibly up there because I'm not seeing. It's definitely closed. There's nothing running.
Right, so your live HUD shut as well.
Yep.
We're not back live.
No, it's. I
we
can't
are.
change anything. But I mean, this is live. This is currently looking at our car.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, sorry, it didn't bring me with you, sorry, for some weird reason.
Oh, but you
Oh,
are.
that-
There is currently 3 connections to me at the moment.
So I am. Wait, it says that there's a connection count of 1, but I'm definitely connected, it says.
Right, are the cameras changing for you?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Then you're connected. Good
There
job.
you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now we just need you connected to me.
Well, we just need you connected to everybody.
I
Biggles.
think it's you, yeah.
Well, it's not a me and Wes issue. Clearly, it's a Biggles. That sounds like a you problem.
For the properties for the SDK in OBS, do I still use local host or do I put the room name in there for the server?
For the what? Sorry.
For the overlay at OBS. Yeah.
No, you don't need to do anything in OBS. You just display capture it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But do you get the local host that one? That should be fine. That's what we used before.
Oh, I think I see what you're asking. I think I get what
There's
you're
two different ones you could possibly have. The other one you'd put room
Right.
name.
No.
Don't
You
need to change
the
that. That's
room
fine.
name. You need
Oh.
the room name in there.
Okay, so that could be one of the problems.
Yeah, because local host is connected to you.
For me, yeah, but I'm the one also streaming this.
Yeah, but you don't need that. You just need to have the broadcast and put the room name up as it is
I'll load
on
up
that
the
thing.
SDK again.
We're currently 3 minutes and 12 seconds behind the next car, the P28.
Nice. So it's good. The thing is, though, there's a lot of racing left, isn't
Early
there?
gaming.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm surprised that obviously there's more people having incidents anyway. You know what I mean? We're well into the night at the moment, so you know what I mean? It should be good. Lap 173. And how many did it say we're going to do, Wes?
Well, as we're 10 behind, 617.
Nice.
You want to do the quick maths on how many laps we've got to go then?
No.
Okay.
I could do the calculator. 670.
Yeah,
Take away,
I was going to get the calculator.
take away 174. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got. 617, wasn't it?
Yes.
Take 174. We got 443 laps remaining. There you go, Biggles.
It's connected, so
Yay!
hopefully it's good.
Hey, now we can.
Now I
see
don't
you.
have the hub overlay on. Do you want that on or not? Because if you got control and it's working.
No, just leave it like
Yeah,
that. We
okay.
can see it on the broadcast. So let's just
Everything
leave.
is finally... Oh, it's not the same.
It is.
It is.
Slow down.
I don't have the... You know the sectors in the middle of the screen? That's not on there for me. The relative is, but the sector isn't.
No, okay, let me try that again. Is the hectares there now?
No.
It is for me. And it's on the Twitch stream.
Whatever you've just changed, there's something now at the bottom.
He's
of my
removed
screen.
it.
Oh, who's pressing things?
Yep.
Laps.
Ugh.
Oh, it's gone now. But you put some lap timer up there?
Yeah,
You
lap
put,
time history.
Yes, I saw that.
Sector times?
No.
All right, please download the new SDK file.
Yeah.
But I have downloaded the new SD card. Did you not do? Did you do another one?
No, I did the one that I put up in chat just about 20 past 8.
Yeah, I downloaded that one. I've got that one. I mean, I'm on that one.
It's okay, but
Oh.
the main thing is that
It's working.
yeah,
Yes.
you could still see it in the actual timing itself.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's working
that's
for
fine.
everybody
No,
else in the chat. It's going to be more the main thing out there, the audience.
Yeah, so there you go. I see sectors. Now they are gone, says Robin. So welcome to all the fun of 24-hour endurance racing. Well, we are trying to keep you all entertained. There's been a lot going on. We've had drivers popping in, and we've got one with us at the moment. Alyssa, you're in here, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so let's.
I should be going soon.
You
but-
should be. You'll be racing soon. Yeah.
Well, I think while we're here, would you like to do an official interview with me? Do you want to do an official interview?
And
so
real
you're-
quick, the target is P18. I'm sure if you heard James, but obviously
I
in
heard.
honour. So yeah, that's what you guys are going to
Yeah.
target. Anyway, interview.
Right, so we're going to welcome in Alyssa in to the broadcast, guys. Alyssa, how are you tonight?
Less tired than I was a couple of hours ago.
Okay, that's absolutely. We're all pretty tired at the moment, to be fair. We've got a long old time. So tell us, how did you start your prismatic journey with us? That's a good question. I don't know.
Oh, no, I don't think my brain is ready for this.
Dear. All right. Well, there you go, guys. That's the end of the official interview.
You're welcome. I answered so many questions.
We'll bring back into
This
the
was
booth Biggles and
brilliant.
Wes. Biggles, come back in, sir. Help me. So help me out.
No, no, be all straight. I'm here.
Oh dear. Well, there you go. The official interview went really well.
Oh, it was up. Maybe once I get out the car.
Yeah, okay, we'll have a chat later on. But you know, I think Biggles and Wes have run off to the toilet. Wes, you still here?
Oh, I'm still here. I was just trying to copy and paste things, and it was just not working for me. But yeah, so I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Okay. There you go. Well, that was successful. Thank you.
I don't know what I've done there. Whoops.
What are you
What
doing?
are you broken?
I'm just trying to. No, I don't know. I'm messing with things that you sent that I shouldn't be doing, but I'm just trying things. But it's fine. I can still see the screen, so I think no harm.
Oh dear, this is what happened, guys. So
Right, there we go. I was just exploring things. I'm fully back. I didn't miss anything.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Wes is back with us here as well. So yeah, thank you so much. It's been fun so far, guys. We've been coming up to 7 hours already. That is a long old time. 7 hours into a 24-hour race.
Oh, I've just seen the best image.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
No, you got.
I'm posting it. I'm posting it in the chat.
We're closing on the car in front, by the way. We were, what did I say before? We were, what, 3 minutes, 12 seconds behind? We're now 3 minutes 9.
Yeah, I think Leo's done an absolute stellar job, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's keeping it on track. A couple of trips into the gravel, but as long as it didn't hit the wall, that's all that matters, really. You know what I mean?
I posted the image in chat. This is to go on with the controversy of the tyres in the grass.
I need to go have a look.
That's funny.
I like that.
We got 4.
We all know what the real symbol was. Lurking in the shadows.
A lot of shadows around Spa at the moment. Oh, so it's not shadows, it's just pure darkness. Is what's on the circuit at the moment. We're now 3 minutes, not 8 seconds behind the next car. We are really reeling them in at the moment, which is cool.
3 minutes 8. So we could eventually. What have you got us at now? See, I don't want to trust anything to do with the broadcast overlay currently. So I've got us at 27th.
I've got us. Oh, mine's all sorted at 29th. Mine's fixed itself for me.
What has gone on
for you? Yeah. What's the stream say? 29th as well? No.
No, not at all.
No, it says 27th, doesn't it? Oh, mine says 29th and it's all fixed. I don't know what's happened to yours at all, but yeah, mine's fixed. Even the AVO says 29th. Yep, the AVO says 29th. Car says 29th. I don't know if you had to change something because I had to go on then. I made it so all of the pits and all of the cars get loaded and max cars were like 50 because I didn't think I had enough. But I don't know if that's
on where in your option iRacing option.
In my iRacing options, yeah, I changed all that. So I wasn't sure if that was messing with it.
So graphics, I've got max cars of 4. Well, so max cars are 40.
I had 40, but because there was like more than that in the race, I believe, so I put it to 50 now, just in case that was messing with it.
Oh, okay.
Because there was in the race there is 48 started anyway, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was messing with it at all.
Yeah, just trying to make sure. So, and then we'll have a reload. Oh.
Now 3 minutes 7 seconds behind the next car.
Closing the gap slowly, guys, as well, which is always important. Not quite sure why everything within SDK has gone a little bit wrong. I've got like 3 cars on the track map when there should be more than that.
Oh, is it showing? He set it to only have. Yeah, I see. Yeah, mine's somehow fixed itself. So he's got it so it's set to like the nearest 5 or whatever on like position or something like that. So it will be only showing the ones that we really want to see on this track map. Because mine's only showing P31, 33, 29, 28, and 30.
So he's changed it that way.
Yes.
Oh, Okay. I've understood you now. I got
Now,
what he's done.
3 minutes 6 seconds. We are closing
We're
that gap
closing
down.
the gap down. 3 minutes 6 seconds. It's all a little bit coming down slowly with Leo at the moment.
It's good. It's good pace. Really good pace.
Yeah, we're a lap down though, aren't we? We're a lap and a little bit down on the person in front, so we're going to have to go past him and go past him again.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, we'll just keep on fighting and see how we can get on. Let's see, have a look at sector times. There you go, we're just going to wait for them to come through. They're slower in sector 1, so we'll wait for that to auto reset. And we'll see how they get on. But there you go, much love for everybody that has joined us. Thank you so much. Biggles, are you still here or are you gone now? I'm guessing he's gone, Wes.
Yeah, it's absolute silence. You didn't get replied. It's either that or you've been completely ignored. So the two cars now in front of us, I'm confused by this now. So the two cars in front of us on your screen aren't the cars that I'm looking at. They're now behind you on yours, but in front of them on my timing. So they've interestingly now fallen. So the next car, where is it? Yeah, disappeared on the screen. So I'm not sure if... can you go on board and see car 19 for me? See where they are. Circuit.
Jaime Higuero.
Where are they? Is that car 19?
That is 19th position. Oh, no, John Monday, 19th position.
No, I meant car number. Not position.
Oh.
Possible for you?
Kai Dozel.
Yeah, so where are they? There, so they're P26 then. There they are. Interesting. Okay, what about car number... So has that sorted stuff out? Oh, it has now sorted stuff out. Okay, lovely. Oh, they just disappeared off the time, but they're back now. So it's okay. Okay, cool. Now I know where they are at least. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Hello.
Hello, Robin. How are you?
I am well. I've been relieved as a spotter, so I can come chat again.
Nice. How are you enjoying everything so far?
This has been so much fun. I'm not gonna lie. This has been the first stream that I've had on here for since the beginning of the year. Took a several month hiatus with a lot of life stuff going on, very busy with work and stuff, and so being able to actually stream kind of took a back seat. So I'm just the excitement, just the energy. This is so much fun to get to watch when I'm not driving, participate as a spotter, get to drive, and I just love all this so much. It's so good.
James, has it sorted out on your screen now? You're P29 again, yeah?
I'm 29, yeah. I think.
Yeah,
Biggles,
there we go. Look at that.
I think Biggles must have been touching buttons, mate. Because I just changed a button and it went back to 29. But I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're all fixed.
We're all fixed. So there you go. That's always good. But we got a target of 18th position.
P18, yes. That has been communicated to the drivers. Leah's been absolutely crushing it. I knew she would, but absolutely crushing it. It's been so fun spotting for her because she's such a confident driver.
Yeah.
How was she when she went into the gravel? How did she react there?
I mean, she's really cool under pressure. I think I had stepped away for just a second during that, and so she was just like, oh yeah, just accidentally just went off a little bit, but she was right back on it and started gapping whoever was in her rearview mirror pretty quick.
Yeah.
Just moving forward pretty quick as well, isn't she, Wes?
Yeah.
What's the current stats at the moment, Wes?
I've got I've finally got my race labs up, so I can get a lot of that. I've got all my head-to-head stuff in that. So her last lap there was 2:17.48, and that's 4.2 seconds faster than P30, and then
it's also the fastest lap of the race for the team.
Yes, for the team. Yeah, just right now. She's got 11 more laps left in the car before stepping out, driver change. Alyssa is gonna get in there. Tires, fuel, white on that. The windshield. So that's about 3 seconds of pit time. So we're gonna try not to use that when we don't have to.
Okay.
But then still like 2 seconds faster than P28, which how many minutes? It's like 3 something minutes.
It's
ahead?
3 minutes 1 second now.
Okay, so that's gonna get cut down over this time, the more she keeps it up over the next 10 laps.
She's currently just past P7, I think, there.
Yep.
Yeah, so a bit deep, but still through. So that's another car unlapped against. Showing how fast she's driving when she passes P7.
Just goes to show where you could have been when you can overtake people up that high.
Right?
Yeah.
A little
It's a shame,
bit
innit?
off there.
Wide.
We're about 2/3 now, just with that one to our to what would be a drive-through.
What, on your
there.
instant points?
Yeah.
What's your limit for this weekend? Is it 140 still?
There is. I did not see an upper limit, but there was. It's incident count penalties 100x, then every 20. DQ
okay.
limit is no limit, so there is no DQ based off of incidents. You'll every 20 thereafter the first 100, you'll have to do another drive-through, no stopping in through the pit lane. Which, gosh, this pit lane is it's killer to have to do that drive-through. It takes up so much time.
So long as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Such a long pit stop, the endurance pits.
I'd be okay with just the sprint pit lane, but having both pit lanes in full it's a lot.
Mm. Yeah, you kind of want to try and, well, yeah, try and avoid it if you can.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's not always easy, is it? You know what I mean?
No, I mean, during my stints, it was so I had been out of the sim for 4 stints worth at that point. So I was trying to find my settle into the car. I think I had mentioned before my stints about how it takes a couple laps for the Merc to kind of settle in before you could really find that pace, it feels like. And it took a bit, but it was also changing into the late evening. So there's a lot of temperature changes. At one point, I thought I saw mist or some sort of particle effect and hovering over the track. So wasn't quite sure what that was, but it looked like some sort of if the humidity is high in the race at the moment. So a lot of changes for it. I had mentioned about getting kind of distracted from the sunset. So I might have had one off-track incident point because I was looking in the rearview mirror a little bit too long. But then it gets really dark. You're going down the big first hill, and it's just, if there's no cars in front of you, it's just pitch black. If there is someone ahead, which we'll see coming up here, an example of it, where you just see their headlights driving away from you up that hill again, and then it's pitch black as they dive back down towards the straight.
It's always tough driving in the dark anyway. I think we were, I'm sure we probably talked about it before, where you go from light. If you're in the car when it goes from light to dark, you can generally keep hitting your braking points.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get in the car and you've had a break from when it was light and you jump in and it's dark, it's a different story altogether. It takes a few laps to find your braking points again.
Mm-hmm. It's all about the feel and it's gut instinct. You just kind of muscle memory. You know the track in your mind. You're doing this. It's repetition. And that's why the cleanliness and the consistency are the key than trying to set hot laps every time. So while my pace may be a second, 2 seconds slower than the others, my focus is on that consistency. I'm really going to push for that even more so that my next couple of stints in the car, I'm not feeling as guilty about that incident count and my contribution towards it.
Yeah, but
it happens.
It does happen, and you know we've got 16 hours left. You know, Leah's just come up to looking to come up and unlap herself on Sergio Perez, who's down in 21st position at the moment. We pulled away from P7 further back, so this is the opportunity now for Leah to give it a good old go. Wes, how are we doing for lap times to the car in front currently at the moment?
Still quicker.
2 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds quicker again on that last lap. So still reeling in. That's a bit close up the inside, and through we go.
Yep.
Another car to unlap. So yeah, I haven't got the actual minutes now. I think we are under the 3-minute mark on how close we are. We're continuing to gain at least a second per lap, it would seem, on the car ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to check my...
Yep, that was a second, just looked like. Or at least a 2:19 on the car ahead. I will say, though, I mentioned Leah's confidence on that passing. During my stints, there were several cars that were, trying to do an overtake. And, there was the one that was flashing their lights at me for a long time. And I felt like I was giving them a space. I'd let off a little bit, but then they'd slow down and back up and be right back to flashing their lights at me. It's pretty frustrating. But if you're not going to have the confidence to pass me, even if I'm letting off a little bit, I'm right back on my line, and you can prove that you're the faster car on that particular lap, and I'll let you pass when you come up and you're able to.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. We were talking about this in a previous broadcast that I was doing, and we were talking about that level of people's entitlement. And that's the thing. Their entitlement says that they can go and push past people, but yet their ability, doesn't always match what they have. Do you know what I mean? Because entitlement is a massive thing in iRacing. People get highly entitled when they're driving a car, and I think at the end of the day they've got to sit back and realize that there are people on here just trying to enjoy the race. So being entitled as you are, sit and wait. But the people that I've been in discussions before, when this whole flashing lights, they try and flash you to put you off and all of that, and it can be really quite annoying. Do you know what I mean? Because there's no reason for it at all, but the people seem to be insistent on doing it. Do you know what I mean? So.
Oh, I have an update. Pretty big update here. So, first of all, what was the? There's some. I was in and out of the driver's chat and that, but is y'all doing some karaoke tonight, huh?
Well, pretty sure. Apparently, Wes, you were here. Were you doing some karaoke?
Oh, I don't want to do any. I don't think we want to hear me. I think Biggles was saying that he's going to, and there was some music going to be played, but I sadly cannot A, sing, or B, play any instrument, so I am luckily out of this one. That's not on me. That I think you're
clap?
playing some.
Can you clap?
Well, I can clap, but not to a beat. I can't even click, so I can't help you there.
I feel you're popping out of this, Wes.
I've got to drive.
So
excuses.
I've got a proposition for you here. Okay, so we were like, I just want to say to everyone watching at the moment, thank you to everyone who has, first of all, for being here in this charity stream, and especially those who have shared it out to be able to get a larger reach of more people aware of what we're here doing today. But most importantly, there for everyone who has contributed directly to support the fundraiser with Switchboard LGBTQ Helpline. We have met our $200 target. We're just a little bit over 206. So for the 11 supporters there, thank you all so much. I have just been informed that we are going to. So with hitting that goal, there's going to be some sort of karaoke that we're doing on that, even if it's maybe not going to be everyone there. But we've updated it up to 500 as just a new target, because there's a lot of stream of the race to go, and we want to just make sure that as more people find us and take a sit down to watch the race, that they can be encouraged and see how they can also support our goals today. So if we hit that $500 target, I want to say I think that might justify, even if you can barely hold a beat, to join in.
To join in, yes, definitely.
Okay. So that means you have got to be awake and alive tomorrow, Wes.
Oh, I have got work tomorrow, so I don't know, I have to be up anyway. So I will be up.
What
I will
time?
set my alarm extra early.
Yeah, make sure, because obviously we'll do it. Are you around for the closeout, Wes?
I think I have to pop to work, other work, and then I should come back, and that is my little break, and then I'll go back again. So I should be here, I think, for the very end.
Okay.
Imagine that. How fun would that be to do that at the save that as a treat at the end of the race?
Yeah, so how much are you on at the moment?
We are at 206.
Okay, so if we do 400, we'll do a karaoke. And then if we do 500, I'll either play something on the piano, the trumpet, or the clarinet at the end of the broadcast tomorrow.
What are you going to play?
Well, that would be, we'll leave it, we'll have a vote on that and put a poll up in chat. Yeah.
I like that.
Love to get chat's feedback.
Okay.
Before you set up, just to get some thoughts, what song do you think you'd like to hear?
Well, hold on. Give me a chance on that one, because, you know, I'm still learning. Do you know what I mean? You know, so you got to give me a break on that one.
I'm sure there's like a guitar tabs for piano and trumpet. Ultimate guitar.
I'll tell you what we do. I've just done a concert last week for the school that I work at. So either on the clarinet or the trumpet or the piano, I'll play one of the songs off the school concert that we just did.
Fair.
Now, don't get me wrong, they're not very long. So don't get excited,
trying to get yourself out, yeah.
You know, there is only a school concert.
They're
so
they're 4 notes long.
They're 4 notes long, and it goes dun, 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 dun. That's it. No, they're a bit longer than that, but there's a good few bars on there. But you know, we'll do that. How about that? Good few bars. So
I'll verbally shake to that.
Okay. Fist bump. Air fist bump.
Fist bump. There you go.
Go State.
Turkey.
Done. So there we go. So that's what we will do tomorrow if we hit the 500. All right. So you need to get wriggle on, everyone. No, my luck, we'll probably hit it in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah.
You can see it now, because where we're coming in tonight, you know, the lovely people in the US are just sort of getting moving and getting going for their days. What's the time over there currently, Robin?
It is 4:06
Yeah, 4:06.
PM.
Over here, it's like it's 9:06.
It's 9:06, yeah.
I'm in
9:06.
Eastern time zone.
Ah. Well, Biggles has gone for a lie down, bless him. He's gone for a sleep.
Mr. Biggles.
Yeah, Mr. Biggles has gone for a sleep. But there you go, guys. So that is what the mission will be. If we hit the 500 follow goal tomorrow, we will play out with a tune, and Wes will bust out a rendition of Sweet
Well, I
Caroline.
don't think it's not just me. I knew it was going to be Sweet Caroline because that's what I had in my head too. It's not just going to be me singing. I don't want to put that out there. It's going to be a few of us, please.
No.
No, yeah, no, I'll join in with you.
I can't let you all have all the fun.
Well, how about if we just get everybody from the team that's taken part into the voice chat?
Oh, we're gonna have to have some audio control over that. That could get out of control real fast.
Get everybody in the team in the audio. Everybody from the team in the voice chat, and we'll burst out a rendition of Sweet Caroline. Or something. Yeah, it's got to be. But
I love that.
Sounds like a plan. All right.
We're for it.
Awesome. So there you go.
Let's see.
Could you go?
We've been chatting a lot. What's going on in the race?
We've closed on the car ahead to, I think it's 2 minutes 51 behind now. But could you go on board with car, let's say 19, because it has messed up the order. It's telling us the wrong things. I want to see if that car 19 is actually out or what's going on.
He's still running.
Is he still running? Because it's telling me that we're ahead of them, but we're definitely not. So I just wasn't sure.
Yeah,
if we go
I'm
on
showing
board
P29.
Yeah, same. But then on my graphics it says P26. So there's a few cars that the graphics have forgotten exist. I think.
Yeah, it's having a bit of a mail at the moment.
Yeah.
I think the problem is everybody's struggling.
With everyone, like, endurance races, and it gets so out of sync because everyone's on so many different laps of who's in front of who, how many laps down are you between it. If iRacing would just doggone just update their platform and not the archaic dinosaur that it seems to be, feels like sometimes, maybe we wouldn't have this kind of issue.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think the problem is as we were talking about it earlier, every man and his dog has got SDK running, and there's a lot of broadcasters out there with it. And the problem is obviously it's not loving everybody's separate information, and it's just kind of killing everything because it's showing a lot of people out on the tower that aren't out. And you know, if we can make up, though, I will say one thing: if we can make up another 6 laps over Artur Skibor here. He has been in the pits for about 21 minutes so far, and Noah Porter has been in for 11 minutes.
Yeah, he had a crash.
Yeah, now only 3 laps ahead. So
he was P11 at one time, so he's had a crash.
Huge
a while back.
crash. Yeah. So if we can catch up with them, that would be an absolute stellar job. And then we should be able to make up some positions, I think. Shouldn't we? We're in 29th currently at the moment.
Yeah, we should. You doing that has updated it back completely on my
graphics. Yeah, I'm still showing.
Oh, are you? It's fixed mine. We're P29 again on graphics again, and we're 2 minutes 50 behind the next car, and we have a lot of rear brake bias, as I can see, set there. As the rear disc blowing through turn number 1.
But Leah is definitely doing a job. When are you next back in the car, Robin?
Oh, it won't be for a little bit. At least 2 stints. I'll have to go in and see what we've got forecasted from others. So give me just a few minutes, a few seconds.
Okay.
So after this, it could either be myself or Leah.
Okay. What, Leah double stinted?
So Alyssa's gonna double stint here. It would be another double stint. And both me and Leah are available. Just we'll see who's feeling it at the time we get there.
Am I right in thinking that Leah's coming into the pits this lap? Am I reading the stint
Yes.
thing
Yes.
wrong?
In
She
two.
is.
Yeah. So it'll be. Where are we on the track?
Maybe next lap.
We're cutting it down pretty low. We're actually able to squeeze it down to. I went down to 0.1 estimated laps. I think I had about. That was about 1.2 liters in there. And so you can cut it down pretty fine.
The car we are chasing has just gone into the pits, so I don't know if we follow them in or we go again. We go again.
No, we're going again.
But yeah,
we're probably gonna do
gonna
two.
go out.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna do two more.
Two
We're
more.
running it pretty lean. There just to get the most out of every single tank that we put in.
You might as well run it as dry as you can get it, haven't you?
That's the fastest laps. So when I was in my first stint, I didn't mention anything about the 30 seconds worth of damage. Did I yet? I don't think so. So my first stint, it was right after the 16-minute repair that we had, and it, we took that. That's where we got down to. We're knocked down to 34th. When I took it back out, I did get a little tap, and I think I had a spin, and so when got back into the pit after the fuel, for fuel, did not plan on or set tires because I had thought I had done tires the previous pit stop, but we talked about that earlier as to why it ended up not getting set because we had set it after driving into the pits. There's a 30-second optional that I chose to take after my fuel, and my top speed I came back up. It was limited that coming out after the 16, and that 30 seconds extra helped our engine, which is where we felt that the power was a little bit lacking.
And that helped?
Yes. I was losing about a quarter second down the long straight. I can never remember names of the turns.
Down in Camel.
I can remember the corkscrew,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called the camel. That
Camel
one is
straight.
it?
Yeah, Camel straight. Yeah.
Camel straight. So after whatever this hairpin coming up here is, I was from the last turn up to this hairpin, I was gaining between 0.3, 0.4 seconds in time during that first stint of mine. From here all the way down to the Camel Straight, I lost almost all of that based on the whatever was going on with this 30 seconds of damage that had either come from what happened during that stint, or I have experienced before sometimes where you have such a big repair, you do it all the optionals in that, you get back out on track, you come back in. Think of it kind of like the car shakes loose, settles again, and maybe something wasn't completely right at the time you left the track. When it considered, hey, here's from point A of all the damage that needs to be done, take it. Not sure if there's something that goes on with it, if it checks it again, see if it maybe messes something else up. And I am noting we are 47 seconds behind P27.
Yeah,
We're P28 now.
Yeah, we've just passed Noah Potter, which has been in the pits for quite a while after their crash. So we're now up another place, and the car we were 2 and a bit minutes behind. We're now only 48 seconds back, or ish. So we have gained quite a bit in time.
That is dropping. We were 7 seconds faster last lap. So they must be feeling that pressure, seeing that gap of over 3 minutes drop down to 46 seconds.
Yeah, they are stuck behind a lot of cars though, so I don't know if that's cars on track or, yeah, that's 35th. That's a back marker in front of them.
Oh wow, they got like 4 or 5 cars. Look at that, there's a lot going on there for them. Oh, they're going to try and squeeze. They've had a break. That's awkward. That's very awkward. They've got a big 07 on their car. That is a very awkward position to be in for them. They're going to have to just sit and wait behind all these cars. Good. They're losing a lot of time here, just sitting in this massive traffic jam. So this is good for us.
And nobody's letting them through either. Do you notice that? Nobody's letting them through. In fact, people are trying to overtake them. Car number 4. Yeah, 4 is going to overtake.
We are just hitting now.
So we're in so we've...
to do the...
Who's that round then? Who was that? Was that Larry?
Larry Croup. Where is Larry?
34th, I think.
Yeah, he's gone round now. So we want to go back to, where was we looking? Where was I looking? Oh, Lisa's in. That's why I lost two.
Yes, we're in.
Alyssa just got into the car. Let me see if...
They are losing so much time. This car is not letting them through, is it? These two cars are not letting them have it. They're not letting them through at all.
Where are we now? So we'll be back to P30? Yep. But it says that no, we shouldn't do anything about it.
No, we're not. There's the car behind us, 4 laps, so we're going to be in P30th, but we'll overtake that.
Yeah, we should get all the cars ahead, I think, again, because I don't think Noah's still in the pits, if I'm not wrong, so... Yeah,
he's still in there, 20 minutes.
So the graphic will change and we will go back ahead, I think, of Noah when we leave. Are we out to go another lap back and lose a lap back to Matthias here? We might. Are we going to go back to 2 laps down? Well, sorry, not 2, it's 1.5 maybe, I think we are. Well, it won't be a half, will it? It'll just be 1, I think.
Yeah, I think they're going to be coming down in front now. I don't think...
We're still in, aren't we?
Oh. No, Liz is just leaving.
Yeah. So instead of a half, it's just 1 now instead of a half. It's 1.5, so we have gained a lot.
Yeah, they're just coming. They've just got down, haven't they?
Yeah.
So...
planning to get Leah into the room to be able to give a debrief here in a little bit. Really looking forward to hearing her perspectives on what it's like driving this track completely in the dark, like you mentioned earlier. It's a clear difference in your headspace of starting in the light, watching the sun go down, and then slowly letting your eyes adjust to those braking points, those curbs, and the glare of the lights in the rearview mirror, to starting in the pitch black. It's got to be a completely different feel. One that I will have to experience probably not too long.
Well, I'll tell you what, when Leah jumps into the booth, me and Wes will go and grab a drink, and you and Leah can have a chat for 5 minutes if you want.
Absolutely.
If that's all right, we can go and have a quick 5-minute refreshment water break and then, you know, you seem to have all the interview planned already, Robin. What do you need us for, you know?
Yeah, you know what you're going to ask her. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't ask me that question.
You know, you seem to have it all planned, so we'll leave you to it.
Well, I appreciate that support there. You know, really.
Oh, we're only 6 seconds behind the next car, P28 here, by the way. We're only
6.8, 6.83.
Okay.
We will have a little bit of a race coming up, I think.
Yeah, very shortly. I should hope so. Carlos Fraga is in 28th position. Just got out to 7 seconds. So where is he currently on track? He's going through the bus stop. So yeah, it should be a good one. They've still got Artur Skibor in 22nd. He is still in the pits and has been in there for about 33 minutes. But we did say there was an engine blower as well, wasn't there? Wes, you guys were talking about an engine blow.
Yeah, they are. I think long gone now.
I imagine they are way back.
Yeah, there was somebody that was in the pits for 78 minutes. So, oh, they're out actually. They're out of the pits. They're what are they? They are last in P38, but they were in the pits for 78 minutes. Crikey.
Wow.
Well, at least they're still going.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Fair to them.
Fair play to them. I will say one thing though. Look, just looking at the fact that obviously we can only see off tracks, we can't see car contact. P2 has currently got 33 off tracks. P3 is on 34 off tracks. P9, which is Shugan Desin, is on 37. But obviously that's without any car contact, so there might be more than that than what they've got. But we seem to be able to just see that one. So there you go. But yeah, guys, we have changed over to Alicia Petelier Sharp. There you go. Is now out on track for Prismatic Minerva. And looking at doing the biz, we're currently in 29th position. As you can see, we're 5.7 seconds behind 28th. We do have a goal of 18th, guys, and that has a massive sentimental reasons here for everyone at the Prismatic Minerva team. And guys, I've just put in the charity link as well. If you would like to donate, you can. Please give what you can. We know it's tough. We know that. Everybody, all of us, has been experiencing the COVID that's been going on throughout the world. So whatever you can give to Switchboard in support of the Switchboard LGBT Plus helpline, that would be absolutely amazing. So give what you can, and all donations appreciated. We have hit a goal of 200. We have extended that now to 400, where everybody in the Minerva team and from JPB will sing Sweet Caroline at the end of the broadcast. And if we hit 500, there, you know, I might play a bit of a trumpet out or a clarinet or a piano tomorrow morning when the broadcast finishes or when the race ends. So there you go, guys. That's your choice. You make it happen, but you can only make it happen by opening up their wallets and helping us out as much as you can. So much love to you. So the gap at the moment, 5.78 seconds. Wes, how quickly are we closing?
To be honest, pretty quick actually. That was a second that lap. We are charging this gap down. We are going quicker than the car ahead. The gap to the other car that we were racing before is 2 minutes 40, so that gap still has continued to fall, but we are closing on the car ahead. In some places they have extended the gap a little bit, but overall, over the whole lap, we are closing. So I do expect that lap we will catch them, I do believe. Maybe not like that, no, but we do stay on the road, so it's all fine.
Oh, yeah, it was a little bit squirrely that time. Was a little bit squirrely, so but hopefully we're back out. We only lost a tenth, so that's fine.
Yeah, stayed on the road, so there's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, we lost a tenth, so that's fine. So we're back out on the road and ready to go there as well. So the person behind us is Robin Menz, and they are currently 3 laps behind. So you've still got enough time to go in and pit and have done with it. There has been an accident from P10, so let's just have a look and see what they've been up to coming down into the bus stop. Arnold Thirion.
Oh, they're in the pits here, mate. On my screen, are they not in the pits on yours?
Oh no, it's the.
Unless he crashes in the pits, I'll be quite.
No, it's the pit lane entry.
Does it count as a crash? Does it?
Yeah, it shows it as a crash, doesn't it? And then unfortunately, it's a bit of a nightmare.
That caught me off guard earlier because I run with crew chief, and I had was coming up to the end of that last chicane, and there was I think it was a BMW that was going into the pits, and when I was continuing on my lap, it said on your right, and I kind of jolted the wheel a little bit, thinking that they were still on track with me. But even though they were in the pit lane, getting onto it, it
Still
screwed me a
showed it
little
was
bit.
over there, yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, because if you hear your crew chief say on your right, you immediately just move just in case they're there. But yeah, there's a wall, of course, between, which the crew chief fails to mention.
Mm-hmm.
A wall?
A wall?
A wall?
A
What
wall.
wall?
A wall.
Woo! Oh dear, this SDK is having a mare now, mate. It's completely frozen on me.
Oh, has it? Oh, I'm still good. 29th place.
No, my SDK has decided. No, 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 no.
Oh no.
No, no, no.
I'm looking forward to learning about the SDK.
Are you?
I am.
Okay. It's good
It,
to know about. It's a pain when it's trying to do a special event like this and it just doesn't want to work at all.
Yeah. I love all the different camera angles in this. I only recently started doing a lot more photography within the series I run, so I'm really looking forward to coming back into here and getting some awesome shots.
Yeah, iRacing's really good for some really good pictures. I've seen some really good pictures from leagues in iRacing. It's fantastic what you can do.
Yeah, that is good as well. And obviously, I think you've do you know Adam Hedgecock?
Yes, I've seen a lot of his photos in particular are fantastic, aren't they?
We take some really good ones as well. So there's a lot of people going into the pits currently at the moment. P6 is in the pits. Roberto Viali is in the pits in 20th place as well. So they're looking at coming to the end or round about the stint time. You can see the lap times on the bottom of your screen, guys, as well. Once everything catches up within the overlay, because it is not loving a lot at the moment.
It's showing us laps from 179 to 183. We're on 194, which I'm intrigued about.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's possible for that to have done that. Maybe it's. Oh, I could be wrong here. So we're 10 laps down, aren't we? So technically that would be correct, I think. Yeah, that's correct. That graphic's correct because we did just do a 220.416, so that is correct, that graphic.
Yeah, on 180. Yeah, on 180. God, you freaked me out then.
Sorry about that, Darren.
On 183. Yeah, so we're on 1. Yeah, yeah, that is one. That is right. So we pulled out half a second. So we're half a second. Oh, we did have a little bit of a divert, didn't we? So they were at 5.8. So if we can keep up this pace. I'm not quite sure what happened on lap 180 to Fraga, because apparently, or us for that. That might be in our pit time.
I think it's our pit lap.
That was our pit lap, actually, yes, as well. So there you go. Pit lap done and dusted. Let's see how we can get on and see if we can close down on Fraga in front. At the moment, we are quicker. He was quicker in sector 1 with nearly a second quicker in sector 2. Stunning driving from Alyssa there.
Yeah. Yeah, we've really closed down. I don't know if there's much traffic up ahead. I don't think there is.
I don't think there is currently at the moment. I might try and take off that timing thing and probably kill me in a minute and it'll go wrong. But I just want to see if it collects cars, which cars it will pick up if it will refresh it. Oh, pretty much all of them. Yeah.
So no traffic in front really. So
no.
On pure pace.
So yeah.
I think we lost a bit in that sector there.
Oh. Are they pitting?
They are.
They are.
There you go. So there's the place back for us. P28.
All right. And 1 down, 9 to go.
There you go. They are in.
Matthias?
Yeah, Mateus' next car will be 2 minutes 48, so that's roughly what we were at the pit stops as well.
Yeah, but do you remember that last time, though? It wasn't long ago. You were telling us that we were 3 minutes behind this car.
Yes, no, it was like at one point it was 3 minutes 20.
Really?
So we really have pulled the gap down.
Yeah, so I don't see that being too much of an issue, to be fair, because I would be surprised if, you know, we don't get up there again, because it seems to be that we're quite happily flying along at the moment, and down to 28th and 2 minutes up the road. Easily done. Easily done.
All about that consistency and just entrances and exits. Entrances and exits.
Yeah, I fully agree. Fully agree that we can just keep it on track. That's all we really got to do. Just keep it on track, keep it alive, and then, you know, stay nice and healthy. Keep it on the black stuff. That's the main point of it. You got the weather on your side at the moment. It's 20 to 1 in the morning currently in Belgium, and 19 degrees centigrade temperature on July the 30th, 2022. So we're 7 days into the future. There you go. Feel like Back to the Future there. It's not often we can say that.
Great film, that is.
A great film. Absolutely amazing film. Love a good Back to the Future film. So, right, where is... I've got... No.
I see what you're doing, yeah, you're fixing the...
I'm trying to. It keeps forgetting that people are there.
Yeah, I think it could be connection on their end at the end of the day, because if they blink out or something, then SDK just doesn't pick them back up, maybe. That could be what happens. Is that car 27 going for a move on car number 5th place? He is. There he goes. So that's the car we're chasing. They are making moves.
Mateus Scanti. iRating of about 2.17k. So he clearly knows what he's doing behind the wheel. But can he do it? The problem is can he do it cleanly?
Yeah, his beam has got a few scuff marks in it, hasn't it?
It does make you wonder that if he's having a go or not. Is he doing it? Can he do it properly? Or will he put it round in the wall?
He's got a lot of fast cars to pass as well, so he's got to be cautious. Because then a lot of the fast cars don't like to let lap traffic through. It's a real pet peeve of people's to allow somebody that's lower down in the standings than you through, even if they are quicker. Don't know why people don't like to do it.
I don't know why that is. I think it's because they don't want to be. The problem is generally you see a lap car as your natural persona is they're lapped for a reason.
They're slower, yeah, but if they've caught you up, they're quicker. You know, anything could have happened to them at the start of the race. You don't know.
See, that would be people's philosophy, right? And I do like that philosophy thinking, Wes, but it doesn't always come into people's brains, does it? Sometimes when
they see a higher number and they think, no, you're not coming past.
Like, I'm going to predict now this BMW is not going to let him through. Partly because if that car behind that BMW, who would that be? Car number 7. And in front of him is car number 6, yeah?
Yeah.
So that BMW is not going to want to let him through at all. So there is Diego there. Okay. Okay, clearly he's not in 6th then, is he? No, that's Justin Chapman in 5th. So 5th and 6th are really close together, so he's not going to want to move out of the way for car number 27.
No. He'd happily keep him there, really, because, it's back marking between them.
Yeah.
But,
I've got a funny feeling the Beamer will push this space.
Yes, I think looking at the way he's driving, I think he's gonna send a nose up the inside at some point, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
It gives a 5th place a decision to make. You know what I mean? Do you want to turn in and risk it, or are you gonna just let him go? It puts the ball in his court, but in a 24-hour race, you don't need to be aggressive, do you? Really?
No, but the Beamer looks like it's going to quite happily be aggressive, though, doesn't
Yes,
it?
yes. It's got the. You can see by the way the car is driving. It's got the bit between its teeth, and it would prefer to go through and have some clear air here.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's going to be the little bit of a problem. So I don't think this Merc is going to let him through quite so easily.
It's not. Thing is, for the BMW, it's not costing him too much time. He's still doing some good times.
Well, the thing is, I think at the end of the day, with that Beamer there as well, you know, he's literally now just got to kind of sit behind, doesn't he? Because he's been almost towed along.
Yeah, he's got some good slipstream from the guy ahead. You know they're fast drivers when they're in the top 5 position. That's looking a bit awkward.
BM's got into there was a Merc.
Oh, gee, they're all getting close to each other, aren't they?
Yeah, there was a Merc up the side of him then. Now I'm surprised that position 7 has not got on the lights and been like,
get out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think maybe.
I have to say, welcome, Leah.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Leah. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm really happy with my stint.
Good. You should be happy. Well, Leah, we'll have a chat in about 5 minutes. We're going to leave you in the capable hands of our pit-side roving driving reporter in Robin Summer, who is going to provide the interview with you. And we're going to take a short 5-minute break between me and Wes and go get a drink and have a bit of a refreshment break. So you guys carry on, and we'll see you when we return in about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
You gonna put the camera back on our car quick before we go and have a drink?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Oh, great. Yeah, now we can. I don't mind.
Let's see. Because we are back in 28th now, it looks like, because we had gained that one spot up into 27th.
Yeah, this was telling me someone blew their engine up. And
Is that still the same one from before, or is
oh,
that...
maybe. Unless that was before time went a bit fuzzy, you know.
Mm-hmm. You sounded so excited about your sprint.
I'm really, really happy with how quickly I went.
It was, you were cutting down so much time. So tell us about it from you sitting in there.
A few times I got really disorientated because I've been pushing so hard and nearly drove off the track. But other than that, I felt like I was consistently putting in good laps.
I know I was spotting with you for a majority of that, and you were just so in the zone. There was the moment when you went into the gravel a little bit. What happened there? Do you remember?
Was that on the right side of the track?
Well, I think
oh no,
so.
yeah.
No.
I think at one point I just completely lost where I was on the track, and just didn't brake until way too late, and luckily kept out of the wall. And that was happening a lot. I think a lot in the dark, especially. Sort of, it all blurs together, and you have to be really conscious of where you are at all times.
We were talking about that a little bit earlier, the difference between starting in the light, then transitioning into nighttime versus just starting in the nighttime. You were there spotting for me during mine, and I know it definitely helped, starting in the light. And so, any tips for when you do start in the dead of night? It's so dark out there.
Honestly, it kind of helped me focus because there's nothing to look at. It's all pitch black outside of the little cone of your headlights. So there's no track distractions or anything. All you have to do is drive. I mean, it did have that same effect of everything looking exactly the same, so you get a bit lost. But I honestly think that I preferred that than driving in the daytime.
It makes complete sense.
Just because you lose all distractions apart from hit this braking zone, that's where you brake, that's where you turn, and that's it. There's nothing else to sort of look at.
Is there a track that you've raced and, so much that if you were put in a blindfold, you feel like you might stand a chance if after some warm up?
That's a good one. Maybe Red Bull Ring?
Ooh, Judith likes that one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She's been running the F3 there quite a bit.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite track. But it's also very simple, so I think that's probably why I feel the most confident about it.
I mean, what always gets me is that last turn.
Mm-hmm.
I need to spend time just on that one turn alone to get that line in. Oh snap! This car behind us is squirrely. What is going on here? What position is that relative? So this is P32. We're currently P28. So this is not for position, but they are how many laps down? They are 16 laps down, so 6 down from us.
Yeah, driving a bit all over the place.
Yeah, we'll see here soon if Alyssa is gonna stick with the pressure, the having them hanging out, or they're just gonna be hey, I'm gonna let you through. I don't have to worry about you taking my spot for 6 laps down. So go ahead, race your race. If you wanna push and spin yourself out, that is one of the most satisfying things. Is when someone has been like flashing their lights, pushing behind you so much, they let you go, and then a couple corners down the road, they're spun out on the side, unfortunately. But
It's so satisfying. It's my favorite thing of all time.
It's so good.
That's what I've been trying to emphasize whenever I'm spotting is like, if they're not for position, doesn't matter if you let them through. Just let them let them go as fast as they want to go, and then let them crash out. Like, there's no reason to defend against this car. Yeah, my favorite part of that whole stint was there was someone named Sergio Perez on the track. I got to overtake Sergio Perez, so I'm just taking that to my grave.
Oh, no way.
I'm just gonna pretend it's the real one.
I mean, what's their maybe they're sandbagging. He's sandbagging on a team. You never know.
Max Verstappen's got him into iRacing and got into our split.
Let's see. I don't know if there's a way. What is going on here? Oh snap! This is close.
Yeah, close racing.
This is P26. That's in front of us at the moment. They are 3 laps ahead of us currently. Look at that clean move. Being able to take that line.
Oh, an amazing job.
That was very well handled, knowing the right time to make that and commit to that overtake. You and I were talking about that during, I think it was my stint, about the whether or not someone's really gonna commit to that overtake, and I was having to slow down quite a bit. Trying to give them a chance.
Yeah, even when you can let them through, but they get antsy and too scared, and then just waste more time. You just have to give them the window and let them go through. I'm stealing your job.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if this is gonna be counted as a non-commentator time, but no, I will say that in jest, um, last night I only yesterday found out that I was gonna be streaming Minerva. As I mentioned, it's been quite a while, over half a year since I've streamed. Got a close line here. I'll pause for a second.
Just left. Let them through, please.
Currently P32,
Cool.
and thankfully Alyssa's listened to
I don't think she was very happy
a
about
little
it.
bit
But...
of good judgment. Sometimes you get the the blinders on, and you just go. You feel you're in a battle, and there's a lot of downtime, a lot of open air. Once you get underway into an endurance race, so sometimes you just need that taste of a battle, even when it may not be most efficient at that moment.
It's just very scary.
Uh-huh. We're sitting over here, we're like, oh, look at our baby, look at the car. The car.
Be careful.
All we can do is watch.
Don't put that fork in the plug.
No.
No. Alyssa, please. She's doing a great job.
I can't say that I have not done that. Allegedly. It was pretty shocking. I won't fork that one up again.
Alright, we need the broadcasting team back, please.
No. We need, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We really do need Mr. Biggles, because last night, as we were getting prepared for this stream, which, might I add, just came together at the very last minute and second, of which I'll just know I've reached out to James and about his team, and just asking the question, hey, are you commentating for the 24-hour spa tomorrow? I was expecting yeah, we're gonna be working with a really great team, and we got a busy day ahead of us. We've been planning for weeks on this. Instead it was, no, we're doing a little bit here, and I'm like, well, do you think we can make it work? Do you need rescuing? Do you think I need rescuing, James? Come join us, please, if you're available. I would love to be able to talk to you, with you, with you instead of to you. Please do come join us. Because last night it was a massive effort to pull this together in a matter of, it was less than 12 hours. That it all, from the decision of this is a go to we're going live, the amount of effort and support that James, Parfait Broadcasting, and the team put in here is just amazing. And so just huge thank you to every single commentator and individual who supports from our broadcasting team here. And while I'm talking about that, we've spun out here. I'd love to be able to get some broadcasting support, to be able to get a replay of that. That is not something I can do. Let's see here.
Ooh. You're right, it's not something you can do, but I can.
There you go.
So, there you go, we'll just put it back up
Welcome
on the broadcast.
back.
Welcome.
Did that feel like we got pushed in there? What?
You did get pushed. The car behind I'll show you again. If you have a look on the rear left-hand side, he comes across and pushes you around. There you go.
Oh.
So Alyssa's probably absolutely fuming in the car at the moment.
Was that Ackerman? Was that car number 24?
Let's have a look again.
Yeah, it was Soy Motorsport.
Car number 21. So that was, well, no, it shows.
That was RF Automotive.
Yeah.
It's car number 2.
So there you go. That was
Soy Motorsport.
Yeah. So, but there you go. You know, hopefully there's no damage on the car, and she can keep going. But yeah, that's not good. But you did a fabulous job. I was sat out in the garden having my coffee, out in my moonlight. You know, just sitting there chilling out, listening to two amazing commentators doing the business. You know what I mean? What do you need us for?
For the assistance when we're not in the car, or when we are in the car, and the camera work. It's so clean. So well done.
I haven't had much of a chance to watch yet because I've been spotting or asleep or driving, but the graphics look incredible, and from what I have seen, the broadcast has just been amazing and doing such a great job in general. Like,
yeah,
we've got it in the chat here. Biggles is casting it, and you can watch it through there. It's being cast up there. So
yeah, Biggles is broadcasting. His computer's on while he's having a sleep. I've got control of the cameras currently at the moment as well. So when I go for my break in a bit for my 4 hours to go and have a sleep, he will be able to take control back of the cameras when he wakes up and comes back into the booth. So we've got some amazing. Wes is still here. Wes, you still here? Nope, he's obviously still having his break. And then we've got Tim Cox joining us as well. So Tim's going to be doing a couple of hours for us, and then Biggles, and I'm going to go and have a sleep, and hopefully Biggles might need somebody helping him out between the 2 a.m. 4 a.m. slot but he'll be here anyway, providing some commentary. So if anybody's around from the team that want to jump in with him and give him some company for a few hours, that would be amazing. Just so I can go and have a sleep. It's been rough. You know, it was about 3 o'clock this morning, building a overlay with very little instructions apart from, yeah, we need an overlay. I was like, okay, I'll throw some colours together. And yeah, and then I was up at 8:30 coming back down trying to chase commentators and everything else to get this all wrapped up and ready to go for the very short notice, shall we say, Robin, that normally takes 3 weeks to prepare and get ready.
You chased me down while I was at work.
Yeah, I did. I harassed Wes while he was at work as well to get him to sort his sheet out and get the times in when he could do. So, but we've managed it. We're here on track, broadcasting away. So currently at 36 people in chat. Rionda has raided with a party of 10. Thank you so much for that raid.
Rio, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well.
So there you go. Thank you so much for joining us. We are currently 15 hours away from the end of a 24-hour sprint. Sprint. Yeah, all right. Don't, mate. My teeth is getting... Don't. Dude, I've already done one cast already today. I opened this one up, then I jumped off to go and do another pre-booked one that I had that gave me a couple of weeks' notice. And I went and did that because I had nothing planned for today. And
he's trying to make a point of it, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, and then come back again to do this one. And then Rio comes in and raids with a party of 10. So that makes it all worth it as we sit here currently on 33, I think 33 or 36 people in chat currently at the moment. So thank you so much. So if you are here, guys, and you have just jumped in for the first time, please hit that follow button. Don't forget you can subscribe as well if you have your free Twitch Prime sub that you're not using on anyone else because nobody else is worthy. Well, Taco's worthy. You can put your Twitch Prime sub on that one, I'll tell you that much. It will go a long way to helping out this amazing organisation. And don't forget as well, guys, we have got a donation page going up at the moment. We have hit our goal of 200. If we reach 400, all the cast members that we possibly can, the commentators that will get in the booth, and the team from Minerva are going to jump in and do a rendition of Sweet Caroline as we exit the stream out at the end. And if we hit 500, you might hear me play the trumpet or the clarinet or the piano as well. So it's your doing, guys. It's up to you if you want to hear my not very musical, I'm still learning talents. So, you know, hit that donate link and get across. We know times are tough. We appreciate that. Everybody's, you know, had a rough couple of years with this whole COVID situation and everything striking this wonderful world that we live in. But anything you can give will be an absolute massive help to us all here at Prismatic Motorsports, in conjunction with JPB Broadcasting, who have laid on the most amazing commentators that have all come together at literally no notice to put on this wonderful broadcast for us this evening. So there you go. Thank you so much again.
On my break, I drove to the shop because, of course, why not? There was a policeman there, so that wasn't very fun. That was a moment. That was. But I went and got Ben and Jerry's ice cream. So the question to everybody now is, what flavour is their go-to for Ben and Jerry's?
Ooh. Come on in, ladies. What do we think? What's going to be the flavours that you go to with Ben and Jerry's?
What's the cookie one? That's usually my go-to.
Cookie dough, yeah.
Cookie dough, yeah, definitely.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I love sea salt caramel.
Oh, that's a good choice.
No, I'm a cookie dough fan as well, I'm afraid. I'm gonna have to go with
Hell
that. Yeah, let us know in chat, guys, what you think. What is your favourite Ben and Jerry's ice cream? To hit us up and tell us what your favourite Ben and Jerry's is as well. Keep the chat going, guys. There's nothing more exciting for us here at the broadcast than a nice flowing chat that we can have a good old conversation with and join us this evening. So keep up all the great work. Your support has been amazing so far. So let's keep that one going and maintain it.
Did we discuss Leah's overtake around the outside?
Ladies, did you touch on Leah's overtake?
No.
Oh, well, Robin.
I know.
You're
know.
Fired. Fired.
Right.
That's
Thank
it.
you all so much for...
Leah is
I actually have to step away for some food, so I am going to hop out and officially pass the baton back to you.
Okay, well, thank you so much for joining us. But Leah, stay with us, because Wes wants to talk to you about your overtake around the outside. Wes, off you go.
Yeah, it was quite a risky one, but a very confident overtake. What were you thinking going into the corner?
I felt very confident going in, and then as soon as I realised what I've done, I was like, oh no, I may have made a mistake here. But
Go on.
they kept slowing me down. They were holding me up through the corner, and I just got, well, not really fed up with it, but I felt like I could do it. We went racing, so I thought they're just going to let me through if I actually get like way ahead. And they luckily did, but I feel like I took an unnecessary risk and tried not to do that from then on, basically.
Yeah, you didn't really give them much of a choice. You had decided that you were going to pass, and it was their choice whether or not they were going to allow it.
I didn't quite realise that from inside the car.
But it was a good move, very assertive, and it worked, and it did benefit the rest of your stint as well, because they were slowing you down.
I was happy I did it, but I literally said in the car, I'm not going to do that again.
I reckon you should just send it. If you've got the opportunity and you can, go for it.
Yeah, it's 24 hours, it's not a very long time, so you've got to get all the positions you can.
Well, exactly, and at the end of the day, you did well, you made it stick, and you survived. So that's
only slightly scary,
Yeah, we don't worry about that.
That's when you know you've done something right, when it's a bit scary.
Yeah, being scared makes your heart pump, which gives you adrenaline and endorphins and everything else, and at the end of the day, it's well worth doing. Do one thing every day that scares you, preferably not on a sim racing game, not on a sim racing sim in a 24-hour race.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend.
No, but you did it anyway. But Leo, if you want to stay in the booth, great. If you want to pop off back into the driver's room, you're more than welcome. We won't be offended, I promise you. I know sometimes being in the booth with commentators talking about your racing can be a little bit scary for you. So if you want to jump off, you're more than welcome.
I think I'm going to go get some food, actually, and maybe get ready for a second go if we need it. So
Yep, go for
Yeah.
go for it.
Thank you so much for commentating. It's been amazing, and thank you so much for donating to everyone that has.
There you go. Thank you so much.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, there you go, Wes. That was Leah in the booth, you know, doing an absolute stellar job.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, we did just see Alyssa have a little bit of a helpful, how can I put it? Somebody helped her on her way round.
Oh, did I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen it? Well, let me.
No, I don't think I was here for that, sadly.
Let me see if I can just find it a minute, because STK is a wonderful thing currently going on.
I haven't seen that. Is there any damage? Was that?
No.
Good?
Slight contact with the wall, I think, but other than that, there was nothing major going on. He says that, no, I just can't find it. There we go. I think this is the one. Yeah, so we were helped round by the car on the left-hand side. I'm not quite sure why that is not appearing on Biggles' broadcast. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had a difficulty there, didn't it?
Yeah,
was
unfortunately, it's very twitchy on the broadcast, guys. So we are going back live. We're going to cut that one short. Clearly, Biggles is
doesn't like that.
No, it doesn't like it, and that could be a connection to the fact that we are in the UK and Biggles is in Panama, and is halfway around the world currently, sitting down, chilling out, having a nice old sleep. Bless him. He's been up a long time. Mind you, it'd take me forever to wake him up. Can I just point out how this part of the car is floating in space, says the picture in our broadcast chat, Wes. That is the rear wing end plate, isn't it, if I'm not mistaken?
That is. It's the rear right end plate seems to be broken on that picture.
Let's see if I can get to the back end of the car.
That was it. I think if you go back to don't know, that last one.
Yeah, there's the end plate there at the top right hand corner. I know it's dark, guys. Obviously, we are at night time. Current time.
Well, we're about to go to the pit straight, aren't we? So we should be able to see some light there.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on it. But it is that rear right, isn't it? That looks like it's bent off.
Definitely the rear right. Look, yeah, there it is. Look, you can see a little bit there. Can you?
Yeah, a little bit of damage. We're going around the bus stop now, so we should hopefully hit some lights.
And I've just noticed that our screens are different to Biggles. He's got a different camera on the stream to us, so he's not seeing it, but we are. I've just noticed his is looking forward, his camera, compared to mine. Yours is looking at the end plate, isn't it?
Yeah, let's have a look and see why that is. Hold on. I wonder, that could be that car cam.
Yeah, I think it is the car cam.
Yeah, now I've just got to find where, somewhere in the 75,000 messages I tried to wake Biggles up with this morning. I know we picked up the camera pack the other day because I sent him a nice little cheeky PayPal to buy the new camera pack for the Merc. So I'm wondering if that could be what the issue is. Now all I've got to do is find it where we've put it. So, is that the one? Let me just have a look. This is the one that I want first, and then I will put it into the broadcast chat for you. I have a funny feeling this is it. It should include the new Merc pack.
Yeah, apparently that's all the damage that there was caused from that crash. It was the rear wing being damaged and the rear bumper a little bit, I think, there as well, but that will bump out a bit, which is quite amazing, really. I don't see where you lose any play style for that interval. No, only time. Oh no, my Ben and Jerry's is dripping onto my notebook. That paper a bit wet there, that's not good.
No, we don't want that, mate.
No, I don't want that, but the chocolate is like melted around the side of the thing as well, so trying not to get my hand covered in chocolate at the same time as holding the ice cream. So it's going well here, but I do not regret my decision to run to the shop and grab this. It's definitely been helpful.
No, I wouldn't regret it either, mate, to be fair. You know, you've got to do what you've got to do, and if that is get some Ben and Jerry's, and that is get some Ben and Jerry's. I'm still into the... Look and make sure this is in the right place. Yes, 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 yes. Right. I will. What have you done?
I don't know. I'm fine. Alright, it's all good.
Okay, so I'm going to
Nothing bad
drop
happened.
this pack, mate, in the broadcasters chat here, and then you can download that and resolve that issue. Because that is the new Mert pack. So can you see that, alright?
Yep.
Yeah, so you just need to drop that. That's got 2 new tracks on it as well. Sandown and also Fuji, and the new car track.
Lovely. I will. Now then. Do.
What is this? Is this other one? But yeah, because this is the previous camera pack as well. So if you haven't got them in either, they might be worth popping them in as well. Oh no! Melissa's gone round again, coming down into the bus stop.
She has, yeah. Does she had help there? No, she... Yes, helped.
Car number 022.
Yep.
Who is that one?
Hello, that's not what was meant to come up, I don't think, at all.
No, not quite sure what that put decided they wanted to pop up a screen. Where is 022? Oh, that's your leader. That was the leader. Billy Bob Ray. Oh, I bet that went down well. Let's have a look and see. What, did he go round on his own?
No, he's got a helping hand there. He's...
hold on. Ooh, that looked like a big dose of netcode.
Yeah, quite a bit actually, looking at that.
Yeah, big old dose of netcode for Alyssa there. That unfortunately sent the car round. But we're still managing to keep going, no damage as well, so that's always good. I'm sure there may have been some wedding vows exchanged in the chat from Billy Bob Ray, who is the Scottish Lamborghini driver. Not entirely happy. Netcode says, holy cow. Yeah, it was. If you look at that picture in the broadcast chat, mate, there is a massive gap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a huge one. Yeah.
Huge netcode. So there you go. That's why. There you go.
I hope the damage isn't bad at all. Let's hope.
No, there didn't seem to be much. Obviously, you know, the trouble with netcode is you never know what kind of damage you got, do you? Really?
Yeah.
At the moment. But who is that? That's Dale Clough behind us. That is second place, Mr. Clough. We know that the Leah and Robin were a little bit scared earlier on when Melissa was having a little bit of a battle with somebody. That kind of was a bit slower, so they kind of really needed to let them go more than try and fight. Do you know what I mean? So, but I think if I was Alyssa, I would be just moving over on the start-finish straight. We'll try and get through this without any more major issues. I would have just backed off and gone to the right. I don't know about you. Maybe that's just me.
Probably before or after Arouge here, I'd probably try.
Yeah.
Loads of rear end sliding there. Melissa, I've got a lot of sliding with the rear end then. Don't know how the tyres are at this point.
Yeah,
Which,
well,
the rear end wing damage not going to help with the rear end sliding, is it?
no, but they went in on 180. We're now on 212. So, you know, they've done, 42 laps. So, ooh, ooh.
Oh, it's just second place behind us. Is this trying to go through, I think?
Yeah, I would have let him through by now. So, just saying, that might have been a plan. But then again, he's not really closed up enough to.
No, not through these sections, you know. She's not actually
making that much
on
of
the
a bigger
back.
difference.
No.
But the worst thing is obviously, you know, trying to make sure the pass happens in a
In endurance, you just, especially in a 24 hour, you just want a clean pass.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where it is, and it doesn't matter if you lift off. You do just want a generally clean pass, just to make sure that obviously you don't have any more issues. Do you know what I mean? Oh, let it pass, let it pass, let it pass, let it pass. Well done. At the end of the day,
Rally crossing?
yeah, at the end of the day, we've got a goal of 18th, right, which is 10 positions in front of us currently at the moment. You know, they're on 205 laps, we're on 201, so technically they're only 4 laps ahead. And as we've seen so far, anything can happen. We've got Cedric Paris, who's been in the pits for nearly 11 minutes now. They are 4 laps currently ahead of us on 205 laps. So let's have see if we can bring up the laps completed.
Actually closing back in now on second here. Bit.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if we can show up completed laps. Unfortunately, we can't. There's no way of showing completing laps on this wonderful SDK file. Alyssa really kind of got to make a decision now, whereas I think she's either got to let them go, or use them to tow you forward. You know, clearly, this part of the racetrack.
Yeah, they're not doing the fastest laps, by the way, P2. They're really not.
No, they did a 2:16, 4:4 is at their best.
Yeah, but their current laps are 2:19s. They've let us go here.
Yeah. Get it stopped, get it stopped, get it stopped, get it stopped, get it stopped. Done.
I think our average lap time at the moment is a little bit quicker than second, to be honest.
Yeah, well, currently on the screen is the best lap times currently. So Alyssa's doing a 2:17.482. P2 a 2:16.437. But that's probably not their average over this period of time. That is probably their all-time best. So, you know, and apologies if you're wondering what's happening with the timing tower. There's so many people using this currently at the moment. It is not loving any form of car retraction whatsoever. It is not loving it at ooh. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Alyssa just disappeared. We are still going. That was a little
Yeah, but we've dropped a few cars back, have we not? I think we were ahead. We were ahead of P2. We're now
behind
P7, and P2's up the road. So we just bipped out and bipped in or something. What's happened there?
I don't know. That was a little bit bizarre. Never mind. The important thing, Wes, is we're still going. You know, if there's no upper limits on incidents either, I think, you know, the team itself are willing to take this as far as they need to. You know, Jason Arensberg has now been in the pits for over 2.5 minutes as well. And there's been a lot of crashes. Yeah, Jason Arensberg.
We're in.
We're in the pits as well. But here is Jason Arensberg incident. Did he get sent on? No, I think that's just going into the pit lane.
Yeah.
Oh, they drive me crazy. Oh, somebody's up there ringing the doorbell. Hold on, Wes, over to you for a minute, mate.
At this time of night, Jesus. Oh, okay. In we come then. I don't know if we're changing. I don't know. What minute are we on? We are 11 minutes into we are. There we are. We're at the second stint now. I do think we're changing. No, we're not changing driver until. What am I saying? Keep looking at that like that's going to tell me 8 minutes 20. Oh, that's because that's not going to tell me how many minutes. No, we aren't. We're not changing. We're into. And this is second stint. From what I can see, they're saying there's a 15-minute offset. Is what they're saying here in their little stints.
Sorry about that. That was a little bit bizarre. My son forgot his house key. Was stood outside my house because it was locked. Danny Slightly is just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, and welcome in to the Prismatic family for subscribing. Much love to you. So there you go. Unbelievable. So we're still in the pits?
Yep, we're just
Are we taking some repairs?
I think we're just doing some fuel and maybe some repairs.
Yeah, we've been in for a minute and a half. To be fair though,
they might be taking some big repairs because they put a 10-minute offset in their stint calculator.
Well,
intriguing.
I would look at trying to take some, but I wouldn't want to risk. No, we're back out again. We're still going to be out in the same place. We're not going to lose a position because we're like 3 laps ahead of the person behind. Unfortunately, we've just got a very slow run out of the pits.
Whereas Carlos, well, we've probably lost the place to Carlos, but we're getting back, I believe.
Carlos is in. Well, no, it doesn't. It's saying the last position, but.
What's it say on the car? Is the question.
28th. I've got on mine.
It was front tyres, 5-second repairs, and fuel. The fronts are wearing much faster at the moment.
Oh no, there we go. It's corrected itself. We're back out in 29th. So there you go. Back out in 29th position. So far so good. We're doing a stellar job. Do you know? I don't think, even though currently we're 11 laps back from the leader, I don't think this is all quite as dusted as it's made out. Do you know what I mean? I think there's still an opportunity for.
It's 15 hours to go, isn't there? So.
Yeah, it's you're not talking just a quick run up the road, are you? It's not a 45-minute sprint or an ESS or anything like that. So yeah, I think there's plenty of time left. Did you see the Formula 1 results, French Grand Prix qualifying results? Wes, do you?
Oh yes, I did. Yeah, I watched that just when I got home from work quick.
Yeah, Leclerc has took pole. Verstappen in second, Perez third, Hamilton fourth, Norris fifth, Russell sixth. Sainz was all the way down in 9th place.
Yes, because he didn't bother setting a time because he has penalties and was going to always start at the back.
Oh well, there you go. Fair play to Sainz then. So Verstappen
what he
second,
did do
yeah,
was he gave Leclerc a tow. So in Q3 he just went out there and he only went out there to give Leclerc a tow. That's why Leclerc got pole.
Oh, so are they not that fast in the race then?
I don't know if they're that fast in a straight line because I think the Red Bull are still a little quicker in the straight line.
Oh well, there you go. I look forward to that one. I think after I've finished this off tomorrow, and I've had a sleep because I'm sure I can say I'm probably going to need a kit. We will. I'll probably have a look at the highlights of the French Grand Prix. I think tomorrow.
I will watch them after work.
Yeah.
Actually, I won't watch the highlights. I just watched the whole thing back. Try and avoid social media all day, and then come home from work, watch it.
I managed to do that at the moment. I try and stay away from social media when the racing's on.
Yeah.
But it's not always easy when your friend texts you said, "Did you see the Grand Prix?"
Or or you're in any Discord chat and notifications come up. Yeah.
So, you know, but I'll try and stay away from it as much as I possibly can, I think. So, yeah. To see. Try and stay. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out.
Oh, we got a bit wide.
Do you know the weirdest thing is, though, Wes? There's no real battles with anybody else on track, which is a little bit bizarre, because if you go down to Billy Bob is being caught by Dale, who is a good 17 seconds away. Third place is a further 50 seconds back from that. And then you got Rudy, who's, you know, even further, 2 minutes 24 to the leader. Patrick
It's that point of the race, isn't it, where everyone's sort of settled in, had their moments. Now it's the grit bit, isn't it, where you just got to commit and go for it and see where you end up when the sun comes back up.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, I think we've got a long while for that one to wait, because we're currently only 1:31 in the morning here, guys, in the mountains of Spa. We are still going, but we've got a long way to go. We've still got 15 hours, which will take us till about 1:30, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon UK time. So, you know, stay tuned if you can. Keep with us and stick with us, keep us company, because when we get into the, you know, the lonely parts of the night, because it is only 25 past 10 at the moment here in the UK, so when we get into the like 2, 3 in the morning, we're going to need all the help that we can get, because otherwise, I think you'll be listening to me snoring, and that's never good. Sat in my chair with my headset on. So, you know, that won't be good for anybody, Wes, will it?
I've been there before.
What, sat in your chair snoring?
I don't snore, but I've been sat in my chair asleep with the headphones on.
Oh, nice. Was that on purpose, or?
I can't remember why. I find my chair quite comfortable sometimes, and if I sit here and listen to music for long enough, I can fall asleep in it. It's not good for my neck, but...
No, did you put your feet up on the desk?
Well, I think I fall asleep cross-legged. That's how I'm sitting now, cross-legged.
What, like a Buddha or something like that?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
What, in the chair, you're cross-legged?
In my racing chair, yeah, I'm sitting cross-legged.
I don't know if I can do that. Hold on. Oh. No, I haven't got... Do you know the quite annoying thing is, because I built my rig, you know, being a mate built it out of wood. And to be fair, I'm quite actually proud of it. It looks quite good.
Again.
We have got car 21 behind us, so that should be Dan Shaw. He is a little bit further up the road, and then we've got 30th behind that. Now that 30th is battling us. They are 2 laps behind. Yeah, 2 laps behind. So to be fair, if we can get a message to Alyssa, it's worth letting these cars go. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we are lapping quicker than the car ahead of us as well.
So it's almost worth letting go. Yeah, on the side of my rig, we stuck 2 pieces of wood to counteract the fact that when we built this, the car's still, the MX-5 in that, we're still able to do through H-pattern.
Yes.
So I've got the H-pattern connector on the side here. And I'm slowly thinking, well, to be fair, I could actually take off these pieces of wood and the H-pattern because we don't use it anymore. So that may be a job when I'm a little bit more awake.
Well, there's one past.
Let them go. Let them go.
Was trying to get through, but...
Yeah, we don't want to get too involved with this again. We kind of want to let them go. So, Alyssa, I really would try and recommend letting them go rather than...
She has got new front tyres on this. She might want to try and use them while she's got them.
Yeah, the only thing you can really do is keep toe with that Lambo. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might be a good plan. Yeah, luckily for me, I'm not very tall, so I can fit in some small spaces. So I sit cross-legged on most chairs.
Oh, nice. I can't actually... Well, I can, I suppose, but it's still a little bit uncomfortable.
I can do the cross-legged where I can put my feet on top of my knees and sit that way as well. Or I can put my... I can do that, so I can sit cross-legged like that, and then I can walk on my knees.
Really?
Yeah. That one's a little bit more painful, I must admit, because it's walking on your knees, but it's not too bad. Are we going to know? We don't think we're going to go for move now. probably has worked out us keeping P30 behind us, I think.
Yeah.
Am I wrong in thinking we haven't actually passed? We haven't passed Neil, have we? No, we haven't. There you go. They've come back now.
Neil,
Timing
George Hagen.
Yeah, no, they've just come back.
Well, I've just sent a message to the wonderful devs that provide our timing system, and I've just asked them if they can help why the timing tower is having a little bit of a mad mental reaction to this kind of situation, because it's, yeah, telling me people are in and out and in the pits and not here, and it's all a little bit weird. So I've messaged the devs. We're going to have to make a correction and see if that is the case, if it's something that we're doing or not. But there's got to be something. It can't just be the system playing up, is it, really? I've never had this before. Wes, have you had this before?
Well, I've had something like this before with the game saying people are out, people are in and stuff. But normally for me it was always an iRacing thing issue where you didn't have enough cars loaded. But we've sorted it out so we have all the cars loaded, so it shouldn't be that. So I'm not sure if it's just the amount of connections that are going on. We are somewhat racing P30 here, aren't we?
Yeah, but we don't need to be. That's the difference. Alyssa's got to make up her mind on what she's going to do. Either try and up your pace and stay in front, or get into the stage and let them go, I think. Wouldn't you think? It's just too risky. There's like a gaggle of cars behind. None of them are really, we're not racing any of them.
No, because I think she's faster in the first sectors and then slower in the last. So it's
well, let's have a look.
Out.
There's the sector times on the bottom. Apparently they were 4.5 seconds slower, so 4.5 minutes slower, so that's a little bit bizarre. But we'll wait for it all to sort of settle down itself again.
Yeah.
And see what it can magically come up with, because at the moment it's not actually coming up with a lot. So that might need to... This system is driving me crazy. Oh, there you go, there. 4 tenths slower. In the sector 1, so then they're going to keep in pace because obviously the draft has been used.
Yeah.
So it depends what Alyssa could do. Really now to try and hold on. Oh, look at the jump on sector 2. Not only did they get rid of the 4 tenths, they also gained 4 tenths as well.
Oh, they're a lot quicker now already. They've gone to the outside. They're not going to be able to make it all the way around there. They might try it, but they ain't going to get it.
That just would have been a crazy move. I think what Alyssa's, from my point of view, what I would do would just be able to stick to my racing line. If I know I'm quicker, my racing line will slowly pull me away from them. So don't try and defend the position. Just stick to your line and try and move away that way. Would you not think?
Yeah, I think she's just sitting target here now, though. But she's going to make them go the long way around, isn't she?
Yeah.
And it's a bit squirrely, but everybody's through. I think the only way they're passing her is a dive up the inside, because she's not going to let them go.
But
we've established that.
Yeah, but we're not slow. And,
no.
We're being chased down. We've got this guy behind us, Banerjee, I'm going to guess.
So we're doing the exact same lap times with each other on the last couple of laps there.
Yeah,
2:19.2, and on the lap before we both did a 19.1. So we're doing that's what I mean. We are basically equal pace, so it doesn't really benefit either of us to let each other go. But they're not racing too hard, but they are getting a little close.
Yeah, I can imagine the ladies in the team box are having a little bit of a. Robin's in there trying to do her best probably to calm Alyssa down and maybe let him go because he is going to try and have a dive here.
He's got up the inside.
He's going to go.
He's just driving, like you said, keeping the racing line. She's just driving her lines. She's not worried at all, not phased with the car behind.
Yeah. Do you miss being in the car, Wes? Would you want to be doing something like this now?
Oh, yeah, I do enjoy doing things like this. I can't remember what was the last one I did. I did a 24 hours somewhen. can't remember what it was now off the top of my head. Oh, I did the 24 hours in the Nürburgring in a TCR car. We didn't. I don't think we completed the whole 24 hours, but I had so much fun just driving it. I like doing 24-hour races because I get to be like jump in the car and just drive because I don't do any practice for nothing. I just get in and drive. Someone gives me a setup and I go, and it's so much fun just to pass people, even if you're not racing them for positions at all. I just enjoy passing people. So I do that. I have lots and lots of fun. Just trying to gain minutes. And oh, they did touch there. Aware of that one.
Let them go. Let them go.
Oh, we've got a Ferrari getting involved in it now as well.
Oh, this is just literally heart in mouth stuff, chat. Keep us entertained. Say hello to us if you are here. We are literally coming down into the bus stop on board with the Prismatic Minerva team, currently sitting in 28th. Are we 28th?
We're 29th at the moment.
29th position. Not quite sure why.
Yeah, the graphic says that, but I'm sure it will sort itself. Now, there you go. It sorted itself on my screen when you did that.
Yeah, I have to flip back through in the cameras. 29th position. This is 30th, but they are 2 laps behind. So it begs the question whether or not you would actually be fighting them, or whether or not you would let them go.
I'd probably right now be fighting them because I couldn't help myself. Yeah.
That's not going to help you, is it? Oh,
No.
second. Oh, watch this out, but second place has crashed. Billy Bob Ray has crashed, but then again, no, my luck. No, he's not. He's going to pin entry.
They're around the outside now, so if they can brake later, they might.
They're
But I
not
think
gonna-
she squeezes him.
Yeah.
And no way through there. Yeah, she's well within her right to fight the position. They're the lapped car. They're equal pace, so you know.
Let's have a look. Is this Billy Bob going into the pits? Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to
I'd
call
say
it.
it would,
I'm going to call it.
yeah, it's just from that camera alone, it's probably yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, you know where they are, don't you? If they're on that
Yeah.
back straight, you know instantly that you know.
Couple seconds
that's
later, they're
big.
probably entering the pits. Yeah, I love doing good endurance racing. I did 24 hours of Hockenheim as well once. They've got up the inside here. They're not going to do it, so it's fine. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was in a GTE car. That was quite difficult actually, but that was so much fun. They are really on us, but they've got to get up the inside because they're not going to go round the outside there. So they're going to just wait. At the end of the day, they know that with the car ahead, they got 2 laps to gain on us. But so they at least for them they know where we are. Again, not the best exit there, but no contact this time. They will try and pass us, I believe, here. But yeah, even if they do pass 2 laps to gain, it's a long way for them, long way for us. I think if they do get alongside and they are basically through, there's no point fighting them then. But there's contact there, I think, slightly. I think it sounded like we've used a lot of curb as well.
It's on the grass.
It's getting a bit close in every lap, I think, on this. At some point, maybe we will yield, but no, they pit, so there you go. So yeah, they decided to get out of that, I think.
Yeah, also, the person in front of us as well, Carlos Frager, has also pitted. So we're still in 29th because they are...
We will be going up 28th now.
28th in a very short minute. There they are in the pit lane. I am just going to flick and flip back because it does take this wonderful minute or so for it to work. I'm not quite sure why, and we do apologise. We will try our best to keep all of this up to date. So there we go. Position gained, 28th. Now, we said 18th as the goal. 10 positions to go now. We pitted on lap 203. We're on 210, so we're going to take... No. Yeah, we pitted on lap 203. We're on 210, so we're 7 laps into the stint. What do we reckon? Do you think, though, Wes, from the experience, because I've done like Sebring and I did Bathurst in the iRacing series as well. I think they were, I can't remember if they were 12 or 8 hours. I think they were 12. And realistically speaking, you know, I would look at staying in. I'm not a kind of a quitter who get a 4X and get 15 minutes of repairs in a 12-hour race. I would go in, get my 15 minutes of repairs and come back out and carry on racing.
Yeah, I don't like. I have a lot of times. I've had things where we haven't been able to finish. There's now Who's this trying to make a move? I think it's Is it P20 that's there, or is that P16 trying to go around the outside and not being able
Car
to do it?
number 1, that is Alexander Igonin. Alexander Igonin? Yeah, P16.
Yeah, I don't like to not finish races, but sometimes if you don't have, if your teammates say they're not going to continue, or then you just have to sadly give up. But I am one to, if the car can drive, if the car can turn on, I'll drive it.
Yeah, see, I'm in the same boat. I think the
Yeah.
thing is, because you've got such a long time, like, you know, you might get an 8X, you might have 16 minutes.
Other people will give up, so there's places there.
Exactly, and you're still going to gain IR and SR out of it, or maybe SR, because of the fact that obviously you're running
so long.
Yeah, 200.
I've also got a very, very good record. It's amazing. I don't know how I do it, but in 24 hours, I've got a very good record for not actually getting very many off tracks at all. I don't. It turns out I don't know how I've done it. I'm a very consistent driver of not going off the road at all. So I have done a few 24-hour races where I've got a off track.
Yeah.
Like I'm very lucky in that space. So when it comes to my safety rating stuff, that is at I think 499 at the moment for road, because of doing. I mostly only do the big events as car 16 driver number 16 goes through now. But yeah, so we allow that one.
Should allow him through. We know Alyssa's a fighter, and yeah, there you go. They are through. Thank you very much.
I do believe I'm doing the 24 hours of Le Mans. I think I'm going to do that in an LMP2 this year. Sadly, never finished the Le Mans yet because we've had 2 big crashes the last 2 years. But we've got we're round, we're saving it, we're good.
No, wait. We
should be
now
good
go.
Go.
Go. Right, we have got Jess who's come forward and said, James, I'm ready to jump in. So let's bring in Jess into the booth. Jess, how are you? Okay, Jess is still muted currently at the moment. No?
Hello.
Hello, you okay?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Actually. I've been kind of in and out, just trying to grab some stuff just for the night time, so I can watch the team as much as possible.
Well, it's been a while since we've had a chat.
Yeah, it's been absolutely ages. I hopped on a little bit earlier when Seb was here.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously still got Biggles here as well. I assume he's just showing off what's going on.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Yeah, he's fully gone.
Don't blame him. But yeah, no, it's awesome. It's awesome to be back. And obviously, yeah, I obviously haven't had a chance to say, but thank you very much, all of you, for taking this all up on short notice and giving us a hand in trying to organise all of this.
Oh, do you know what though, Jess? I think to be fair, if it was anybody else. No, whoa! What actually happened there, Wes? Because they look like they literally just snapped on his own.
On the brakes.
Sorry, Jess. 2 seconds.
I think it's just all on the brakes. I think the rears might lock up. I did see touch the grass as they brake.
Hey,
hello.
Hey, interrupting my official meeting with Jess here, Robin.
I'm sorry. I just say the wheel just snapped out of her hands. It was really wild, but that's what happened there.
Yeah.
It might be so abrupt.
Well, we can tell you as well that you look like you did actually hit the edge of the grass. We are just trying to check back. Yeah, your rear left hit the grass. So as your rear left
That
hit the grass...
explains it.
Oh, there was another car off as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, you've gone to brake, but your rear left
just
was
barely.
hitting the grass. Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well,
cool. Thanks
all
for that.
good. Yeah, that's all good, but don't worry. Of all the people, Robin, you own 25% of the team, so you can probably shout over me anytime.
Oh no! Don't.
Wow.
No! Don't give a power thing, Jess. Come on.
No, I'm only a voice. I'm only a voice. In a legal capacity, I own as much of the team as she does.
Well, yeah.
I'll say nothing else. Have a good one.
Bye bye. There you go. She's gone now. So there we go. I think, as we were going to say, I think if anybody else had approached me and said, "Look, James, can you do this 24 hours in 12 hours?" I'd have turned and I said no. But I think, you know, as we've had a working relationship previously, and you know, I think your cause is amazing anyway. So I was happy trying to get hold of and grab in as many of the wonderful commentating friends that we've made over this period of time of commentating to try and help us out. So yeah, it's a pleasure, to be fair. We've thrown it together, we've got it together, we've got it running, and you know, this is it. This is the product. This is what we're going to do. So there you go.
To be honest with you, I'd say as a product, it's pretty good at the moment. And I mean, I'm looking at. I know I'm constantly posting stuff on social media to get more donations and stuff like that. But I mean, we're now at $281, which we upped the goal to about 500, which is kind of crazy. I mean, the fact we even hit the original goal in 6 hours is ridiculous. But no, it genuinely is for an amazing cause, and you know, as a you know, I know that a lot of you are proponents for mental health as well. So the big thing for us was that when this came up, when we did the 24, we were going to do the 24. One of our drivers, I won't go into too much detail, one of our drivers actually approached us and said, well, this is Spa. My partner was from Belgium. Spa was a local track, and unfortunately, at a very young age, a bit of far too young of an age, she unfortunately took her own life. Sadly, somebody that struggled with their identity. But unfortunately, so with that, she asked if we could run the number 18 on the Minerva, in the car she was driving on in her honor. We said absolutely, you know, and we said it was the minimum we could do. Obviously, we've got a little logo on the side of the car with the just a little rose with the name of her partner there on both cars, and yeah. And obviously we said, well, let's raise some money. We talked about it with said individual, with the driver, and in the end, Switchboard came up. At the end of the day, they provide a service that is so vital. You think of mental health charities, you think about charities like mine, you think about charities like the Samaritans, offering phone lines that people could speak to in terms of crisis. And the reality is that with those lines, they're incredible services, they're absolutely fantastic, and they try so hard. But the experiences of LGBTQ plus people can get very rough, and definitely when you're dealing with so many people to begin with, having some very complex problems makes it even harder. So Switchboard really kind of fills an important void, or an important space, to really make it easier for people to access much more tailor-made support whenever they're in crisis. So we decided it just sounded perfect. It was the perfect matchup, and yeah, in the end, we're happy to be raising some money. So obviously, I'll probably ping in the chats in a minute the donation links, or just put the command in. But no, I felt that it was it's good to let people know, if they have joined, what we're doing this for.
Well, no worries. You know, it's such a difficult one because mental health is there. We know that's all around, and it's not always recognised. And at the end of the day, I know there's a big push in educational facilities to try and get it noticed, to pick it up at a young early age. And you know, having obviously working in a school, we're aware of obviously different, you know, courses and stuff that we go on to sort of battle and try and monitor it at a young age, so it doesn't get to the point where, unfortunately, you know, what's recently happened. So at the end of the day, it's always a pleasure to be involved with something like this. I think at the end of the day, most of us here in the chat, and obviously anybody that's across the both Twitch channels, you know, thank you so much again. It is greatly appreciated. It's not a subject that people always talk about. It's always a subject that's generally brushed under the carpet, along with the words of, "You'll be all right. Just wake up and smile." Yeah.
Yeah.
If only it was that easy. Thanks very much for that advice. No, definitely I'm not going to wake up and smile because I don't want to. And it's, you know, to get recognition of anything like this itself is just absolutely massive. So, yeah.
Well, yeah. it's super important. I mean, a big reason
That's
why
a
this.
slow-moving car. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I'm glad you shouted that one out because I missed it.
There's a very
It's
slow-moving
slow.
Merc P18. It's just
P18. No, that can't be
driving.
18.
It says it's P8. No, it's not P18 then. What is it then if it's not P18? Oh, who is that driving very, very slow? Maybe it's P20, car 22 maybe?
Car 22.
Try them.
Who are car 22?
Roberto, I think, maybe? No, they're doing 200 miles an hour again. It can't be them.
Alright, hold on. Was that, yeah, hold on, let's have a look. Was it Jason Harrisberg?
It was a...
Right,
no. I think it's a white Mercedes somewhere.
Well, we'll have a look and see who's gone jumping into the pits, and we'll keep an eye on that one. So, was it? No, it wasn't now. Was it our car? Yes! No, maybe not, because he's in a Ferrari. So, that's definitely not the one. No, they're in a BMW.
I'll find them eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll find them eventually, but they are...
Maybe car 27. Look for...
Car 20, Daniel Gonzalez.
Yes, maybe him. No, he's coming out of it. It's definitely not him.
And he's in a Ferrari.
Yeah, he's also in the wrong type of car. Yep, I know.
It's also pink.
Yeah, it's also pink, so maybe not. No. I don't know who it was then. It was a slow-moving vehicle that I...
Yeah, it was...
Oh, no! Keep it on the track, Alyssa. Keep it on the track.
Oh, the car to our left is on the grass as well. Everyone's fine. We're P7 at 27, by the way, now. We have just passed a car in the pits, I believe.
That may have been somebody we overtook then. Was that
Oh, we just passed Daniel, didn't we? Daniel just come out of the pits. The car just said about the pink one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're now into P27.
Well, bargain. We're at P27.
There you go.
So
that's it. Thank you on the chat. It's the ITRA team was the slow-moving vehicle.
All right, let's have a look. Where?
Which is the Roberto 22 car, which is in P20 possibly.
I assume IRITA actually means iRacing Italy. Italy.
That's what I was assuming. Yeah.
There you go.
Was that them?
Well, they're in a Ferrari.
Oh, I might have seen the wrong sort of car. I just saw a slow-moving vehicle and just assumed a Merc. Maybe it's not. I thought it was them, but they're moving quick again now, so.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, they must have had an error somewhere.
Somewhere there's an error, but we're up into 27th now. Come on, Minerva. How is Athena getting on? Tell us how about their story, because we don't hear much from them. So how are they doing?
At the moment, I'm keeping an eye on their stream. They're P20 at the moment. They were on the borderlines of the top 10 earlier. I think that their strategy is working out very well. And I think that they're just... I don't know if they've had an incident, but in the time I've been away, because I had to take a quick... I had to have a quick sleep and then go and get some supplies. But by the looks of it, they're running pretty well. I believe it's Sarah in the car at the moment, Sarah Savage, who, if I'm gonna absolutely shell her in right now. Sarah Savage is probably one of the most surprising members of our community. Not only is she fast, she's incredibly talented as well. Not just in sim racing, but as a person, she actually is the current chairman, the current CEO of the Trans Pride Brighton organisation. She organised Trans Pride this year. It was her first. She's been involved with the organisation since its inception. She is incredible, and they had a massive amount of success this year. And it went really well. It was their first one back since COVID. So she finished off all of that as it was all last week, and she saw it was the 24, and she said, "Hey, is anyone running the 24?" And at the end of the day, we said absolutely. She's done. She did Daytona with us in LMP2 earlier this year, so we always love having Sarah on board, and also Sarah as well. Not only talking about Trans Pride Brighton, but is also a self-made publisher who publishes some incredible books for young people who are maybe struggling with their gender identity, and a group that doesn't necessarily have, or not only that, but kids who potentially have changes in their family. Like, for example, one of their parents might come out as transgender or non-binary, and it helps to try and normalize such a change to such a young child. She's done half a ton of really awesome stuff, so it's amazing to have her, and I've been having a good time nattering with her, and I know that I'll be aiming to go to the event next year, Trans Pride Brighton next year.
I just want to touch on that because that's quite amazing to me, because my family went to that event the other week. So to me, this whole thing now is really, really close to home. That is quite amazing to know that somebody that organised that event is also doing this race now. So I will have to definitely mention that to my family, because we all went to that. Well, I didn't know, I think I was working, but the rest of my family went to that because it's on the calendar downstairs. That event to go to, like that, it's a big thing.
It's a fantastic event. It's a fantastic event because it was it was built very much as a how do I put it? It was built as it was grassroots when it first was. It was incredibly grassroots. Started with a group of people, and it still sticks and lasts to the to the formula of what prides are, which is it is a celebration, but it is also a protest. It is a show of solidarity for a community, and honestly, it's fantastic to see that. It's incredible to see that. I mean, we were quite surprised. I didn't. When Sarah joined a while ago, a long time ago, she's been in the team almost since its inception, actually. I didn't quite click who she was. All I knew is she lived relatively close to me, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But then as time went on, Sarah kept popping in and having Sarah kept hopping in from time to time and getting involved. She turned around and said, we kind of clicked that she was. Obviously an author of that kind of work. I mean, she'd worked and raised money using her books for mermaids, who obviously we have ties to ourselves. We've raised quite a lot of money for them also. But the response to that has been... She's been obviously super busy. We knew that she was involved with the Trans Pride Brighton organisation, but obviously late last year, she finally got made the top dog over at Trans Pride Brighton, and it is incredible. It really is awesome, and I didn't get to go this year obviously because I've mentioned in the broadcast I was actually abroad with the rest of the ownership group at Prismatic. I was actually in the US with them, but I was incredibly happy to see that it went super well, and it was also to see it was incredible to see it come back after a 2-year hiatus, which can knock a lot of things, but it looked incredibly impressive and it looks even bigger. And also, if you've I don't know if anyone's in the Sussex area or in the south of England. There is actually one thing that Trans Pride Brighton, that organisation, have actually done is they've created the Trans Pride Centre, which is actually in Brighton. It's a shop front. It used to be, I believe, it was a music store, and they've converted it into a bit of a community centre for trans and non-binary individuals to attend classes, to socialise, and it's also the home and the hub of the Trans Pride organisation in Brighton. So. Incredible amounts of hard work, and if this is her way of chilling out, I fully support it, and it's awesome to have her on board.
Well, there you go.
I give you all the facts. Give you all the facts.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm literally 10-20 minutes away from Brighton. Like, Brighton is like go-to if you want to go out somewhere, if you want something like that. Brighton's the
I think I've
spoken
to you about it in the past myself.
Possibly. Did you speak to Wes? Have you ever spoke to Wes before?
I know I've spoken to, I know I've spoken to someone around your circles, James, that is based in the Brighton area. I know they messaged me on Discord or something. And
Chris.
possibly Chris.
Chris Rowlands.
Yes, Chris. Yes. Sorry, Wes.
Fine.
You do sound similar though. I'm not going to lie, but I think it
we have
may
an
be. I think it may be Chris Rowlands who you spoken to.
He's got a funny. He's got a beard. Oh no.
I can tell you, I definitely do not have a beard, so that's definitely not me.
Okay, fair enough. I kind of assumed it's almost all the broadcasters are based down Brighton way. That's all I've learned.
We just like to talk, don't we? Really, that's all we like to do.
Well, no, it's all it's.
No, I don't live it. I'm to be fair, I'm actually miles away from Brighton. I'm down in Somerset, which isn't overly
That's
far.
not too far, to be fair.
No, it's not. But you know, it is a great cause itself. I think that's the main purpose, isn't it? Really, for what we're doing here today.
Yeah, no, it is genuinely awesome. It's kind of awesome. Like I go out and then suddenly, oh yeah, I live around that area. Oh yeah, I live around that area. I'm just like, wow, that's too convenient. All I'm thinking in my head is Brighton, the home of the LGBTQ community, plus sim racers, apparently.
Yes. Yeah, definitely so.
There's a lot of them, but do you not think that's good though? Like,
yeah, I'd say so.
You know,
I'd
I
definitely
think
say so.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, that's definitely good. I can't think of anything else really to say about it. You know, it's great for recognition. It's great for, you know, being able just to be you.
I think Brighton's lucky in a way that Brighton is, compared to maybe the rest of the country, a little bit further ahead with the whole being able to be who you are as well.
Definitely.
I think Brighton's definitely maybe a step further than the rest of the country.
Well, it's always had the support. It's always had the right form of community, and it was definitely very important. It was incredibly important that that as a community, I know I moved down here for that reason. You know, I was born and bred in Luton, and when I came out 2017, and I started. No, I came out of 2016.